seconds. I was like,
I
"Who
was
the heck
like
is talking?"
stretching, like holy moly.
Yeah, it did not sound like you.
You're
I
getting
only
like,
knew it was raisins because his thing lit up.
oh yeah, no. There was in the other draft race or the other relay race, I can't remember who it was, but it was someone on Mecha's team who I swear their voice sounded like exactly like mine. I was like watching the relay race. I'm like, who is this guy? I was not
Who's
present for
impersonating
this.
me?
Yeah, I was not present for this race. I know.
Okay, what was my team last time? Damn. Looks like
It
my new
was
team has
you,
replaced my old
me,
team.
Claire, and
Josh.
no,
No,
definitely not Josh.
No, Josh was not on my team.
no, I was on Justin's team.
Did you guys?
Was
You
it
guys
Sven?
didn't have Meister, did you?
I mean, Claire sounds
Was it
nothing like
Pyro?
raisins.
No, they did have Meister.
It was Pyro.
It might be
Okay,
Pyro.
Yeah, it was Pyro.
on
Yeah,
our
that's
team.
fair.
Pyro.
Oh yeah, it might have been Pyro up, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I can see that. I can see that.
Similar inflections.
Isn't Raisin's voice a lot lower than Pyro's?
Yeah,
But,
but
like,
the
the
inflections
raisins
are
but they're in-
really
like,
sound
the
similar.
yes,
way that
but,
they
like-
talk is kind of
No, like
Yeah.
not even like my own voice in my own head, because like I watch like the Let's Plays you and I do Mecha, right? So like I know what my voice sounds like on recording.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was listening to it, I was like, this guy sounds exact. Who is this guy? Like, but yeah, no. Let me get the freaking lead tier list pulled up because I need to have this. Do we have like
Are
a
we talk-
code?
Are we
that we're
Oh,
talking
using?
racing?
We have a code.
I have a code for you.
There's
What,
a, there's
you
a
don't have
lot that
something
has
to
to
the city
happen
has?
before we do the duck race, which I assume Kenna has ready.
No duck race. I vetoed the duck race.
There will be no duck race, I promise.
There will be no duck race.
Oh
No
no,
duck
he's breaking
race.
tradition.
Oh,
I have the code.
I have something even
But
better
That was
prepared.
added to the rule.
Oh, my
Okay.
Ethernet
Put
just
the code in
unplugged.
the
That's fun.
PC chat.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I just saw. Can I get a stream link for each? I'm assuming you don't need mine anymore, Geen.
Yeah, no.
Oh
no,
yeah, can we
I
get
got
the
this.
I actually want the one for team 3 though.
I put it.
Let me take a peek. Freakingly, yeah, it is. Okay, I see.
I should have been better about that, given it's my my on college job is doing stream stuff. I should have remembered to like set it up beforehand, but I didn't.
Yeah.
SMH.
My weekend, damn
you
it.
have no room to talk. You were also scuffed while setting up your stream today.
The call outs are vicious today.
Look, you only
It
saw
wouldn't
the
be-
work
it
I
wouldn't
didn't
be
do, not
a-
the work I did do.
Yeah,
It wouldn't be a draft relay without a scuffage.
True.
I'll stop you at it wouldn't be a draft without scuffage.
It wouldn't be without Scott.
Well, you could have regular drafts without scuffage, I think.
I almost copied the at everyone in my like copy paste self promo thing. So, I mean,
See, that's how he's already cooked. We got him. We got him right where we want him.
We got him.
I
Got him.
just-
We got him. Got him.
the world
Uh.
deserves to know that this is what's going on right now. Okay.
That's true. That's true.
At least the
Word
entire
is head.
server deserves to know.
Yeah. Oh wait, that was literally Justin. You already did an NSVC, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And yours looks
Again,
way
if
better
you-
than mine. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Because I did it last night and it took me 30 minutes. It's a overthinking exactly how to phrase this, give the right context. Like, this is what's coming. This is today. Like,
Oh, there's no castle today.
So
Is there?
full anxiety.
There is no
no, he's at
castle
a he's a
today.
softball tournament, wasn't
Oh,
it?
I clickbaited my Twitch audience by saying castle would be here.
You,
Yeah,
you
he's a
sure
softball
did.
tournament.
Whoa.
Softball
You all
tournament.
That's
get
fucked up.
spam and wolf strike,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Yeah, everyone except him.
Joshua on the mic.
streamer
That's
misleads
me.
chat.
Where's the
SMH
love?
my head.
Okay.
I remember when Mecha was honorable.
Genna, do you have can you screen share for me so I know what slides you're on when I do my
Yeah,
announcements?
Mecha, how my stream on OBS says I'm live on YouTube, but the YouTube is not saying the same thing. How does this work?
YouTube's weird.
So
Is it-
OBS
is your
says you're
video
live, but
on
YouTube
unlisted?
doesn't. You have to make sure that you're
Not unlisted.
that too, and also check if you're on the right stream key.
It says you're live on my YouTube says you're live.
Okay, interesting.
Maybe your
It's-
live
it's a
dashboard
blank
is not on the right
screen.
thing.
Yeah, I just opened
Live
up your live stream on YouTube and it seems to be working.
Okay, for
Your
me it's
dash
still
is
saying
on.
waiting for something. Connecting. Well, if you say on YouTube it's also working, then that's fine to me, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Check if your dashboard might be on the wrong thing. maybe you went offline online a couple times and it changed what you were on.
I mean, I was checking from
There
my
it is.
browser, not from thing.
Bro, I'm literally searching Gine Fire Emblem and I find an old stream by Gine, an old free stream by Gine, and then my stream. Like, very helpful YouTube search, very helpful.
I know. I found the same thing, but then I went to his channel and then I was like, okay, here we go.
Okay, here it says upcoming for me. He's not, but it also
Gina
says he is
Fire
live. But
Emblem.
it doesn't have the thing. Oh, there it
He's-
is.
Gina?
He's too buried in the
Glute screen?
algorithm.
Yeah,
I see the
I
problem here.
have Gluke's like an FE8 draft race from 3 years ago. Today's
Where's the
Soyo draft race,
Is there
and
any
then Mecha's
Gina
live
channel?
stream.
Is there any Gina channel I can link to in my bot command or?
Yeah.
Look in Relay Race 2. Like, I think you have 2 different live streams, and one of them is live, and the other one is still waiting to go live.
Ah, okay, that's the problem. Well, I guess I will delete that one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which
yeah,
one? Which
that
one's
is-
working? Because that's the one I want to put in my.
You're
thing.
live on Twitch, right? Gina?
Yeah, I was
The one
trying
that
to
says
do
live
both
on it is
this
working. The
time.
Gastrodon is working.
Yeah, that doesn't feel like it. Well,
Sorry, it was an echo for a bit.
too bad.
Echo.
No, it's gone. It's gone. The moment is gone. I'm sorry. Okay, that's fixed. It's a pretty large cast. It's like 3 full rows plus a little bit.
Wait, what?
Sorry, I'm responding to my chat in a 12 people Discord call.
Ah,
Mute like that.
Yeah,
I'll just type in
classic.
chat instead.
Exactly.
Listen, there's a mute
makes
button,
sense.
you
Makes
know.
sense.
That's true, but I'm definitely gonna mess up that control as well as
Oh,
every
yeah,
other control
no.
in this race.
Is it gonna forget to be unmuted? Yeah, Gina was like coming into our VC earlier, and I saw he had the mute icon over him, and I thought Gina was muted himself. But I just muted Gina like 3 or 4 years ago for some race or whatever, and I just never unmuted him.
Oh my god.
I was full on like talking to
Makes
Gina, by the
sense.
way. I was
Funny
having a
story.
conversation.
Likely freaking story.
No, it was like, well,
Yeah.
okay, I didn't know why I had Gina muted, and that was the explanation that Gina offered. Like,
They were like co-commentating, so they needed to mute each other or something.
Yeah, Don and Wazens together commentated a Waze. And we were in the same VC, like the 4 of us that were racing and those 2.
Oh,
Oh, now
that
my
was
Fitbit's
the
fine.
combined FE7, FE8, the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
The
what it
first
was.
actual victory for Florina Carey in history.
Being recorded.
the first time she actually literally won. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Things are over.
One out of
so.
2 times.
Okay,
The
but
other
I'm
being
Yeah, I
in
need
another
to-
combined FE7,
Oop.
FE8 race.
Well, wait, she won this one too.
Interesting.
Yeah, okay.
I'm ready
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
Justin, if you want to start.
Okay.
Can you share? Am
I
I
did.
supposed to be watching your stream?
I did a screen share.
Okay, let me get back over there.
I'm just gonna double check you are all coming across on my stream.
Pop out. Cop out or pop out? Got him.
So if we aren't doing a duck race, how are we determining the order
You'll see.
for
Random, right?
drafting?
Well, we're doing a duck race, right?
Genna has something prepared.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
I
Oh,
was
no.
expecting random.org, but this sounds worse.
Scared.
This sounds much worse.
Okay. Here we go. If Draft
Okay.
Relay was so good, how come they didn't make Draft Relay 2, guys? Well, we heard you, and it's time to give the people what they want. Presenting Draft Relay 2 with the first race today, where we have 3 teams of 4+ racers per team. Teams will be draft racing each other through 4 total FE games. And Genna, let's see what you got here for a visual.
We're starting out with the Bulls, right? So,
Yes.
how does the relay work? Go ahead, Justin.
There are 3 teams, like I said, that will draft race through 4 Fire Emblem games using drafted teams. Each game can be played by 1 or more players by passing around the save. Think of this like a baton being passed in a 4x100 meter relay. Each team has break time, which can be used for this purpose. How the gameplay is distributed across the players is up to each team. Each game has its own rule set, which will be provided at the time of each race. But in general, the 3 most important rules are 1, determine the draft order between the teams. 2, draft the units in the game in a snake order. And 3, race through the game using only the chosen units and whatever is considered free for that specific game. For example, in today's race, 3 Houses Blue Lions, Byleth and Dimitri are free for the prologue, chapter 1, and chapter 13. So everybody will be able to use them, and they must fill in all the other gaps with their drafted units. So after all the races, final times are added together, so aggregate time. So for example, in a simplified example, if we have 2 races, let's say race 1, hour 10 minutes plus 10-minute penalty. Race 2, same team, 2 hours, 20 minutes. Final time for team 1 is 3 hours, 40 minutes, and that will be compared against the other teams. Final standings for the relay are dependent on the total combined time from all the races. Therefore, if Team 1, for example, places first 3 times and third once, while Team 2 places second in every race, it is possible for Team 2 to win the relay without having won a single race. So therefore, consistency across all races is important.
Yes, that's it for us. Then next up, what are the races in this relay? As surely everyone is aware, today will be 3 houses, specifically the Blue Lions route. Then the next one is on May 10th, the last promise, specifically Anakin mode only. There will be no, I think it's secret mode, right? That's being skipped. Everyone has the same starting file that's been prepared a long time ago. Then next up is on June 28th, Fire Emblem Revelations. So specifically, this only the Fates Revelations vote. There's no branch of Fate. It will be from start to finish. So we usually call this any percent, I guess, in draft racing terms. Then the finish will be on July 26th. Also, just a regular any percent race of Radiant Dawn. For now, it's the kind of tentative the race. Backup date is August 2nd. All of these will start at roughly these starting times. 4 p.m. UTC, 6 p.m. Central European, and then 12 Eastern American time. Okay, now that we know what it's about and what games will be played, it is time for the teams. Who are the teams? Let's get to know those.
Yeah. So what I'd like to do actually, do you have this where it will do team names like in a row, or is it variable? Can I switch the order from 1 to 3?
Every name from one team? What?
Yeah. So I was gonna say, hey, team 3, introduce yourselves. What's your team name? Team 2, introduce yourselves. What's your team name?
Yeah, that would be the plan.
Okay. All right. So we can. It just doesn't matter 1 to 3 or 3 to 1.
Let's do 1 to 3.
It doesn't
I wanna
matter.
do 3 to 1.
I can do whichever order you want.
Well, then do 3 to 1.
All right, we'll do 3 to 1. Team 3, you're up first. Introduce yourselves, your teammates, and then your team name.
Wait, one second.
Yeah.
6.
Is it our color? Because I noticed that our color is
Our
changing.
color's gone.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I need to turn up
Oh,
spam.
wait.
Yeah, he's at 200%.
Oh.
He also.
Yeah.
Oops. Okay, you see that.
What a way to-
I forgot
What a
that you
way to
actually see
refer to
this.
someone. What a way to
Yeah.
refer to someone in VC at
I'm up
200%.
real close to my mic right now.
What a
Is that
way.
better?
I mean, I'm on 2, like, you know.
Oops.
I don't
okay.
know. I think I have you at 200.
So
Probably, I don't know.
now,
Whatever.
which team do
Your
you want to
team
start
3.
with?
As
Team 3.
Team 3. Okay.
we will gladly
Then
go
let's
first.
go here and
Mhm.
then.
3, 2, 1, countdown.
This is actually how the order of drafting is going to be determined.
Exactly.
3, 2, 1. Yeah,
Totally.
we'll take it.
Okay.
Okay.
Team 3. Introduce yourself.
Yeah, hello,
Sure.
we're Team 3. My name is Spam. That voice you just heard saying "Shore" is Joshua Dragonpillow, and we have Wolfstrike on the call as well. Castle is not here today. He is outside having fun and presumably touching grass. The name of our team is, drumroll please, Mr. 95 with a question mark, because That's what we're one to do. And that was a live Castle reaction from missing a 95, I believe, at one point.
Yeah, I think it
Today we'll
was.
have-
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
It
I'm pretty sure
definitely
it was. It was funny. Today we're gonna have Wolfstrike playing the first part of Three Houses, the setup heavy part, and then we're gonna have
First house.
Spam. The first of Three Houses will be played by Wolfstrike, and then Spam is gonna play the rest of the game, the boss rush part. And we're very excited, and we're not gonna screw anything up. We decided.
True.
I'll take it ahead of a plan.
Oh no! All right. Well, great job. Missed the 95. Team 3. All right. Team 2. You guys go ahead and introduce yourselves.
All right, hello everybody. I'm Raisins. I'm from Team 2. With me in the call is Fuse of Neon, who will be my teammate for the Three Houses portion of the strat race. Also on my
Hello.
team is LilyPad33. Oh yeah, Hughes, yeah. Hughes is
Yeah.
here.
I'm here.
I'm
Hi.
also here now.
That's right.
Meister.
Also with
Very fair. I'm
Oh,
Meister's
Meister's
here.
in too. Oh, nice,
Meister-
nice.
Meister just got here.
Meister
I won't-
literally
I won't
just
be-
entered the call.
I won't be in call for most of it because I have stuff I have to work on and other things to do today, but figured I'd pop in during the introduction. Not my greatest mic quality, but what can you do?
Hey, good to have you in all the same.
Yep. So, hello people.
Yeah, Meister's in. And also with us is Pyrope Legion and LilyPad33. We are Team 2 in the light blue, Tonic Drinkers Anonymous. A nice
is
support
probably-
group.
This is
We're-
this is my best creation.
We're a close-knit support group. Okay. We're all trying to shake that dirty habit. But when it comes to the rev race, we'll see. That's us right now.
Yeah.
So
Relapse.
yeah.
We're clean for this one, but who knows?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
relapse arc, we'll see. But yeah, no.
Fire Emblem
So
Relapse.
Hughes will be doing the first part of the Three Houses draft race today. Hughes of Neon will be doing chapters prologue through 11. And then at the end of 11, he will be handing the save to me, and I'll be doing 12 through 22. So
Yeah.
that is our plan for today.
Nice.
All right. Cool. All right. Happy to have you here, Team 2. Team 1. My team.
Mhm.
We have myself, Justin, organizer, partial host. Go ahead, teammates, if you want to introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Mecha. I'm the second on the line here of things, and I'm hosting a stream. And I've never played Three Houses before this, and it was a really fun thing to learn. So looking forward to the race. Oh, also, I'm gonna be playing chapters 4 through 9.
Oh, you don't have to. Okay, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know we were
you're
doing
you're
that
fine.
part.
You're fine. Go ahead, Loudheart.
Hello, I'm Loudheart. I'll be playing part of the game, but I'm not gonna tell you which part yet. I was one of the winners of the last relay race, along with my current teammate Justin.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we're looking to get a second W here.
Base.
And that's
Hi, I'm Base. I'm playing the game, I guess.
And what more
So
can
much
I ask
confidence
for?
and enthusiasm.
Yeah.
I would like to flex that we're the only team that has all 4 of our racers here playing.
Yes.
That's
race
true.
today.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
good participation.
Well, of course. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, Team 2 is 5, so they can't say they have all 4.
That you know what?
They don't even have more than 2.
I
The
suppose
jury
that
rules
makes,
is a valid defense.
We have
that makes
3.
this a jab directly at Mr. 95 then.
Yeah.
We'll have 3 people in the call. But
One of the teammates died because they missed the 95. Come on, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
he missed
No,
It was
no, the
unfortunate,
enemy.
it was
Well, no,
unfortunate.
yeah. Well, and the enemy didn't miss the 95.
Hey, what's your team name though?
Yeah.
Love
Well,
this
thank you
spicy
for the
name.
setup. We took inspiration from noted 80s diva and RNG burner Tina Turnwheel, and our team name is What's Love Got to Do with It?
Uh-huh. What's love
Nice.
got to do with it? That's the whole thing?
Did do. Did
pretty good
do.
follow.
Oh, to do with it.
My
Oh,
dart will go on is very similar.
My Dumbledore has
Okay.
involved.
Okay.
This
Okay.
makes so much more sense after I thought about. They also had the music.
You really need to have the PowerPoint on your screen for it to make sense. But once you
Yes.
do and take it in fully,
Yeah.
Or once you
Okay,
did
okay.
do. But so those are all the teams. we're ready for the Fire Emblem Three Houses Blue Lions race today. So, Genna, what do you have for us? Still on the point here.
Yes. Give me 1 second. Yeah, so previously we always used the website random.org to determine who will be the person that what will be the order for the drafting. Nowadays it's gotten a bit more common to use a website that does a duck race. I'm not the biggest fan of ducks, so especially because it's also a bit more thematic for the Blue Lions. Today we're doing a cat race.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
in. I'm in.
Oh, let me get my cat.
God bless.
Big.
Oh
You
no!
know, at least it's
Wait!
different.
Wait! Let Spam get his cat.
Yeah, no, I'm getting my cat. Don't worry about it.
Oh no!
Go.
My
Real
webcam.
cat.
Real cat hours. I have one in the back.
All right, where's everyone else's cat? We we need them.
Cat acquired.
Film your cat.
Am I
Mine
supposed
is
to
gonna
switch to
lose,
fast
he's
screen
asleep.
share or something? Is that the plan?
Mine's at home. I'm at school, so.
Mine's sleeping in the
Otherwise,
bed.
Oh.
he
Okay,
won't be.
obligatory cat pictures in Relay Race 2, please.
Oh, okay, good idea.
Cat pictures so we riot.
Attacks. Cat emojis, that works.
Oh, true.
There's my cat. I sent this.
Oh my
picture to
god, that's such a
Wolfstrike
derpy
this
boy. Holy shit.
morning. She's the
Where?
best.
Oh my god.
Alright, I'll get it to you, chat. You need this cat. Bam's cat. PNG.
Cat reveal.
Cat reveal, yeah. Let me get it. I know we're all waiting for the draft phase, but we need cat
Yeah,
pictures here.
This is important.
Yeah, we have to make sure the cat
Quickly
pictures are in the
posted.
VC correctly. Exactly.
You know what? What if I stole your cat as our mascot? How mad would that make you?
7 Ed.
I mean,
Look how
Seven.
huge this cat is. It doesn't even fit on my screen.
This was him sleeping.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bippity boppity, your cat is now my property.
I think this was him sneezing.
Is he
Wow.
gray? Is he gray or black?
He's a gray cat.
Okay.
Oh wow, my webcam again, dude. This webcam, man, oh man.
Alright, Raisin's cat
Oh,
incoming.
wait. I can put my cat. I have pictures of my cat. I can put in.
Ah,
you must.
Alright, so do we just have chat vote on who has the best cat and then that's gonna determine the order? Is that the plan? Alright, Raisin's a sneezing cat.
Meister's putting cat pictures in here too.
Damn
Two
it.
cats. You'll never
I wish
win.
I
This
would have known
webcam.
this. I would have asked my neighbors for their cat.
Can I borrow your cat, please?
Yes.
Yeah,
it's very
I needed
important.
to
It's
win
for-
a
it's
Fire
for-
Emblem draft race.
Exactly. And they were like, what is Fire Emblem?
Yeah. Dude, this
Alright,
freaking
that's
league
Raisin's
webcam
cat.
though. I'm with it.
Can we start
Are you
the,
trying to
the
like
cat
get your cat on
race?
cam?
Well, I did, but then my webcam is now not even like working whatsoever. So
Is it gonna be a race on who gets the cat to sit for a picture the first? Is that the idea? Versus
mine's already
collisions?
laying down, so
Yeah, I guess you won that one. Damn it.
Cat Mardillion.
They get first pick. No. All right. So we could probably though move forward with the cat race.
Yep.
Oh, I
okay.
can stop downloading people's cat pictures? Great.
Fire Emblem 3 cats.
Let's go.
Fire Emblem 3 cats.
Right.
Okay.
Yo,
Oh, that's so
there
cute.
you go.
God.
Yarn.
What
Yo, early lead is the
Oh.
death knell. 95 with
They're
the
all
early
like
lead.
tied though.
is the thing? I'm getting like
Oh,
giga stream delay here.
Dedu has,
I
the,
have
has the lead now. Oh, we're slipping back.
He's just
Nine
holding on to his
minutes.
energy.
9
But if
minutes.
Dedu's loses, it's just because he's, Dedu.
Uh-huh.
It's close.
Did
That
you-
makes sense.
Oh
Of
my
course
god,
we
he's
do.
taking his
Oh my
first though. He's
Oh,
oh,
yeah, there's
oh
no-
my God.
oh
There we
no.
go.
Who's vengeance? Let's
Yeah, we got
go.
Oh my god.
Who's vengeance?
Comeback.
Oh.
God, that's so close.
Wait, you work him now? Seems saying thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, there we
Yes.
go.
There's no coming
Wow.
back from this.
I didn't realize we
Team
actually
1
just
is
had the
1,
thing here.
Team 2
Okay.
is 2, Team 3 is 3.
All right,
Yeah, that's
justice.
simple.
The second it like faded got all the way back, I'm like, okay, it's gonna win now, isn't it?
Wait,
Yeah.
this is just team order.
Yeah.
It is just
It
team
is
order.
team order.
I mean, there's like a 1 in
Yeah.
6 for that to happen, right? Like, you know.
Okay, Mr. Probability. We
That
wanted to
would
be
never
loud.
happen. Unlike
What, a
missing
1
no
in
time.
6? Would you? Yeah. Would
That's
you?
nothing.
That's
Boo.
Like
super
1 in
unusual.
6 is that harder a probability to
Missing
do,
missing
Justin?
83. Oh no.
1 in 6 is the exact chance that Florina has in FE6 draft racing to not get +1 strength and base by level 8. Got him.
That's
I believe
such
you.
a high percentage to not get that. That's terrible.
I know.
Mm.
That's what I'm
So
saying.
bad.
This is why
Yeah, I
she's
should
only
not
wanting
draft for now.
Okay. All right. Well, I think we're ready to draft. So, Genna, I think we'll switch to the drafting phase now. So each team can go to their team call, and when you're ready to draft, you'll have a representative, or you should probably leave a representative in the racing VC, and then once your team's turn, you can go back, consult your teammates, and then come back with your pick. So
We should use
Yes.
free time skip instead of post it. I'm kidding.
Just leave.
Okay.
all right.
Alright.
Well, good luck, have fun, and may the best draft win.
Yeah, good luck.
Mm.
Have fun, guys.
Yeah.
Good luck, have fun,
It's gonna
everybody.
be
Yeah.
Good luck, guys. My cat's
Good luck,
better.
have fun to you.
fun. Bye bye.
Okay. So.
Alright. We're ready to make our pick, as I'm sure everyone knows.
What do you have cooked up?
Yeah, I don't know if they want to be here for it because I know that I'm assuming Raisins and Wolfstrike are both streaming as well. I guess I'll tag them real quick. Let me put on some music for my stream. We need different music. You know what? Engage medley. Why not? Very thematic. Anyway, as I'm sure that they already know anyway, I'm picking Petra. Hey, Raisins.
I'm trying to load up Guinness stream right now.
Okay. Well, I'm picking, as you might have expected.
Oh, sorry, you're picking who? You cut out like literally then.
Petra.
Okay.
Petra.
Picking Petra. Makes sense, makes sense.
Yeah. The one you saw us, like the one thing you saw from our accidental stream view. Like,
Oh,
Petra.
yeah, no. I was like, oh, no.
No, they know.
I was trying to do it. Okay, yeah, I'll go back to consult Hughes. I'll see you in a sec.
I'm going to stay here until we have to confer again. Did you draft raise 3 houses before? You did, right?
No, I haven't. I have not raised warehouses. All of these
Alright,
races in the relay I know pretty much nothing about.
Oh, hold on. I need to put the team names in my Tito's maker. Is it
Tickets
295
locked in,
tonic?
or are we just guessing that?
To do tonic 95, right?
All right.
Yeah, do tonic 95.
All right.
Okay. Then I have our pick.
Okay.
Go ahead.
We are picking Seteth.
Seteth.
Yeah, understandable.
Have a nice day.
Cool. And I'll actually chill out here for a sec. I'm curious if Spam just has the pick straight away.
I do have the pick straight away, but
Okay.
I can chill for a second if we'd rather wait for the other team to get back.
We don't need to wait for anything, right?
Well, Spam is
you're double
it's your
picking,
team, right? You're double picking.
Right, we're double picking, and I think they probably know what we're gonna pick anyway, even if they're not here.
Who's they?
Who's they?
Your team?
Is every team here?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm from 2 and Mecca's from 1.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I thought for some reason that you both were on the same team.
Everyone thinks of us as a team, Raisins. I wonder why.
I know, yeah, crazy.
Can't possibly be because of
even though we're always racing against each other.
At the same time.
Yeah. What's
okay? So we will pick Leone and Lysithia.
Lysithia. Okay.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go back to team 2 because I didn't need to talk to Hughes about this.
Yes, understandable.
Okay.
So far, this is within expectations, I believe.
Yeah.
Although, I think I heard like a rumor or something that Justin only last minute prepared for Seteth, where he was already prepared for Petra and Leone. Something.
Justin, that can't be right. He's prepared for everyone like for 4
No,
years.
I meant like a rumor that Raisins.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't watch his stream, but based on the based on his messages in self promo, I think that's true.
But he might have just
I was
only need
thinking
little
that
time
he
to
might
conclude,
get
hey, we
Leone.
want Seteth more than Leone.
Yeah, I thought he might pick Leone in round 2 because of the potential with the shitter certs that I think he discovered.
Oh yeah, the Pegasus.
But no, Seteth is like so clearly better that it makes sense that they would pick him instead. And now we get the shitter certs instead.
Are you gonna go for shitter certs?
Yeah. I mean, the alternative is we just sit there and watch everyone steal crest stones, right? So you'd have to. Welcome back.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
All right, our pick is Linhart.
Linhart. All right.
Reasonable.
Well, I know at least one of our picks, but I'm gonna have to confer about the other. So I'll be back.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'll see you in a bit.
Cool. I'm gonna go back to my team 2, Spam.
Sure.
Okay.
The Seteth and Linhart combo, I both green hats, so I'm expecting a flame pick in the next. It can only be one of them.
a different green-haired unit to be picked by them in the next round.
I guess the closest would be Ignatz, but I'm not sure if I would really agree with that on being a pure green or a true green.
Yeah, I guess it's like an olive green, not a Nabatean green.
All right, ready again.
We're ready to.
I'll tag Raisins again. I'm assuming Raisins is like talking to his team, but I don't know how important it is for his stream to like hear everything, so I'm just checking. All right.
Okay, I'm in.
Yeah, should I just wait for you every time? Because it's only a couple seconds. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. In that case, our picks are Manuela and Annette.
Okay.
That's the plan.
Should be easy. Thank you. All right, I do got to go back for this. So
Yeah. Understandable. It's so smooth. The 3 teams, you like, especially in the middle, you can just be like, if they do this, we do this, and if they do something different, then we do something, then we do this.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we had like the first 4 rounds in mind, and everything has gone exactly according to that so far.
Mm-hmm. Same.
So I'm not sure what either of you need to be deliberating, but I'm sure it's important.
It's just double checking for the most part for us.
All right, I'm here to submit the pick.
Okay.
Cool.
We are picking Ignatz.
Yay. Big
As
nuts.
anticipated, going for more green hat characters.
Yes.
Time to make your hair
Is
green.
it there? Yeah. Yeah, I'll
Main
show it
pick
here.
coming next round.
How'd you know? Yeah, we
Meet
got to
the
get that
fish.
plus might support, right? Yeah.
Now it gets more predictable.
Webcam again. Great. Freaking
What is your webcam doing
really
exactly?
close to it.
Just
It's
turning
like
on randomly?
it deactivates and then it.
Oh.
There we go. Yeah, webcam F. What's going on here? Is there like 2 programs trying to use it? That's typically when that happens.
Can't relate. I don't know what a webcam is.
Yeah. I don't know. It's important. What the heck? Okay, this thing is actually just like pooping the bed.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah.
We are going to take Aloy and
Aloy.
Yuri.
Alois and Yuri? Okay.
Yep. Yuri is
That's not the correct
95, not banned. Cool.
Makes sense. I'm gonna just turn the webcam completely off for a sec. I may need to at some point like restart my PC, but we'll see.
Oh boy.
Man,
Aloy
these people are
and
the
Yuri, you said?
authority of draft racing.
Cool. Okie dokes. I'm going back to Hughes.
Okay. Oh, that's right. He only gets one person to talk to.
Yeah. Is Meister not in the? Oh yeah, he's not.
Oh, he was, but he might be gone by now.
He
I
did
mean, if
say
he was
had
there and
stuff.
Raisins just said, "I'm going back to use" when Meister's also there, that would be even ruder, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, Meister might
Figured
not even
you had to
have
enjoy
that
all
much
the cat
input.
picks before.
If he's not planned to be here anyway, might have not practiced very much if he, free houses.
Maybe his whole head is occupied with Rev. His little head.
It might be. It's coming up.
I don't even know why they are deliberating. It's clear what's being picked.
I don't even remember what's being picked here. I just know we have a plan.
Yeah, I mean, I know who I would take.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, I remember this coming up, yeah. If they don't take that person, it's gonna be,
Then they're going to be watching some crest stones.
a Soyo draft for this game. I mean, it's been done where they get paralogs. I know about a normal Soyo.
To do Caspar, Happy.
The entire Footlock team, the Armor Squad. You already end up with someone who can fly in the end. It depends on the amount of rounds, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many ways to get flight in this game. that surely it's impossible to deny someone flight entirely. Like even if you have to go with like, Marianne Carey, you got something.
Hunter by Daybreak is 13, right?
Yes. So there's no need to prepare for it before chapter 13.
Mm-hmm. A little sad, but the alternative is worse. I could put the rules on screen too. All right, you guys got all that? Good.
Were they enjoying all the cat pics in your chat?
I don't know if they did, but oh no, yeah, they did. I was too occupied with getting more cat pics that I didn't really see the chat reaction. But yes, they enjoyed it. They liked farming 3 cats.
Provider.
In fact, I could get more cat pics while we're waiting. I don't
do
think
like this one that Pyro posted of 2 cats in a suitcase.
Yeah, isn't that a thing cats do anyways? Like they gotta get in your suitcase so you
Yeah.
can't leave.
Exactly.
I don't remember
They
if I
also love
saved
boxes.
wolf strikes yet. I did. Okay. The files are called Raisins Cat, Spams Cat, and just Wolf Strike. As if that picture is Wolf Strike. It's just the cat with a keyboard.
Cat strike.
Cat Strike, yeah.
All
right, here's the
They
Pyro
must have
Cat.
some really secret plans or something.
Yeah. Hold up, it's a big cat. Give me a second chat.
Important.
There you go. The suitcase cats. Thank you for the follow, PSJC.
Oh, am I connected?
All right.
I'm
Yep.
here with my pick.
Yep.
We are picking Felix.
Felix. Well, I guess I'm going back with
Yeah.
that knowledge.
There we go. Yeah, there's actually quite a lot to discuss with this. I don't know. I feel like the setup team is a bit complicated. Maybe that's giving it away. Now you know that we're just having difficulty with every single one of your picks. So
Yeah. I mean, I had an idea of who I would pick if I was set a team in this position. And I will spoil that it's not Felix.
yeah, I thought about this, and there were some other things we were going for, but with the practice, I feel pretty confident that we won't get hit by the punish or whatever. Like it is kind of rough. We kind of gave Team One the opportunity for a punish, right? I'm using air quotes here, but
Sure.
We'll see if they actually go for it. I feel like it's not really I don't know how helpful it is to their game plan. So whenever Mecha comes by, they might have to talk real quick about whether this is workable for them or not. So
yeah, just seems like Felix, while super nice to have, is a bit more replaceable than a certain other unit.
Mm-hmm.
And you probably know
yeah.
what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Let's see.
So
Let me
it's
make
very
sure this
interesting
is
that
up.
you had a lot to discuss. I was in my team chat for maybe 4 or 5 seconds at one point.
Yeah, I think some of them are easy, but I don't know. This middle team is kind of rough. So, but I'm pretty confident in these picks. So, I mean, whenever Mecha comes back, that's when we get the news about are they prioritizing stealing things from us, or are they prioritizing just getting good stuff?
Yes.
Right. So.
Exactly.
For sure.
I feel like in this game, it seems like a better idea to get things that are good for you, but we will see what they're gonna do.
I typically find that to be the case in draft because we're just adding up the time, right? At the end of it, it's just how well can you do. And if you screw over yourself and one other team, then the third team is still going to have a good time. I guess with a 3-person format, the denies are a bit easier, perhaps, because you're increasing the time on a larger percentage of your opponents, right? So maybe we'll see.
Mm-hmm. I guess that's true. It is slightly different than the usual 4-person format.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder you were in there for a while.
Yeah, it was not, and apparently, I don't know. Mecca's been there for a while too, so I guess we gave them something to think about.
They're probably asking themselves the same question: do we want to deny?
All right.
Yep.
What's
Okay,
up?
here they're back.
Team Tonic messed up big time by not picking this green-haired character, so we're gonna deny them Flane,
Mm-hmm.
and we're also taking Catherine.
Flane and Catherine. Okay,
Okay.
makes sense. I'm gonna go back.
Good idea, Jennifer. Appreciate the input.
So you played in two?
Flane and Catherine.
Flane and Catherine.
Excellent. Okay.
This is the drawback of having like a competition. Is you can't really talk fun strats with people that you're on call with half the time because it's like I don't want to give away anything.
Which of those was the
With
denial
both of
pick?
you two, I want to be like, I know who I would pick here, and it's this person, but I don't want to like.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, you're right. Thanks. I almost lost 20 minutes there.
Exactly.
Spam. Someone in my chat joked that Tonic has like a green color on the Titus Maker, and they have all green-haired characters, but they didn't pick Flane, and she was disappointed.
How did they mess that up so bad?
They had one job. It's the beginning of their downfall.
Good. I welcome their downfall. We need all the downfall we can get.
I just want Flane to tell me well worth the effort between chapters.
It's all becoming clearer. We've had our audio set in Japanese for a while now, so I've moved on from making fun of the English voice lines to making fun of the Japanese voice lines.
We're the top team, Sanin. I'll put my little Dedu on there. This is us. I mean, that just makes it look like we drafted Dedu like last, but you know what I mean.
Thing to do.
Yeah. Justin really wanted the pop culture reference, and I don't not love it enough to deny it to him. So it's like, all right, let's go with it.
I think it's pretty good.
I can't play the
I
song
like that
because
it
of
fits
copyright.
with the other. Yeah, he's done a song reference twice in a row. Meanwhile, all of my teams are just someone thought of one idea in the group DM, and we're like, okay, we're going with it.
There was one thing someone said once, and we're rolling with it.
Hasn't
Thanks
let
for
us
the
down
follow.
yet.
Yeah, I think the names were explained during the opening presentation, but maybe you just joined. No, you were here, Sanin. You were here for them. Are you telling me you didn't pay full attention to the whole entire hour so far?
They are
Can't
all
believe
very
it.
important.
There's gonna be a test after this.
Gonna be
Okay,
a
we're
test
here.
after this. All right.
I'm submitting the pick. It is Gilbert.
Gilbert. Chilbert.
Chilbert.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, very interesting. I'm going to talk to my team because we really only had the first 4 picks planned out. So
We didn't do our homework. Please don't test us, teacher.
Yeah, no. I think it gets easier from here on out. Like, you still have to do the correct thing, but
yeah, we somewhat early on noticed like, yeah, there's like correct picks you have to make, but if you don't make very stupid picks, then with 3 people, it's very hard to get denied very important stuff.
yeah. So we were thinking about like the possible denies because we were like, I think in a 3-person format, if you can deny, it's a bit better. That's what I was talking to Spam about a moment ago. Right, because typically deny picks are like, okay, you weaken yourself and 1/3 of your opposition, right? That doesn't seem like a good trade, but maybe the ratio is better here. So I won't lie, we were actually like kind of scared of your pick and very relieved of what you actually chose. I'll be real.
What we chose.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I feel like what you chose was very. I saw it and I was like, okay, this is fine. We'll be okay.
But here's the green hair streak. Unforgivable.
Yeah, you lost the greenhouse hair streak. I'm sorry. Your team is disqualified.
Oh, so yeah, that's really what we were baiting you into, right? We gotta keep the theme going, you know?
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm curious about after the race what you were so afraid of, because I don't think there was anything that would have just outright like flatly denied you something super important. But I might be missing something. Justin's our expert.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if there, well, let me just say, if there were something, then Flame would not be it. Like, I'll just put it that way.
Yeah,
Like,
that's for sure. That's for sure.
like, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of people that can do what Flame does. Like,
It sounds to me like you were really afraid of me picking Gilbert,
maybe.
because like you just picked him. So if you're really terrified of something being gone, then surely you would have picked
Mhm.
something else.
Yeah. I mean, really, the thing that we were most thinking about being gone was actually Felix, right? Because it was like, I mean, the big question I think with the Seth team is like, when do you take Felix, right? Like,
Yeah. We talked about it for a lot too.
Mm-hmm.
But like you
And
picked Felix before we picked Flame, so that wasn't it.
yeah. So it was mostly like, when can we get away with it? And I think this pick
yeah.
4 is when we said we can get away with it, and apparently we did. So
Yeah,
I'm
if
feeling
Yuri's
pretty
still on the table, you
confident.
can kind of risk it, right? Because it's like, oh, if you don't get Felix, we can get Yuri. I know he has his drawbacks in that role.
No,
but you can do it.
I
You
think
can do
I
it.
think Yuri is actually just like impossible. Like he doesn't get close counter by 3 is the thing.
Yeah.
So
Is
like,
that the same as Archer Cert?
yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess the Archer Cert is whatever, but then, but it's 3. You can do 3 without close counter.
Is that true?
Yeah, you can use. I guess I won't have to get away to strat, but.
Oh, okay.
it's
Yeah,
possible.
but if there's a strat that doesn't have archer and doesn't have close counter, then like, I mean, I don't know. You fight like freaking 3 soldiers and 3 archers on turn 1. Like, then what? I don't know. I guess you like burn a torch and lose some time. Sure. So our actual backup plan was to use Ignatz as the part 1 archer carry actually, and just like pick a second
Yeah.
Gambiter. Yeah.
I heard he's even worse than Yuri in that regard.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's like better Bernadetta. I don't know. Like,
yeah, Rip Bernie. What's gonna happen to her?
she's been relegated to Cav Strider duty. That's
Yeah, she's the Florina from the FE7 FE Awakening combined race with 3 people. It's like, oh,
Mhm.
degraded from first pick to, oh, I guess this unit can be my 7 move rescue dropper for Battle Before Dawn. This
How many
unit can
ones
be
of picks
my
are there?
suicide dropper in Craze Beast. How many what picks
How,
total?
Yeah, how many picks total?
We had an agreed amount. I don't remember what it is. It's either 8 or 10, I want to say. But there's 20 units left, and we already
10.
picked-
10
Yeah,
is it?
10 sounds about right. 10 is a good number. It's a whole row in Tierless Maker. I'm
Mhm.
gonna grab some water.
Yeah, Bernadetta fell from like carry to like utility unit, maybe. Like, Bernadetta carry was so awful the few times I tried it. It was like, holy crap. I just never, ever want to do Bernadetta carry again. Like, everything about her is just complicated and doesn't work. Like, even Ignatz was easier. Like, you just grab a bow and go. He's easy. Ooh, I think Ash was like pretty similar. Ash, there's like an opportunity to just do that. So, but we got Felix, so we got what we wanted. Okay, Spam's in,
Hello.
ready to pick.
Spam is in. I'm ready
Mhm.
with the picks. And those picks are Shamir
Shamir, okay.
and Raphael.
Dang it. I'm gonna go back to Hughes. Yeah. Okay.
Good. I was worried I was taking him too soon. That sounds like it was perfect timing.
Yeah.
Hello, Untendor and Quickie. And I guess I didn't say it to Zazuet either. Look at Youth being in chat. Even though he's involved in the ways. So diligent. That's what I pay you the big bucks for. You know, I'm not sure. I assume that did you is just bad. Like in this racing format, you're locked to only using like things that you have an affinity for, and I assume that probably the affinities that they do has are probably just like armor, spear, axe, and stuff like that, which just makes them awful. I guess I'm not entirely sure. And try to look it up.
All right, I'm here with my pick.
Yes,
We're
I
picking
suppose
Sylvain.
Sylvain.
All right, was the pick there yet? I was in my thing.
Sylvain.
Yeah, we're picking Sylvain.
Sylvain.
So first you got the green hairs, and then you got the blue lions.
Okay, I guess it's my time to liberate then.
I should get a PR bear back.
Have fun.
I do find it funny that Team Tonic so far has only picked men, and Team Dedu has only picked women. Which is especially ironic because the team that only picked men is the only one that actually has a woman on their team. As a player.
And we have an exact even split of 53 so far.
Yeah. That was
Alright. Our picks are Ferdinand von Eyre and Baltus.
You know his name?
Albrecht, I think it is.
That's right.
Yeah.
Just as we were talking about your team only having picked women so far, you break the streak.
I mean,
can't believe it.
Big burly guys, what can I say? They're helpful to have sometimes.
They'll throw a punch or two.
Someone tonight is Raphael. SMH.
We wanted Raphael. He's a good unit. And he comes
He's
with
big.
a good item. Exactly.
Anyway, I guess it's going to be a really long period. I mean, actually, one of you needs to go and deliberate, unless you're ready to pick.
Waisons went to the bathroom. That's
Yeah.
Oh, that explains. In that case, I will go back and strategize.
Feel free.
I'm strategizing over text.
I was not trying to influence your decision making on that one, Use.
Alright, I'm back. Was there a pick?
Yes, two in fact. Ferdinand and Belfast.
Ferdinand and Balthus. Okay, should be easy. I'm gonna go back. So Cronus and Jill.
And yes, and note you can use budding talents, I think they're called. But again, I didn't look up yet what the do actually gets. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything used. Armor, gauntlets, spears, and axes, which is like usually not what you want. That's the beauty of it, Zazo. I don't need to know the rules because I'm not playing.
I'm here for picks,
Mm-hmm.
not draft picks, not pictures.
No, for cat picks, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're taking Marianne.
Marianne.
Yeah.
I went to talk to my team too.
Yeah.
Marianne was drafted.
Who was it you or was it someone else who pointed out that your team had only women and our team had only men until now?
It was Gina.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
And both of you switched.
I thought it would have been
Both
really
broke
funny
both.
if it stayed that way.
Yeah, the whole time.
Yeah.
I was looking at it as like, is there a good guide answer? But there actually just isn't a good guide answer. Right? So I was like, okay.
That's
there
true.
literally isn't one. I think Caspar can't do it.
The game is sexist, guys. We can't do
Yeah.
anything about it.
Yeah.
The only
male heron
human being
dream.
that I have found that's actually not able to dance is Linhart.
Oh, really?
Dance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
'cause he has
no.
8 charm in chapter 9 if you auto recruit him then, but like
Oh, true.
waiting until then to get him. Anyway, our pick is going to be Constance and Ingrid.
Ingrid.
Okay, makes sense.
All right.
Oh, that would have been actually funny. Okay.
So Ingrid's gonna teach Leonia how to fly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to Hughes, but I'm pretty sure.
Alright, I'll just stay here if it's gonna be brief. Now I want to see how this would have played out with 4 teams.
It
would have been a lot more competitive for sure.
Yeah.
I was like,
think
there's like 5 of every role. We picked one of them each, and then we have what we need. And then it's like, okay, do you want a little pomegranate or whatever it is that they bring? Do you want an extra gold bar? Do you want?
Right.
Do you want,
that's
do you want
the
to
only
take less
reason
time
we're able
exploring?
to get freaking Constance in round 7. Like Authority Boon is not lasting that long in a 4-person draft.
Yeah. I think we had Constance earlier in a planned draft at some point.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was on that team too.
I have I've drafted Constance on this Leone team in a practice before because I thought she was actually going to be like super helpful as like a flyer carry. Turns out she can't quite make it work.
That's
she gets super lucky with level ups. But I'm not about to bank on that.
That would have been really funny to do. I would not expect that one, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I've done it. Didn't go great, but it has been done.
I know there's like one minor optimization that Justin thought of where you do use Dark Flyer Constance for exactly 1 chapter.
Oh, I had her in two chapters. It might have been a similar optimization then. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yes.
Look forward to it.
Well, I mean, I'm going to try not to do it today because it's not very reliable. I'm really just grabbing her for the authority rank in case we need like an extra C rank battalion or an extra rally or something like that.
You have like the most authoritative team ever, though. You got Aloise, Yuri, and Constance,
and Lysithia.
Yeah. It's easy to forget with that one because he's gonna warp a lot. But yeah, she has it too.
Yeah.
Broken unit.
She will be using it.
Mm-hmm.
You can count on that.
Okay, we are picking Mercedes.
Mercedes.
Strong pick.
RNGs has never been burned harder.
Yo, true, actually.
All right. I guess you won't need a chapter 3 physic, Lamal. Okay.
Oh, it will be very curious to see if they deny us the one remaining thing that our team could possibly desire that's left.
You need something else, and you picked Mercedes before that.
Yeah.
You must really.
Well, the other thing is really easy to get. So.
Oh, I see.
And
yet they can still deny you from it.
Yeah, I mean, like they could try to. I think. Like I don't know if they will, but what's curious is will they actually pick such a unit for themselves? I don't think they will, but it'll be curious.
Very interesting. Because I thought you were going to go a completely different direction in your draft.
Oh, really?
Marianne and Mercedes.
Marianne Mercedes. What was the thing you were thinking about?
I thought you might want Hanneman.
Hanneman?
Yeah.
For like
that I've used Hanneman for that I don't really see anyone on your team for. But I guess you covered.
If you're thinking for like the D authority, I think the idea is that like so we know Felix can have it. Felix can just have D authority by that point. And if Felix is good and we're just using him for part 2 boss killing, then Gilbert can do that.
Yeah. There's like one specific enemy that I would draft Hanneman for that I'm not sure who you're gonna fight them with, but I guess that's for you to tell me.
Oh, I think I have an idea. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see. I'm pretty confident in the part 1. I don't know if it's in the part 1 or if it's in the part 2. But I'm pretty confident in the part 1.
Actually, there is another enemy in part 2 that I've never used anyone on your team currently to fight. So that'll be interesting as well. Actually, I think I see the idea. That's cool. That's cool.
They're deliberating for so long. I wonder what over. Yeah, we got Ignatz and Felix. We got the 2 sword bow fellas.
Pretty good combo.
By
the way, you asked me one time if I used to do runs back in the day, and I thought you meant like speed runs of Revelation specifically. So then I was like, no way. I think you might have been thinking of I used to do a lot of Iron Man runs.
Oh yeah.
On Discord.
I think I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. Ever since, and then I was up all night being like, "Oh man, I told Raisins I've never done a run before."
Oh no. Yeah, you've literally never played Fire Emblem.
Never. I don't know what Fire Emblem is.
Yeah, I don't know what this game is exactly.
Just had to get that off my chest.
Yeah. All good.
They're like, which of these useless units are we gonna recruit and not use?
Yeah, no. I can still think of a use for a unit to draft. Actually, I can think of 2, so.
Yeah, there's surely something they need.
I haven't really thought much about their team and what their team is missing. Let me take a think. Oh, I think their team actually is missing something important. I think you're right, actually. A Hanneman pick could have denied them something that they would have really cared about. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see it now.
Interesting.
Because I think with the Hanneman pick,
still on the board.
Yeah, I mean, it's still well. I think they have ways around it. I don't think they're going to get owned because they don't have Hanneman. As a matter of fact, actually looking at it, I think they're just fine with what they've got. I was thinking about Left Side Beast in Chapter 9, but actually Annette can just
they
do
have
that is the
Catherine, though.
thing. I think they're saving Catherine for Chapter 12, right?
The Chapter 12 recruit.
Yeah, Chapter 12 Catherine for Part 2 boss killing. I think that's their idea.
Is that good? I thought she has she has advanced bases already. Why not get her as soon as possible?
With Chapter 12, she's guaranteed to do it. Like she just has guaranteed kills on all the bosses basically. So, you know, even though in theory, like, oh well, Mecha's here, so we're gonna learn for real what they want.
Mm-hmm.
We want our mascot, the Do. Can't not have him.
Mm-hmm.
Reasonable.
Well, to help me with financial problems.
Oh, who are you doing?
Anna and the Do.
Oh, Anna. Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
Help with the money. All right. I'm gonna go talk to Hughes. Should be quick though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably quicker than we had. This is like a general thing in draft racing. Is like the earliest rounds are like what everyone roughly knows what's going to be picked, but they're also the most important
Right.
picks. And the late ones are like, do we need anything else? Like, what the heck can I get out of these shitter units? Like,
Exactly.
what does it matter? And you just go back and forth on things that do not matter for a while.
Is anyone actually better for this one job where I just need
Mm-hmm.
to sit on a fort?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I probably would have picked Mercedes if she was here, but she's not.
Good denial, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Unironically.
I think the only time I've ever used Mercedes was in like final, where I'm like, oh crap, I could use a physic. I'm sure they've got something up their sleeves.
Mm-hmm. I mean, most of the there's some really good strategies that are already public for all the racers. Like Justin just gave a whole seminar on how to beat every chapter in the draft race settings, basically. So
Yeah, that was.
I expect that. Yeah, I think that was because your team doesn't have any like 3 houses specialist, right? He was like going from scratch.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just a team full of underdogs in this one.
But hey, you've been practicing. You'll do fine.
It's true. I have been practicing.
If I can learn it, you can learn it too.
I've been practicing so much that it's going to be super embarrassing when when we crash and burn immediately and get last place.
Uh-huh.
But no, it's not going to happen. Positive mindset. I can't get myself this tilted before the race even starts.
Yeah, just an absolute classic.
I'm just looking at this now. I'm probably also going to have to deliberate because I know what I want for round 9, but round 10,
Mm-hmm.
there's tons
What
of
the
options.
fuck do you pick in round 10? Yeah, I'll go listen to my team ramble about things that don't matter, probably.
Have fun.
I feel like the final round should just be reserved for randomly picking
Everyone
a unit.
left but me, so you're stuck with me, Gina's chat. I can't even see the chat, but what up, what up?
Oh, don't be too comfortable with my chat users listening in.
Oh god, hi Hughes. It's fine. Everything I've said, I've pretty much also said to Raisins, so it's fine if Hughes hears.
Well, the pick is Caspar.
Caspar. Good. I was considering picking Caspar too. So
Mhm.
Is Caspar the pick for raisins?
Caspar is the pick. Yes.
officially the pick.
Officially
All
the
right,
pick.
I'm gonna talk to my team about round 10. Be right back.
Mhm.
Yes, round 10. Let's go. All right, Justin was in the middle of a diatribe, so I'll continue listening to him.
Oh, okay. He has something very interesting to say. I guess I'll talk to Hughes. You know. I'm leaving Gina all alone. Sorry, dude.
You can't just talk to you through my chat. He's listening in anyway, I think.
Oh, Hughes is in the chat. Oh, yeah,
think so.
yeah. Can he talk back?
Yeah, of course. I listen it out. I read it out.
Yeah, I don't have your chat open right now, so it's like my PC's already doing a lot, right? So I didn't want to have your chat open too. Like, I hope you understand.
He says he is.
There we go. Yeah, it's like we should be fine. I mean, I'm curious. I don't think there's anything at this point that any team is missing. Like, I don't know. At least nothing that if it's missing, if missing a 95 is missing something, then like they can just get it. Right, they have 2 picks. How do you not get that? But I think I'm like pretty satisfied, and I don't think there's anything I can steal from what Slav got to do with it. So
Yeah, this is no like Awakening FL7 combined scenario where we had like a 10-minute time save in like round 9.
yeah, somewhere it's like, wait a minute, we need this unit. Holy crap! The Awakening race, man, oh man. The fact that Crom got allowed, I feel like somebody should have stepped in and been like, we need to not let this happen. Like,
Maybe. I'm still a bit sad that I didn't actually commit and go for Sephora. Because it is kind of
yeah,
funny.
no.
But Morgan
It's
is just
like-
objectively better.
Yeah. I mean, you got some like really good times with Severa, right? Like, I remember I
And
got
my best
what I
was
thought
like
to be,
150. Your best was like I think
150?
135.
No, okay, so the 135 that was on like normal mode. Whenever I was like giga practicing other carries, I had like 144 Long Ku and Sully, I think.
Okay, I did watch like a pen one that I thought was like 135, but maybe I'm misremembering.
Pen,
I
yeah.
thought it was
that might
hard.
have been back on normal mode.
Okay, interesting.
I don't think I got under 140 on hard mode.
Mhm.
But yeah, no. I think it should be good. I'm actually really liking this team. I think we have everything that we need. The Raphael pick, though, man, oh man. I guess it makes sense. Like Leone, I think probably needs it the most. So.
What's he exactly for? He's for authority, or what's the plan?
He joins with the Rocky Burdock, which is a strength +1 booster.
Okay.
So, yeah, he brings a stat booster, and only they can get it. So.
I don't know the rules well enough. You're not allowed to even recruit anyone from outside houses that you're not that you don't have drafted.
Yeah, you're not allowed to recruit. Well, I mean, if it's a force, like everybody can recruit Flame, right? Because like you have to. Like you can't say no to that one. But yeah, like we can't recruit Raphael, for example. That's not allowed for us.
You says to explain the later picks, so probably like starting from like Sylvain.
Oh, you want me to explain them to you?
Exactly.
So Marianne's the dancer. We have been practicing with Flame Dancer the whole time, and Marianne is in like literally the same place. She's in the chapel, which we have to go there anyway for the Nouvelle Gambits. There's a quest in chapter 9 where you like talk to a woman in the dining hall, and then you pick up an item from the chapel, and then you go back to her, and you get 3 really powerful battalions with very important gambits. And Marianne is there, and she satisfies the stats for dancer. So that's when we're going to go and get Marianne.
Okay.
And she'll just be our dancer for the run. Mercedes is here is actually to cast Physic in Final. The Final chapter strat, Sedith's actions are like pretty scripted. On every single turn, he either needs to like wait command for alert stance, or he needs to like attack somebody with a Brave Axe or a Tomahawk or something, right? So he basically doesn't really have any time to stop and use an elixir. So having somebody drafted who can just cast Physic and Bishop or whatever is actually like pretty good. I realize now actually, since we did that, we had Lenhart who could do that anyway. So that actually was just a completely useless pick. Because Linhardt is here, of course, for warp, but he can also just be a bishop casting physic in final. And Caspar is here. Hold on a sec. The cat needs to get out. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Caspar is here. So just this week, we discovered for the Wyvern teams a kind of important role called the Magnet, which is just a unit with very low res and very low defensive stats. And we're just going to give them the Sublime Creator Sword to weigh them down. And we move them to certain places in final in order to get active enemies to move certain ways. So it's like an AI manip.
Okay, I see.
Back after my longest deliberation of the draft so far. We're going to take Dorothea and Happy as our final units.
Dorothea, Happy.
No, the best girls. All right.
Actually, though, yeah, the whole like back half of the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you, so it should be very quick.
Sure. So ever since Gina made the comment about the men, the women, and the balance team, they've all gone back on it.
Uh-huh.
We've
They're
only
noticing.
picked since you said that.
They're noticing and they're changing their policy for more inclusive hiring. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you know, we don't want to be stuck in any arbitrary percentages.
Uh-huh. First part of the draft was like, all right, I want the best person in the best position, and now it's like, no, it's just we got to diversify it a little bit. Good
Well,
on us. Good on
when you
us.
diversify, you deepen the talent pool.
Exactly.
We're picking Ash.
Ash.
Ash. That was
Damn.
that was our
We're
other
opening doors
consideration.
today? What?
Yeah. That's how we beat Hunting by Daybreak, right? So you know you got to open the doors, right?
Uh-huh. All right. We discussed our round 10 pick, but let me just make absolutely sure they want this one.
Yeah. Make it as I'm gonna go ahead and start setting up the team slideshow.
Okay. Yeah, we actually needed this pick really bad, so thanks for not denying us, Hilda. Appreciate it.
Wow, you did.
Hilda.
Okay.
Hilda.
Is that true? Yeah. Wow, you did. Okay.
Surely. How much charm does she have? Surely she's
Enough,
got at least 9.
surely, right?
She has enough, yeah. I need my bulky dancer.
Yeah, true.
Can you
Cyril
use
allowed to
Balthus for that, actually?
Yeah, true.
Nah, Baltus is our punch man. He's punching things.
Oh, okay.
That's
We're making him a
important role on
grappler
the team.
and getting Fierce Iron Fist.
Oh, okay. Actually, can he do it? Do we make a serious blunder? He can, kind of. There's like an asterisk, for sure. Dang, we messed up. Okay, I'll go back to my team.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a setup now because we're complete, right? We have 10 units.
Yep.
That is
That's
the
all the
end of
team.
the drafting
We're
season.
going to set up as well.
All right.
All right.
Do you have any? Do you have to do any more pound pointing, or are we just gonna set up for race start?
Set up for race start.
Okay.
That is all.
Will we meet back here for the race start, or I assume you'll just let us know?
I think someone for AKD timer maybe.
Yeah.
We should
that's
have
not hard for
all
us.
That'll be
people
Joshua on
in.
our team.
Please change your names on the AKD timer. I guess Team 2 hasn't named themselves yet. There's 4 people. Who is the 4th person?
Maybe someone that clicked the link didn't uncheck racing. Is that maybe you?
Yeah, probably.
I didn't. I definitely unchecked.
Oh,
Well,
is
I'm gonna
there?
stay so, but no, there's nothing left. You can just prepare for race start.
Okay, cool.
All right. See y'all. Have fun. Good luck.
All right. Green Clan Discord then. Then let us quickly do this. We'll add the draft for Team 1. Add files. Hey, it is. Petra, Manuela, Matt, and get drafted a little bigger. Them. Then left. Okay, then finally Okay, then we have those waited. Now let's stop the cropping on those teams. The team 3 with strike team.
Thing.
Can you go to a different screen real quick? I need to double check the cropping on your stream.
Huh?
Can you go to a different screen? It's not as dark on the sides.
No.
Like stream
What?
something else.
Oh. No, not that. Ah.
I think you just want to see like where the screen
Yes.
borders are, right?
I want to
Eno?
see the edges of the screen.
Sorry. You good?
Is that black Discord box now where exactly the game would be, or what? I want to see the game with a white border. That's what I need. Or like I don't know the Switch home screen or that go there. That's perfect. Okay, feel free to do go back to the to the game.
No, not that.
Okay, so we have Chapter 2, Leone, Lysithea, Yuri. Chapter 6, Shamir. Chapter 4, Raphael. Just making sure we have everyone like accounted for in recruiting. Chapter 5, Constance. Chapter 9, Dorothy and Happy. Okay, that's our whole team.
Okay, what do we need
Voting
for?
We got them all.
Okay. Chapter 15. Let's see. that's that. I think that's all you need for 15, right?
Let me check.
It's a Warper, Dancer, Strider, Leone, and the guy for whoever does Nouvelle.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna have a Paladin Stride first. Leonie's gonna take care of that one sniper. The Dancer and everyone else are gonna be like right out of range, and then we warp Leonie, and Leonie wins.
Kind of just trying to like lightning round from the Leone practice
Sure.
from before, and I'm
Yeah.
swapping every Annette to Yuri,
Smart.
and then like putting the units we need. So we need Leone and now Louise for this, then
Yep,
Yuri,
that's right.
and then we need a Strider and a Dancer.
Yep, and that's actually it.
No Warper for 14.
We don't need a warper for 14. If we had like a Strider who wasn't a Paladin, then we could make use of warp to like
Warp the
stride
Strider
and then
forward.
warp instead of stride canto, you know?
Oh, you've already done 12. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Awesome, great.
Yeah, I think everything in this template was done up to like the time skip, and then I didn't finish it. They're also like vague. Like I have boss killer here instead of Leonie.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. We know what that means.
Right. Kingdom Pegasus. Let me plan out the battalions too, actually. Okay, so practice battle, Leonie wants the dues first, and then church
Then
soldiers.
church.
And then in the chapter itself, we're gonna give her Geralt's.
Yep.
Chapter 3 is Saros Horse.
Yep.
Chapter 4, she'll get the Saros Archers. Chapter 5, and that's because we're pretty.
We want the hit. We
with
want the
training
hit. We
coming
want the
up.
hit. We want that hit too.
I mean, yeah, we kind of want the hit. We like the Saros Mercy exists, but we really want experience for hit later.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, chapter 5 is gonna be Pegasus. Chapter 6, Archers. Chapter 7, Pegasus again. Chapter 8, Archers. Chapter 9, Pegasus. This sucks. We're gonna have to switch every map.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so then Constance can get the magic core. Lysithia will get the D stride.
Okay. What's up, Gina?
Can you guys change the name on the waste time coordinator?
Oh, yes, you're so right.
Hello, Lucky
Who's
Knight.
racer number 1478?
We are about to start in like a couple of minutes. The
Marianne,
draft's
Rapier,
already
Magic,
done. You can see
Combat
them on
Arts.
the,
I mean, maybe
the
actually.
It's a Soul Blade.
sites.
The secret tag. Soul Blade Dancer.
Yeah, let me
Soul
check
Dance
with
Rapier.
team.
Let's set the
Hello?
injury will be our
Did
two
you
spells.
guys name yourself already in the waste time coordinate?
What?
You did, okay.
That's yeah, we did that. I
Okay.
think.
Then
It says Mr. 95.
Is it not? Is it not showing up?
no, I think there's just the fourth one. So
I'm in there for my stream overlay, but other than that, it's like...
there's like a check mark you can do for not participating.
Yeah, no,
Can you
I
do
know,
it?
and I'm not participating.
Ah,
I forgot
okay,
to click
okay.
that.
Wait.
Yeah,
It's not
I don't
me,
know who
it's
the
not
fourth
me.
racer is.
Wait, then. Oh.
Because we're missed to 95,
Yep. Okay.
and that's in there. I think.
Yeah, it is. I see it.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. Be right back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Okay, so chapter 14 is when I will have Dimitri store all and take evasion ring.
Okay.
We might as well give him the Geralt's mercenaries at that point too. I don't think no one's gonna need that before in game, besides him. Chapter 16, we will give Aoi accuracy ring and Hanneman accuracy ring and brave bow.
Not Hanneman. We don't have Hanneman wing. That's Shamir. That's Shamir. That's Shamir.
You're right. Shamir, brave bow. I doubt she needs the accuracy ring actually. So let's just give that to Leonie. Actually, she has 100%. Let's give it to Shamir.
Yeah.
Leonie will just go itemless because she did not need anything last time. But then for chapter 17, she'll take the other accuracy ring. And for this one, oh, she will want the Lance of Ruin though.
And then, do we need bow striders for this map?
Which map?
Chapter 17. We do, right?
We do. Yeah,
Once you're ready, someone come to
and
Wasting VC, okay?
Huh?
Once you're
Oh.
ready, someone to Wasting VC.
Okay.
Is everyone else ready?
Only Lotus in there so far, so I guess Use and Wazen still need to do something. I'll be going there now.
Okay. Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah, our team's ready. So that's why I'm here to
Mhm.
give that confirmation.
Yes. I will. I guess I will. The chat as well. I already told Team 3 as well since I saw you come up here. But they no. Uh, okay, I need to remember not to use the browser where I have Raisins because uh, since he's affiliate, I got ads on him, so I just went and subbed real quick so I don't get ads for the stream.
Oh.
But now I need to do it with my main browser instead of the backup browser which I use for the other ones.
We appreciate your sacrifice.
Yeah, my world will never recover.
I know, how much of a hardship it is to give money to raisins. Hey, is something funky going on with the remote race coordinator on your perspective?
in my stream.
My team's timer keeps disappearing on me.
Wait, what? On like your browser where you have it open or what?
Yeah, where I have it open.
Ah.
The what's love got to do with it timer just has like disappeared and then reappeared a couple of times.
But like in my stream or in like the
Like
browser where you have it open yourself?
I have the race open myself
Then
on my screen.
I don't. I'm fiddling around with some custom CSS for my OBS, but I don't see why that would affect you in any way.
Yeah. That's weird. Why did it do that?
Yeah. Yeah, I tried out a system to automatically crop the teams for the race timer. It's very cursed, and I think I have to throw it overboard. That kind of work.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I had hoped that AKD will. I asked him if he could do something to facilitate it, but he did not have the time apparently. Let me try another way. I have to just hand crop it.
It's doing it again. My team name is gone on my timer. Is it still there on your timer?
Nope, it's gone.
Should we just recreate create a new instance of the timer?
Uh,
Yeah, it's gone on Becca's stream as well.
Let me just try something. I will just remove all the timers from my end. Anything to now it's back. I guess you can create a new one, I suppose.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, yeah. I guess once everyone is here, we can check if we want to redo the timer or not.
Yeah.
What's
That
going
is
on?
One of the teams keeps disappearing in the timer. Bit weird.
I think the existence of that second racer is because I accidentally opened a second instance or something.
Yeah,
And
yeah. Oh crap! Joining here completely garbaged my screen share with Hughes, but I'll just set it up again whenever I get back. One sec. I'm gonna tell Hughes. So we're gonna do the countdown here.
The way this will work is once we are all ready, we'll each go back to our groups, knowing that the timer is going to start soon, within
gotcha.
20 seconds, and
Then there's a
whoever
starting
has your
piston
timer
timer.
open just has to pay attention.
Gotcha. Okay, good to know. But yeah, we're ready to go. Is that what we need to do? Is just come in here and say we're ready to go?
Yeah. Well, we also need to figure out what is happening with the. It did it again.
Hey guys, do you need some help?
We just need to. I think we need to recreate the race timer.
Yeah. Now, your team is out. Your team is not.
It's been mine that has. Mine is the one that keeps flickering.
Are you sure? Oh yeah.
So I think we just need to recreate the timer, and then hopefully that'll fix it.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, it's in a completely different order on my browser source, but maybe that's just how AKD timer works. I don't know.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Okay, gotcha.
Sometimes it just doesn't. You know.
I'll have live split open. I'll have live split open just in case we need a second timer.
Yeah.
All right, let's create a new one.
Okay, we're creating a brand new AKD timer. Gotcha.
I've closed out of that AKD timer.
I'm gonna close out of this as well.
Okay.
Who's going to create the timer this time? I guess I'm not going to do it.
No, you should do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Then
just name yourself
starting pencil.
Name
Just
yourself
change the link.
referee team or whatever. I don't know.
Well, no,
you
there's an
just-
option to hide.
yeah,
okay.
which I did do last time, but
Oh,
Yeah, you just don't click participating.
I see it now. Yeah.
a new room. Launch. Not participating. White link. That's a new one.
I am
Extra
participating.
time. An hour. Oh, oops.
Let me get my title. Yeah.
Not getting that extra 5 minutes.
Oh, there is a fourth person in here again.
There's like always the mysterious fourth person, right? Is that like Gina or?
No, I'm not participating.
No, 'cause he's not participating. Some
Maybe that
fourth
doesn't
person has just
work.
joined.
Maybe that's messing it up.
I know that when I joined, it instantly made me disappear, and there was no one in there. So I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure it does work.
Can you uncheck it and see if it puts you in again?
Sure.
Like, let's see if it makes it 5 people.
It does.
That did.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So
who's
somebody
Racer
just
5844? Is somebody joining when they're not supposed to?
Maybe.
Hmm.
I'm gonna ask you.
Yeah, I have it on my team.
Let me go check with my team, see if it's on our end.
Justin, you want to go check with Base and Mecha?
Okay.
Yeah, make sure. You need to check for Team 3 Loudheart, or?
Justin's
We're on the
checking.
same team.
Okay. So maybe someone in Team 3 is doing it?
I don't know. I mean, we're just gonna see if anyone's doing it.
Well, so somebody needs to check Team 3 is what we're saying.
Yeah, Justin is checking.
No,
Okay.
he's
Justin's
team
checking
one.
Team
Oh,
1.
Justin's checking team one.
I'll
They went.
go Team 3.
Somebody went back. Team 3.
Okay.
Sorry, words.
Okay, there were 2 of them in it, but I think they tried to check the like not participating box.
Okay.
Do we need to make a new one and be like, exactly these people should join and nobody else? Like,
Let her come back to our chat for a
I mean,
second.
do we even still have
Alright.
issues right now, or just the
I'm
four
sorry.
person in there isn't necessarily an issue. It's just that if
Happening. I know
one
what's
team keeps disappearing, and that would cause an issue.
okay.
I'm fine with a fourth person being in there as long as nothing disappears.
Okay, yeah, sure. We can use this one. Okay. I have that posted. But a 5th person sometimes joins, right? I don't know who this 5th person 2287 is.
No, don't
Right?
know. What's up?
Oh, maybe when someone reads the browser source, it does that.
Might be.
Let me let me undo my browser source. Let me just remove it. Who are the other people in here? There's 5844 and there's 2287.
Yeah.
That didn't make anybody leave when I did that.
Like when I undo participating, it's 8744.
Right.
Wait,
So that's
with
your
my,
number.
it's with my browser, not with the
Right.
Not with the OBS browser source.
not with the browser. So.
No.
Like, there's always just a mysterious 5th person. Like I find with this timer. I put this one in OBS right now. Yeah, same. I can also just have live split open to like record externally.
Yeah, I mean we could do it that way, but
I'll have this. We'll do both. All right, I'll have live split open to record externally, and then we'll also do this.
So I'm also going to need a live split.
Yep.
Okay.
I suppose in that case we need to make sure to pause while breaking though. Like, how
Yes.
do we do this?
I'll pause both timers when doing it. Should be fine. We should be able to manage. All right, I'm going back to Hughes. Hey, wait. Post and like text when it's about to be like we're starting pistol soon, right?
Yeah, sure. I can post it in.
Makes sense.
I guess just in case, whenever, just repeating it again, whenever you guys are gonna swap players, let me know. I guess you're also putting in chat because of save state, but make sure to to tag, I guess.
Yep, we'll do.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi.
What's up? Did you
Hey.
figure it out?
Yes. Okay. Did you in the timer? Did you copy the URL or did you generate a stream overlay link and use that instead?
I had Josh
I
send
copied
me
the URL
stream
on that
over.
window. Oh,
I,
okay.
I had
so too.
I had
You can't do that.
I had Josh send me the stream overlay link from his.
Yes. Let's use the stream overlay link for anyone who's streaming it.
Okay, so we're gonna restart this and we're gonna use stream overlay link, or
Um.
You just
we
have to
should
change
probably
the
restart
browser source.
timer.
You just have to change the browser
Yes.
source. Okay.
Well, you started a timer.
Do a new. So we're gonna do a new timer, and then
Create
we'll just
create a
use
new
the stream
timer. Again, we'll create a new
Yes.
timer.
And then let's
Anyone
just.
What time's the clock?
And then-
anyone who puts it on their overlay, generate the stream overlay link, and
Let's
just
keep-
have.
Just keep
Go
the
ahead.
link. We should just keep
Okay.
the link in here then. That
I'll
way.
post the stream overlay link in the chat once.
Okay,
it's
so
made.
here's the full process. All right.
Yes.
Make new timer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly one representative join.
Yes.
I posted the stream overlay link, and then this is the invite.
I think we should. I say. Okay.
Okay.
First one is stream overlay. Second one is invite.
Got it.
In the like VC chat, not in relay ways.
I'll send that to Josh.
Okay, dokes.
So I will open up the actual join link.
For our team. Yeah.
I am in.
I wasn't able to join this properly. The race. The first one? Oh, the invite.
First one is overlay.
Overlay.
Second one is invite.
Okay,
I
I clicked them in the wrong order, so hopefully nothing bad happens.
Copy.
I am unable to like edit my team data in this.
Yeah, I'm in. I just have one box.
I don't have a participating check. Okay, here I am now. Cool. It was off.
Okay.
Yep, I have.
We got
I,
3
yeah,
racers.
I have 3 racers. I sent the link to Josh. So I assume we're good.
I need
I
the
need
overlay
We
link.
need break time. We
The
need break
stream
time.
over- okay,
In the chat of
It's
the
in the
VC.
VC chat.
thank you. I will copy that.
Which VC chat?
Oh,
Our-
this
our-
VC
our
chat. This
VC
VC
Of
chat.
this
This
of
One
this
we're
chat.
literally
Speak
in
bubble.
right now. Yeah.
Were you looking in the VC chat channel?
I was looking at whatever it was, Relay Race 2. That's where we're chatting. That's where Race was typing things.
I can
No,
copy it over
yeah,
there.
He
yeah.
was putting instructions in.
Let me just copy that too.
There we go.
Thank you.
Okay, and then now we can watch and see if it's just like someone jumping in late.
All right, so I'm grabbing the overlay link, putting it in here.
And that's it. And that's it.
Someone's name isn't. I think, or is this the old one? This might be the old one.
That's the old one. I have it open. Everybody's name is good.
Okay,
There's
it must
usually
have been
3
the old. It
people.
must have been the old one then.
Cool.
Okay, I think we're good then.
What's up, Coucher? We're trying to figure out
Um,
this
Right
stupid
now.
tech. Yeah.
We
Yeah,
did
I've
not
got-
have this much trouble the last time.
Yeah. I think it was honestly me messing it up though. So I'm like
might
whining,
have
but
been-
I'm actually the cause of the problem. So you know.
Hey, you know
Fine.
what?
It's
You
a
were,
big
you were last time,
for
which is,
reasons.
we didn't
Oh,
have
yeah,
to
no,
talk last time
no,
'cause
yeah,
you
that's
weren't
what I was waiting
here.
In any case, I'm gonna go back to Hughes. We'll get like a big like at Relay Racers message in Relay Race 2 when it's about to count down?
Yep, sounds good.
Cool.
Yeah,
All
sure.
right.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
Good
just
luck.
pay attention to the AKD timer because it'll have like a countdown on there.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay,
Cool.
sounds good.
that. Okay, that's a bit loud, I think. I think even. Hey, look, we had some tech issues. I think like 2 to 3 hours estimate, something like that. I suppose not. Was it very epic? And then we gotta play it tomorrow too. Ah, damn it. Okay, well, never mind. Guess we're not playing it tomorrow then.
I even restarted my computer today. Or you know what? Maybe because I'm watching your stream as well. Let me stop that.
You still need some time, or?
Just
Yeah,
as
I'm
getting
getting
to
to.
the
Oh
like
God, what
confirmation
happened?
button.
Ah, okay.
What happened? Okay.
It's fine. There's 4 of us. One of us can watch the stream instead.
Still lagging?
It's getting better.
Okay.
You can check that in Discord somewhere, right?
One of you is posting in chat when
I can-
once you're ready, right? Okay, then.
Yeah, I'll post.
Right. Technology. Who doesn't love it? Hey, then. Starting pistol. Now. Why is the starting pistol? Okay. I sure hope that teams caught that. Okay, bye-bye, Grix. That is a hefty delay. Oh wait, it was not supposed to mean you're leaving. What? Okay, never mind. I'm just stupid. Let's see. So chapter 1 and oh, I guess this is technically the prologue, but prologue and chapter 1 are the only chapters where you're allowed to use Byleth. Because Byleth is overpowered. Map is kill boss, you just need to go to the top right. And then, yeah, kill the boss. Looks like on normal mode the enemies don't have aggressive AI, so that's they're just sneaking past. Okay, that is quite annoying. It doesn't actually play the screen shares if I don't hover on my browser. But I guess I can just leave it like this. Yeah, so chapter 1 is practice battle. I know that there's like some kind of funky strats already. With the rule set that they are specifically going by, they have like... They are playing with New Game Plus, and they have, I think, 130,000 renown. They are only allowed to use like 31,000 or something like that, I believe. So they can pretty much... Okay, then I need a link for do that, Glix. Please. We can change to that as well. Yeah, so they're running around, getting their characters that they are about to, that already know that they want to recruit. You can see them looking down, and the way that it was explained to me is because there's like a bunch of lag in the game if you don't look down, and so you save some time by just, you know, looking to the ground, not loading as many resources in Garrick Mock, and as a result, it's probably a negligible amount, like in the grand scheme of things, but you know, might as well take every advantage you can take. Let's switch to that then. Audio level on that fine? I think so. Alright. Yeah, sure. Then I go with these. I suppose. It's gonna be fine. You know, not like I have anything to lose. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's why I wanted to go for a lo-fi emblem, you know, the lo-fi one anyway, but I guess. I'm not sure. I was shown some funny strats here by Justin. There's like some enemy AI manip on the first turn that you do. Where like I think that space that okay, it's not really AI manip, but rather the way that you place them so that, you know, only so Fiag is only in range of Annette, who can counter and so on. there is something that I, at least in like what's love got to do with its what a threat that I've never seen before, which is that they actually break the barrier on the left. I'm not sure if we will see it again today or if it's like depending on draft picks, but I assume it's like independent of draft picks. That one. Yeah, I see that use on team playing for Team Tonic Drinkers Anonymous had to reset. Because, or I guess they just came into the chapter late. Yeah, here we'll see what I was talking about. They break the wall, and I assume that the people behind it only have bows. Oh, no, wait. I forgot, there was something about this. But again, I don't think I've seen someone actually break those barricades down before, which is very interesting that they actually go for it. Okay, yeah, Team Mr. 95 went for the same strat. Oh, there Dimitri took much less damage. Honestly, I did not remember this, but I suppose everyone is free in this chapter. I guess probably to, renowned recruited characters only join a bit later, so they aren't available yet for this one. So it looks like pretty much everyone is doing the exact same thing, which makes sense, I guess. Not like that's untypical with like some other draft races as well. At least in like the very early game. I actually want to move the waste timer. The team 2 and 3 a little bit. Bit more even. Hello, Don Don.
Hello, Gina. How are you?
Doing good. We just started the race after much tech issues.
Yeah, seems like it. I figured you looked alone here in the Racing Voice chat, commenting the multi-stream, so I figured I would keep you company.
It would be good. How much knowledge do you have on free houses?
Absolutely zero. I know there's a character called Byleth that's like a little customizable, and then this is the Blue Lions route, so the main lord is Dimitri, and then some point during the run there's this time skip.
Yes. those two characters that you have just mentioned, they are, for starting from this point, only usable in one more chapter, and other than that, they are gone. So you won't see them very much, even though they're the only ones you know. They're just
So one
too
question
OP.
that I have is, because like, yeah, I realize that like both Byleth and Dimitri are like pretty OP when it comes to this run, but like come around chapter 13, right, Hunting by Daybreak.
Mhm.
I guess do the teams still do a little bit of investment in them somehow through like the monastery, or is it just kind of like they're free because I guess they're force deployed, but not really that useful in Hunting by Daybreak?
They are force deployed, and they are actually very useful because they get auto levels, a bunch of them, like level 20 something, and like promotion. And I'm not sure if you're aware of this. In promotion bonuses in Free Houses are something like, I guess, Gaiden,
like Gaiden,
where they jump up to class
Lucia
bases.
promotion.
Yeah. So at least Dimitri, I think, is gonna solo like most of the chapter for most teams. I do think they have to be able to fight for themselves because they're just not gonna be able to be helped. So that's why they have to be free. Otherwise, they just die.
So then, like, aside from the auto levels, do they get, and I guess like prologue in chapter 1 where they're free, do they get any other sort of investment? Because I realize there's a lot of stuff that you can do with them, with like instructions and battalions and that sort of stuff that I don't know anything about in Three Houses.
I'm no expert on the Free Houses draft maze matter, but I don't think they get very much investment at all. Probably Dimitri will get some amount of like instructions. Byleth can't get that. So it's only really Dimitri getting some, and that's about it. Again, I'm not sure what the teams have prepared specifically, but I can't imagine that they will give like much set boosters or anything to them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure by that point in the game they have some of their other units at least kind of online right now. As far as I understand, it does seem like the meta for this game is, there's a lot of similarities with the other like Fire Emblem draft bases where there's like a primary carry and then there's like a warper, right? Because I think the picks on your screen they go horizontally and then by rows. So it's like
Yes.
the first pick was top left and then
Exactly.
the second pick was top right. So it seems like there was one combat unit, which in this case is like Petra, Sedith, and is that Sylvain? Or no,
Leonie.
Annette.
Wait. The carries are Petra, Sedith, and Leonie.
Oh, Leonie. Okay, yeah. I don't know the characters in this game either.
Yeah, they are all like characters with good flyer access, so that's why they actually.
Okay.
Greenshire,
And then Manuela, Linhardt, and Lysithea are the warp users.
Yes, exactly. Like in 4-person draft races, one of them, I think, typically Lysithea is doubled, because warp is very important in the late game. You have like the battalions, and specifically like there's a dancing one and there's stride, and like most of the late game chapters will just be like warp skips, kind of. You just need to, hit set benchmarks and then just do like most chapters in like 1 to 2 turns, because it's a lot of kill boss.
So stride is like pretty universal in this game, right? Like anyone whom you want to, or like the person that you want to give stride to is relatively easy to give stride to, or is it kind of like there are certain characters that are better at getting stride than others?
There's for sure. I'm not sure about stride specifically because I think it's a D-rank battalion. But in general, there are still characters that are drafted specifically because they have good authority. And that's, for example, Aloy, I know for sure. So the 3rd pick of Team Mr. 95, and then also Yui, the 4th pick of them. But I do think like stride specifically a lot of characters can get. Also like Ingrid. So stride is not the issue. times that I saw,
Yeah, I know
the
there's.
team had like 2 of them at least, because they do get like multiple of them.
Oh, I see. That sounds pretty OP. And then I also know that there's what's it called? You need someone with like 13 charisma to get, or charm to get a dancer at some point in the game, right?
Yeah, correct. I know for sure that's on Team Dedu, it's Flane, then Wazen said it's Maoyan on their side, and okay, I'm not entirely sure who it would be on 95. One of them. I know it's not a free benchmark at least. There was someone he mentioned was like just short of it.
Oh, I see. Because yeah, it is a growth stat, right? Like it's a base plus growth stat, and I guess if you don't start with 13 charm.
Yeah, you can do. There's like a quest you can do where you give them dance classes, which gives them charisma +5. So effectively, it's like you need just like 8 base to be able to do it for free. Obviously, I don't know exactly how long the like quest takes in terms of time. I can't imagine it's like more than like 2 minutes or something, which for sure getting a dancer will save you.
And then I guess my last question before maybe talking about individual chapters that they're going through or like things that they're doing is, I see that every team has 10 picks, right? Like, do we expect all 10 picks to make a difference, or is it like after the first 4 or 5 or so picks, then the remaining 5 really do not matter?
Yeah, the first 4 were explained to be like, pretty much we know these are going to be picked in this order. Afterwards, there are, as usual, like, there's 1 or 2 flunky uses. But they're not going to be mainstays for the most part. Usually it's like, okay, in this chapter we need a grappler for one reason or another. In this chapter we need Ash is like opening a door, I overheard. I don't think the like very late picks, other than Maoyan, I guess, are gonna be extremely impactful, but usual flunky uses for like 1 or 2 things here and there. At least they do have the advantage of getting auto levied, so those flunky uses are not just in the early game. Another one that was explained by Wazens was that Mercedes was picked specifically to be able to be a warp user, not warp user, physic user in the end game. But then they realized after they have already picked her, oh wait, Lennart can do the same thing, and they already have him. So they had a use in mind, but may or may not come to fruition. There was another thing explained for Final specifically about being able to like enemy minip where they are moving. Have like someone with low S, low defense, in general low bulk, to determine where enemies are moving so they don't go for your main people. Because the like turn by turn that is used in the end game is very tight, as I understand it. They always need to either attack or end turn for extra avoid.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm looking right now at Miss 95's stream just because I mean they're in the midst of a seemingly pitched battle, and it just seems like Leone is standing on a forest and letting all the enemies come to her because all the other units are banned right now. And then I also noticed that like Scythia was getting level ups, although she's nowhere to be seen. I guess this is like the adjutant mechanic in this game, or something like that, right? Maybe, or whatever it's called. I mean, there's 2 units in one, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on there. Me having never played this game before and knowing barely anything about it.
It's been a very long time since I played it as well. I know they might be called adjutant. It's something about buffing your battalions. So I do think that is it.
Okay, and Tonic Drinkers Anonymous is doing the same thing with Felix being the main combat unit. Which I guess, right, like Setheth is not an early unit, so I mean, I'm presuming that he's so strong that despite joining halfway through the game, right? He joins like halfway through the game. He gets
I think
picked
it's like
first.
chapter 14.
So more than halfway through the game, but he still gets like a first round pick. Which means that that team needed some early unit to be able to like do all the combat up to that point, right?
Yeah, for sure. In their case, as you can already see, it's Felix, but they also said that like their third round pick, Ignatz, can do similar things because it's mainly like a couple of chapters.
Yeah, I see. So it was like, I mean, they wanted Setheth, and then it was like, Justin's team must have got to do with it. Got Petra, which I presume they, first round pick because she's pretty strong at combat in general throughout most of the game. And then Mr. 95 also picked Leone for the same reason, right? Like availability plus combat. But despite those two maybe being the better options than Ignatz or Felix, it wasn't like Tonic Drinkers Anonymous was screwed if they just forewent their first round pick for like a later game unit.
Not really. Leone and Petra specifically also because they are able to reclass into a flying class. Yeah, there's surely characters that are better in the early game specifically, but they need the flying for the late game skips. So that's why they are the highest priority because they're good and flyer. The team to do is already in chapter. Was it 2 or 3? We have already seen in that chapter they kill off a bunch of units, like anyone that they don't really, or anyone that they don't have drafted, because they are lost deployed and they want to get rid of them.
I've seen this chapter in speedruns before, and it's like what happens in the speedruns too. Or maybe not anymore in the speedrun, but in like when Three Houses was closer to when it was first released, I remember this chapter, like the bridges and the units all at the starting point getting like memed on by enemies.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, Linhardt passed something.
Looked like a mage promotion or like priest.
Mage certification, okay. See, I'm learning. You can teach an old dog new tricks, maybe. Maybe someday I'll play this game. So then if Leone and Petra were like some of the top picks because they're decent early game and they have easy flyer access, right? Then Setheth, obviously, I know in like other runs does he start as a Wyvern Lord?
Yeah, he does start as
like a Wyvern class. Okay, right. So he has that for free. Were there any other like units that were considered to be possible viable first round picks amongst the teams here, or was it pretty set in stone that like Petra and Leone were the flyers that also had early game utility, but if you want another good flyer, you pretty much had to pick Setheth?
I think for this race I was specifically expecting these 3 picks. In the 4-person draft that I looked up, Bernadetta was picked as another carry, who in this draft was not picked at all.
Okay.
I do think she has flying access, but Raisins also said that she's just so unreliable and really complicated to execute, so that's why no one would really go for her. Kind of like a Florina situation, where other than you and maybe Justin, most people tend to avoid them just because they are a bit of a pain.
So then, can you explain to me like Three Houses is memed on a little bit, right? As a game where it's like anyone can be anything. But like clearly that's if you have an infinite amount of time, or like an unlimited amount of time in order to invest in the units, because as I understand, certain units are better or worse at becoming or doing certain things, right? Like they have what is it, like aptitudes or whatever it's called, where it's like easier for them to gain certain geez, I don't know what the stats are called, but like the ranks,
weapon
required
ranks,
to,
and then like
certify.
horse rank and stuff like that. Yes, but in this, like in the drafting racing rules that we're going by, specifically, there's also the fact that units are not allowed to be trained in ranks that they don't have either a boon or a budding talent, which is like a secret boon. They are not allowed to use them. So only characters that have a flying proficiency are allowed to go into classes that are flying, which limits it heavily in compared to like what, for example, casual play would do.
So is that a rule that like evolved out of like multiple iterations of racing, or is that something that I'm curious as to how that arose? Because I figured that maybe they wanted more heterogeneity amongst units, and that's why that rule exists.
I think it was. I'm not sure if it was like in the very first one, but I know it was very early on decided that they would do this way. In part, I guess it's because, you know, if you're allowed to reclass into anything, then literally everyone will just do the same thing. Like the only really differentiating factor would be maybe like spell lists, because not everyone would be able to learn Warp anyway. But other than that, like the carry can literally be everyone because it doesn't matter. Even like for the stats, you go to a minimum anyway, so the growths don't necessarily matter either. And in this way, it is kind of closer to like what a normal Fire Emblem would have.
Yeah, that makes sense. Where individual units had like their differentiating qualities that really set them apart from other units, or like more distinctly set them apart from other units, right? Because I mean, even in a like a free meta where anyone can be anything, I mean, you would still have units that would have like proficiencies or budding talents or whatever, but those differences would probably be a lot less notable compared to like literally not being in one class versus another.
Yeah, definitely. In the early game, another deciding factor for who is like a viable unit is that they tend to spam Archer, because Archer gets close counter, and so you can counter at 1 and 2 range, and both are much better at that at it than the Javelins in this game.
Right.
So that's
okay,
why
so that's why Justin just certified Petra into Archer.
Yeah, it's going to be very critical to be an Archer. They also get a wave ball reasonably early, which can massively help with boss killing.
I think they also have certain skills, like, I don't know, like Curve Shot is one that I hear about a lot, which improves your power and accuracy.
Yes.
On player phase, yeah. At the expense of some uses for your weapon.
Yep, and you can't double with it. So, even Tonic Drinkers did one clip shot with Health Shot, and then doubled him afterwards to get the guaranteed kill.
Man, I wish the games were like a little bit more clear as to what the chapter number is in this game.
Yeah, I think I'm about to go to chapter 4. I think the next chapter is the I think one of the only Fog of War chapters in the game.
Yes, I remember watching this one at some point before. This is the one with Catherine and the green units, right?
Yes.
And you have to go all the way to the top left corner, and there's a boss over there.
Yeah, there's one mini boss that you need to kill after that, the boss in the top left spawns. You can see they are now going to start using Stride. There's some pretty specific movements that they need to do here with their units. For example, getting Petra into the position there, and then I guess he didn't change weapons, that's why they need to reset. Afterwards, in that like bush that she's standing next to, there's a Dark Mage. That's the guy that needs to be killed, that advanced the chapter state. And I've seen some funny strats on that Dark Mage, because you only have 2 vision range, and once you're in vision range, you can be attacked. So what I've seen them do, I'm sure we're gonna see it here, is that they get Byleth into vision range, and then afterwards they draw back the enemy, so they no longer can attack Byleth, and instead are forced to get themselves countered.
How long does Stride last for? Is it 2 turns?
It's 1 turn.
Oh, it's just 1 turn, okay.
But of course it's a massive AoE and in general like a crazy buff.
Yeah, I mean I saw it being cast on Byleth and it affected everyone that was 2 units away from him, so.
Yeah. I'm sure LTCs of other games would kill to have that ability to AoE give everyone 5 move.
Yeah, I don't know how they decided that that was like just a good skill. Alright, Tonic Drinker certified Felix, which I presume also went to Archer.
Yep. Yeah, right, now that I see Team 95 go past the calendar screen, one of the reasons why they killed everyone off is because if they don't die, they have birthdays, which is part of what wastes time. And this is an anti-social speedrun, so they absolutely cannot celebrate anyone's birthday.
Yeah, I know how that feels. Maybe cut too deep a little bit. Anyway, also fewer characters to scroll through, right? And like, you know how it is when you're actually draft racing the older games, you have to like deselect units every single time you deploy them in a chapter. Fewer deselections.
Yeah, here we saw the strat with the pullback on the Dark Mage here. Byleth went into range, then Annette used the Gambit to draw back herself and the enemy, and then the opponent had no chance what to attack Annette. And now the enemies spawn, and then they can finish the map. I think the drawback strat is really cute.
What does drawback do?
It just pulls them back one tile. I'm not sure that the Gambit is actually called that, but
wait, so then does the enemy attack from outside of vision range?
Wait, what?
Is that the reason why that's necessary? I'm a little confused as to what the logistics are. Maybe if I...
Byleth needs to get into 2 range of the enemy to be able to, so that the other person is able to look at them. And then they need to do a trip shot with the Gambit. And then on the enemy phase, they kill the opponent. And because Byleth needs to get into 2 range, they would be able to be attacked. That's why they use a Gambit, which pulls the user and the enemy 1 tile back, so that they can get the unit out of attack range again from the mage that they needed to trip.
I see. Okay. I mean, I'll just pay attention to one of the other
yeah.
To raise the screen right now and just see what's up with that. Dang, rip. Maybe I'll pay attention to Wolfstrike stream instead.
Yeah, both do the strat too, so that would work.
Or maybe I'll split my attention and then just like miss both of them. Do bows have extended range in this game? I could have swore I saw Leone chip or counter at like 3 range, something out of this fog.
I know for sure there's classes that do get it, but I don't think they have it yet. Right now, the only way to get, unless I'm mistaken, I think it's Sniper that gets bow range +1. But right now they only would have curved shot, I think. Okay, I think Team Justin is about to pass off the save file, so they are gonna swap. I think it's Mecha's turn next.
Pause.
Yeah, let me already prepare. Swap to player.
Let's go, Mecha.
Okay, here you can see Wolfsack do it now.
Oh, does that enemy not move then?
No, the enemy does not move.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense then. And then your primary carry unit's already like right where the boss is.
Yes, exactly. So they can ambush them.
Now, me not being super familiar with these draft-based rules, right? Like, are they required to hand off the file at certain points in the run?
No, they are completely free to do it however often, at whichever points they like. Usually it's like to facilitate someone to, you know, they will agree a certain range, and then they can practice only for that range of chapters. So I know for sure that this like arrangement already was done like 2 months ago by Team Justin. That they did. Justin does the first couple chapters, then Mecha does a couple, and then Lautard is going to do a couple, and then Justin again for the last few.
I see.
In the previous relay, when I was playing, we just partially even did it like, you know, in Path of Radiance I said, okay, Mecha, you can do a couple more, just, you know, I will go at that point. But I do think Justin is a bit more intricate in his planning of those kind of things.
Mm-hmm. I mean, is there a certain number of required handoffs you have to do? Because otherwise it would just be like one person plays on one team.
The rules don't specify it. I think it's more of an unwritten rule that the point is that it's a relay, so you have to kind of pass off. Obviously, I guess it will also depend on like the number of players that are willing to play a certain game. For example, you know, Team Tonic Drinkers only has 2 players. So they will of course have to pass off at different points. But usually the teams are made in a way that more than one person wants to play a specific game. So I don't think it's very likely that that kind of scenario happens.
Because obviously the way that I would do it is I just play the whole game. This is why I don't do the relay races. Amongst
I
other
mean,
reasons.
I do think it can for sure help to have multiple players racing and then like preparing for specific parts of the game more, intricately.
Maybe. I mean, there was quite a lot of prep work, it seemed, that went into. I know that Mecha and Raisins did a lot of, like their normal streaming content was leading up to this race, increasingly draft race practice that they had to make sure no one else was poaching.
Yeah. The Tonic Drinkers Anonymous is starting the next chapter. I know there's a chest in the top left that they want to get. And
This
that's
is a
why they're
chapter
gonna.
with the Death Knight, right? The first
Yeah,
chapter of Death
the
Knight.
first of many.
What's the objective of this chapter? Is it just to kill a Death Knight, or is it?
I think
route,
it's
or
kill
the
boss.
boss at the top.
But it's kill boss, but the Death Knight is not the boss. They just
Okay.
ignore him fully. Boss is like standing at the tomb in the very north of the map, and yeah, they just run past the Death Knight. Then they will have a second person running behind to be able to grab the chest. Sometimes I've seen it be Dimitri, but so like they don't even need to fight necessarily. Or at least not
Oh, that's
counter.
cool. The Death Knight just stands there.
Yeah.
In this difficulty.
But I'm sure we'll see him do something in one of his later appearances.
All right, chest obtained. I don't know what that was. Couldn't see that, but
I tried
Dude,
to
the
open
font
up
in
my
this
notes, but
game
I think
is-
it's a stat booster.
okay. It's not very conducive to watching a multi-stream with all of them at like 1/4 the normal size. Yeah, Mecha's team used Dimitri as the chest donkey. Now, do you know if like in their practices, like how often or did they encounter situations where, because you grow so many stats from levels in this game, right? Like failing to meet benchmarks because of just the sheer volume of level ups causing stat screwage.
I've not watched that many practices, I've watched like 2. I did see one instance of that with Team Justin on a set of one, where he was like, there's like a bridge chapter and there's like 4 bosses you have to kill, and Setef was like just short of killing Lowens. I think it was. So that was getting a bit complicated. But, eventually they figured out a way. There's like a backup strat. They were just weren't sure how to do it. Or, if they were able to recover from the way that they had done it initially.
Of course, in a bridge chapter.
Another way that watching this makes it a bit more annoying is that they always turn the camera like upside down for performance issues.
Yeah, like when wandering through the monastery, it's always looking downwards to reduce lag.
Same thing is also done in the chapters.
Oh, like the top-down.
Yes.
The very top-down camera.
It's not the intended way to have the camera, but they have to do it to have it run a bit faster. It is interesting the way that Team 95 does. They do it quite differently from the way that other two teams did it. They even went into Death Knight range. I'm not sure what's the plan on that.
Yeah, I saw some maneuver where someone did like a little pole thing with Lysithea or something like that. I forget what the skill is called. I think it's reposition, maybe?
No, reposition would move them to the other side of you. That would be drawback.
Oh, drawback, okay. Oh, drawback can target allies and enemies. Alright, that's true, yes, okay.
On different... not quite. The drawback that I meant for the enemy is a gambit, and the other one is the class skill. They're called different things, but I was just being, I was just trying to describe it on the gambit. Because I don't exactly know what that one's called.
Okay, so they consolidated their units kind of in the center of the map around Death Knight, and then did a warp plus stride to just end it in one turn from there. That was pretty cute.
So I guess that's why they do it differently, just because they don't have an extra turn. Okay, the other two already are on the spiral chapter. This may seem like a chapter that is very enticing to warp skip, because you can just go up to the top level. I know that it's intended to not do it because it's faster not to do it. Because there's like a certain point after which the enemies start moving once you get there. And you need to kill the boss, and then the boss turns into like a monster, and then you need to kill the boss again. But for the second one, you're warped up to the top platform. But what they're doing is they will trigger the reinforcements, or not reinforcements, the movement AI, which is like near the top of the spiral. And then after they do that, they kill the boss down from below the ledge. And then they will get the free warp, and the enemies are no longer at the point where they're being warped to. So those guys that you see like near the stairs at the top, they are not going to be there anymore, and such it will be a bit faster.
Okay, yeah, I see the enemies that are moving out of range or like out of the boss area on a mecha screen.
Yeah, exactly.
And I guess the boss just happens to be standing in a position where he can be sniped from across the wall. So
yeah, with bow range +1 and then like curved shot, they have like 4 range, and that's exactly what they need for that. So they do certainly have bow range +1 at this point.
This reminds me of the FE6 Chapter 13 strap, the big bridge.
I don't remember that one exactly. Don't you go over... I guess you go over you fly over the ocean. I guess the paladins can't fly. Do you just block
especially the flyer.
You just block that one flow code on the left side?
It's I remember I used Merlinus to like draw over some of the enemies and sacrifice him, so that I don't have to fight them. But because of the AI in that chapter, then they are basically just running around for the entire map.
Okay.
Which does also still waste a lot of time, right? It did make me seriously consider, like, is it faster for me just to like try to kill these guys? But combat is so slow, so compared to movement and camera, that like a little hard to tell. Plus, movement is not risky. Combat is. You can like miss, get hit, get horse layered. Okay, so one thing that I never really understood how things worked is with the combat against these big enemies, right? Because they take up 4 tiles, and they have multiple HP bars, and you can do something with gambits to like stun them or like causes animation on them? How does that work?
Yeah, so each of those tiles has like has the shield, and the first time you attack it, each tile, it like gets like slightly broken. The second time that specific tile gets hit, it's fully broken, and then they get stunned. And
Okay, yeah, I see
I'm not entirely
the
sure if there's
yellow
like a
marker.
yeah, exactly. And then since they have the gambits, they can do multiple tiles at once. And
Okay.
get them into the half broken state. Then you can one after another clip them off and do a lot of damage. Might be that gambits deal extra damage or something, because the gambit that Ignatz just used did break like one half one and a full one.
We got some stat booster usage on Leone. Sorry, I'm looking at your combined stream, so there's going to be some delay between whatever I'm commenting on screen and whatever's actually going on if anyone's listening to my commentary on your stream, because
You can I
don't want
screenshot. You want to look at that? A bit more current.
Oh, that's even better. I didn't realize that.
But that's Biotrap is just another reason why archers in this early game are so good, because otherwise you couldn't do that 4-inch strat.
Yeah, you'd have to warp them and then sustain a ton of combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, or I guess you would snake your warper around to after you trigger, like you would move 2 units to the top right after you trigger the movement, and then like warp afterwards, right?
Mm-hmm.
It'd just be extra player phase input, so slightly slower that way.
Yeah, and
I mean, are there any?
What?
Are there any other classes that were, or I guess, I think in this game, what they call like basic class or something like that, that were under consideration for early game strats, or was it pretty much just like very obviously Archer? Ooh, Wolfstrike's team is doing a warp.
Okay, so they do want the extra. I guess it does make sense that this team for sure does it this way, because they probably want the extra XP on Leone anyway.
Yeah, seems like she's just gonna go murk everything in that part of the map. Which again, if she like destroys everything, right? Like, you know, it's all a whole bunch of future movements that you're no longer doing, so it's not like it's that much time loss. Because if you're trying to juggle like, I don't know, 5-6 turns of empty enemy movements versus one combat and one movement, then it does end up being less of a time save overall. And she seems like she's not having any trouble mowing down these. So. Anyway, sorry, my previous question was there any other class that was under consideration for like a basic class, or was it pretty much just always like, yeah, there's no reason not to go Archer?
I doubt it. Archer is just seems like quite a no-brainer.
Yeah, I mean, do you retain some of these? You can retain some of these skills when you promote to advanced classes that are no longer like in Fire Emblem canon, primarily bow users, right? Like, when you become flyers, you're still gonna be able to use your bows.
Yeah, you keep all of them, other than like the class
You
skills.
also have close counter, right?
I might have to look up which exactly are the class skills for Archer. But I think you keep bow range, not.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, I think it's both. I need to double check.
No, because if it's both, then that's just pretty OP. Okay, Hughes' team is going through a chapter where I remember in other runs, Death Knight chapter, and
Yes.
like warp has been used before, but I guess you can just snipe him through the wall too with an archer.
Yeah, that's what Team Dedu did, and not exactly very difficult. Just had Catherine go to the bottom left to annoy the enemies that are over there. Okay. Close counter is not only isn't even archer specific, it's bow rank C. That's what it is.
Nice.
And then bow range +1. Yeah. Bow range +1 is on the sniper.
Alright, Slain certified Apexis Knight.
I do remember I have notes. Let me open them for Wanda real quick.
Alright, Rip Gilbert. But I don't think him dying actually matters in that chapter.
Yeah. Which Gilbert? No, yeah, he's a green unit, so it doesn't matter. And even then, that team, you know, they don't have him drafted anyway, so they don't really care.
Does he actually die if he dies?
I don't know. I doubt it, because he would join anyway after like the time skip only. Okay, the other teams are starting the mock battle. Route map, two opposing armies. It's quite a long one, and there's a lot of variance because there's like, you know, two other sides that will fight each other. So it's not really very easy to spread out. But you know, the way that I was explained it is there's like a couple of setup turns that are more or less the same each time, or can be the same each time, and then afterwards you just have to go, you know, depending on how it goes.
yeah, you just kind of position yourself for enemy phases in places that are relatively like high yield.
Yeah. Petra received a buff from a gambit that gives a guaranteed miracle. So that helps a bit with reliability. Benedetta is wielding a, like, was it Onega or was it, whatever, the siege weapon in the center. You don't really want to kill her yet, because she will deal a lot of damage to the opposing armies. So you do kind of want to just let her do her thing, and hope she doesn't go for you instead.
The animation is kind of slow though, but I guess it also causes the enemies to predictably move towards a certain point, right? Because there's one close enemy by there.
It may or may not help. I'm not certain. I was told that under some very rare circumstances, the yellow unit Warfile can 1-round KO Edelgard. I'm not sure if we're gonna see it today.
Well, there goes Vendetta for
Yeah.
for Mecha's team.
Felix did not get Blessing, so he might have a bit of a harder time, maybe.
Oh, sorry, Leone. You did not. It's our certified Pegasus Knight.
I've studied harder.
There's a certain point at which it's pretty much guaranteed, right? The certification.
Yeah, for sure.
And then below that, it's a percent roll.
Yeah, it's depending on class and like weapon ranks. Pegasus is like, I think it's tier 3, so I'm sure it's not, you know, extremely difficult to get this.
I haven't had a chance to like really closely follow the stats because the numbers are so small, but I did notice that like Mecha's Petra is significantly bulkier than Hughes' Felix. Wonder if that has to do with anything or is causing some problems downstream. I think Petra had like 14 defense to Felix's 11. Alright, we got a warp from Death Knight chapter for Wolf Strike.
That's a clean one.
Yeah, I guess that is faster in terms of turn count, right? Because it's just one shot the Death Knight.
Yeah. And you skip out an enemy phase that the other teams had to do. So I'm sure that's even faster time-wise. You want to hop into the VC of one of the other teams to see what they are saying about their run so far? Maybe go to like team 1?
You can go ahead. I'm gonna hang out here just because I don't know what I would be talking about.
Okay.
Or I guess where are you gonna head to first? Where are you planning to head to first?
I was gonna go to team Did and have them talk about what they're doing, or how it is going over.
Okay. All right, I might follow you there.
Okay. Head over.
Turtles. Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
We're insanely lucky. Could not have asked for better RNG ever.
We
Raphael killed Edelgard.
Yeah, we got the mythical Raphael killing Edelgard on Chapter 7 Grounder. And
Nice.
then our Petra is strength and defense blessed. So
I see.
Okay,
yeah.
I did notice that too when I was commentating with Gina.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we basically have Leone and Felix and Petra all in one unit, so
Sounds pretty good.
yeah. So we're about to go into the Chapter 8 Remire. We have the Pegasus Knight Flame strats. So this was the reason why I picked her so early is because normally what happens is that we warp over Dimitri to go grab a stat booster, but this team does not have access to warp that early. So Flame comes for free. She has a free Pegasus Knight cert, even though she does not have a flying boon. As long as she doesn't see combat, we can use her flying utility here to go grab that chest and get a defensive stat booster. So she has the key.
Yep.
Okay.
That's right here. Playing.
So I've been mostly asking Gina like really basic dumb questions because I don't know anything about this game.
I've
right?
heard some of the commentary.
So when you said that you basically have 3 units all in one, right? My takeaway from that is that normally Petra excels in speed, but might have deficits in strength and defense. But in your case, she is blessed in both of those, and those are the respective strengths that, for example, Felix or Leone might have.
Yep, that's 100% correct.
So basically, this Petra.
Oh, you didn't apply the blessing.
I didn't, but I can do it here, and it's still fine.
This Petra's just Seth.
Kind of scuffed though, I'll admit.
If Annette's not getting attacked, we're totally good. So what we want to do here is we're gonna line up a turn 2 enemy phase kill, and the boss has crit on it. He's got like a crit spell death. So we added this as part of our prep, like after I told like everybody what all the strats were. This was one of the optimizations that we found as a team. Was to add the Blessing Gambit, which is guaranteed miracle, just in case we do get crit against this boss.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the combat on these phases is not trivial, where if you died early on, it's not like, oh, okay, it's...
There's a Petra takes 0 damage from an enemy. Look, I worked hard for this Petra.
He's gonna get the defense stat booster too. It's only gonna get better.
Yeah, so there's a few variations, but basically there's an Armor Knight standing on the spot you want to be your carry to be on, so that he attacks you. The boss can attack you from 3 range. So in this strat, we just have Catherine just run behind and kill him, so that we can open up the spot. Other variations are like the carry kills, and then you smite the carry into the right spot.
When do you guys get access to warp?
We won't
with
get it
Manuela.
until post time skip. So like maybe like 14 or something. But there's key chapters the other teams have to deal with, chapter 10 and chapter 11 specifically, because they will still have a ground-based carry at those times where they need to warp over flyer terrain, but Petra will have flying at that point. So
All right, I
that's
need
why
to focus for
Petra
this one.
is good with Manuela.
All right. So
I'm gonna
I don't
talk
do
and
any
break
supports,
Mecca's
right?
focus.
What was that, Mecca?
Do I need to unlock supports? No, right? I just need to.
You do not need any supports. I already unlocked Manuela's support, so you can go grab her.
Yeah, I'll just go to Rhea first, then the Manuela, and then the rest. And we think we can sort Wyvern at the end of this chapter, right?
Yeah,
So
we
then-
think it'll be 100% cert.
Yeah, I think you're right. Alright, explore it is. We are. Exploring time. Oh, quest board, hello.
We go to the dancer quest.
Alright, let's go get
I'll be
Manuela.
back in a bit.
While you're getting Manuela, as a reminder, I did unlock the cathedral, so
Yes, thank you. And I'll set our goal to faith right away. Ooh, not that. Always do that. Yes, I want you to help me. Alright, let's go. Goal. Manuela.
How does one unlock Manuela? Is it just like time based, or do you have to like romance her some way? This being three houses.
yeah. So
Oh, I missed I missed I need to go to the kitchen first.
That's fine. Yeah, you're fine. She cannot be recruited before chapter 8, and then it's a combination of Byleth level and support. So if you have the right balance, you can recruit her at this point.
Okay, so basically it's both of the things I mentioned.
Yes.
Alright, that should almost be it. Go get the thing here. We're good here with exploring, right?
I'm back.
Yes, you did. You're getting the Nouvelle battalions here. You talked to Flame. She's gonna be our dancer. We can go calendar, and go to the mission.
I'm gonna save it on a different slot just in case there's something I need to do here. I can't stop myself. I have to do it.
Because you know it's the optimal time save answer.
Yeah, well, I did a plus 51 earlier, but don't mind that one. Just look at the good ones. I got the Dimitri like plus 50.
So this is like the most generic dancer core.
Yep, Flame's gonna be dancer. Need to reclass that. So I need to search, Brave Bow, search soldiers, and reclass Flame.
Yes.
4 things. Before we lose. Okay. We checked the charm threshold beforehand because I was paranoid. Okay, got that.
I mean, I was still paranoid just watching it.
Yeah,
So.
it's such a long cutscene.
Yeah, so 14 charm is required. Flame comes with base 15. So you do have the option to do a dance lesson, which costs like 3 seconds to get plus 5 charm. But we chose to forego and save the time.
Yo, Ferdy.
Ferdinand in the tower.
Of course.
Playing got that Riz.
Brave Bow. Oh, Cert. Let me do for Cert first.
Yeah, you got B axis, so I think you've got it. Perfect, 100%.
100. But don't reclass,
Around
right?
line.
Or we do reclass.
Yes, reclass.
Yeah, alright. I'll reclass. We're getting something. Res?
Magic.
Hey.
And res,
Hey. Alright. Give her my Brave Bow.
I'm gonna go to Team 3. Good luck.
Wait, I have so much
Alright,
Brave Bows.
thank
I'm
you.
not doing that.
It's not gonna move.
Yeah, you will.
Okay,
Maybe.
okay,
Maybe.
How's Gwanda tweeting you?
How's what?
The Gwanda. Map?
It's
I don't know
good.
what that is.
We like haven't taken any damage yet.
Oh.
Just yeah, do that.
I see you didn't get the Waffe. No, wait, you have Waffe. That's fine.
Yes, we did. So he wasn't able to take out Edelgard. Put on Linhardt's range. Let's go to the edge of it. So we can get back a little faster.
We did get the rare Lindhart move.
Why do you insist on knocking things over?
Average cat.
Yeah. Alright, you know the square here? 2 right, 2 down. Oh, that's fine. Just do
I
that.
couldn't reach.
This is
Yeah,
good
I know,
enough.
I know. Good enough.
Doesn't
Oh,
matter.
man,
She
it
one
came
shot.
through.
She one shots them.
Wow.
Good.
That's the power of a silver bow, I guess. So to put on your accuracy ring here.
That'll do it.
Yeah, do that. Put on your accuracy ring, shoot the guy. This is why we bring the accuracy
crit.
ring to this map.
What's up, guys? I don't
Hi.
know if you've tuned into Gina's stream at all, but I've basically just been asking him really dumb questions about free houses because I still haven't played the game.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, amazing. we have not heard that. What would you
So
like?
I will continue asking dumb questions, but one dumb question is because I
Mhm.
see everyone, of course, using this item, right? What does the accuracy ring do?
It's plus 10
Exactly
hit,
what you
right?
think it does.
It gives you accuracy. It's one of the better purchases from the pagan altar.
And it seems like in this game, like you encounter hit ranges even on this difficulty with like such an OP unit in the range where an accuracy ring would be like still useful,
yeah.
right?
Yep.
Like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
because you get
that's
you get
very
the bow,
We
3
also
range
want to-
penalty.
Yeah. So we
I
also
see.
want to be giving our accurate unit as accurate of a battalion as possible, even with the accuracy ring on,
I see.
to reach 100% as much as we can.
So wait, Gina and I were confused about this whole bow 3 range thing because we were seeing you guys attack at 3 range, and then he pointed out that like bow range +1 is a sniper skill.
No,
Mhm.
it's an archer skill.
Archer
It's an
skill.
archer,
Oh, it's an archer
and
skill,
a sniper
okay.
skill.
And the
Bow
wiki
Knight's
is wrong because I
bow
just
range
checked that.
+2.
Both archer and sniper have bow range
Okay.
plus 1.
Yeah.
I see.
Okay.
I think it might be a little different in Shadows of Valentia.
It is. But that game's wild. With their +3 bow range or whatever.
Am I doing anything here?
Yeah, we're going to change Leonie's goals to
Bow range. Yeah.
and we're going to recruit Hanneman. We also should have just
Not
gotten.
Hanneman, Shamir. No, wait, we don't have Hanneman.
We don't have Hanneman. We're going to skip this chapter.
We're doing it with Shamir.
Bow on the go, and then they get their B support. Yeah, we're doing it with Shamir, so we can just skip this. My notes are using a different team sometimes.
Where did...
Where did what?
Oh, there's the notes. I misplaced my notes tab.
Smite.
Well, I'm glad you found it.
Where are we at?
Yeah,
Tab
we
theory?
got smite. We got smite.
Good, good.
Yeah, we got Smite, and Constant's got defensive tactics. So let's change both of theirs. So Raphael, just put him on punches or whatever. That's fine. Yeah, we're all done. And then Constance, sword. Cool. Raphael still has the chest key, right? Or did you put it back?
He has master. I think he has master key still.
He's
Yeah.
got master key.
Okay, cool. So he'll use that.
He'll get warped over, and then I think I know the rest.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you outfit Shamir with the bows.
And Leonie's still going down, right?
Yeah, Leonie's going down. Shamir's just there to kill the armor knight. I believe that's the guy we need to kill, right?
Yes.
That's the guy we need to kill. Deploy Shamir.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So Shamir goes to Byleth's right, and then Leonie goes to Byleth's
Behind.
Yeah, Violet's behind, exactly. Switch Raphael and Lysithia.
Do I need to
Peter,
bring?
and give Leonie the archers. Yep, that one.
Yep.
And then give Shamir the Pegasus. Yeah. Okay, so Ingrid strides first on Violet. Do the warp thing.
Nice. Grab the big shell.
Anything for the defense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we didn't. Oh,
Monster Blast.
We didn't outfit her with the bows, but she can still do it because she's that good.
My bad.
It's okay.
It's here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's there.
I also forgot to give. Do we need another silver bow?
No, not right now. Just take Constance and actually hold up. We probably do need another silver bow. So like trade it to him with Byleth before he goes down there. Because she does need to kill an armor knight.
Mm-hmm.
Like the convoy. Yeah.
Yeah, convoy, silver,
So
trade.
trade and then unequip his weapons so that we don't face a penalty. Yeah, perfect. Good catch.
And then, yeah, that's it.
Nice dodge, Ingrid. I say I'm gonna need another one though, probably soon for Leonie because hers broke.
Yeah, that's fine. They can just switch between the two of them.
Okay. Oh, nice crit, Gerald.
We'll take it.
Save me animation time.
But true. We don't have to watch the seal. So now we stride.
Very down one.
Oh, and trade.
Yeah, trade. Very good.
Yeah.
It's fine. She's got 3 range. Silver bow. Perfect.
And she just goes
Now just
there.
shoot the knight for fun. You probably won't kill him.
I need to use Brave here. I think.
Iron bow. No, I just iron bow.
Okay.
This doesn't matter. The only one that matters is the boss.
Okay.
And
We
Solon
only,
is of
I only
course.
like shooting that guy for authority rank, honestly, and for battalion experience.
Did that just give us +1 attack?
Yeah, pretty good.
Worth it. We won round?
Oh
Doesn't
no,
kill.
we needed more attack.
We don't die here, right?
She dodged.
Yeah.
Oh,
So we're
She would
good.
have been on 1 anyway. She would have been on 1 anyways, but it's just slow.
Faster than a reset.
Yeah. Or
Yeah, that's my bad. I used too much silver bow on that map.
It's my bad. I should have told you to give her the Kingdom Pegasus so she had enough attack. Instead, they're switched between Premier and Leonie.
It stuck to your guns and left the brave equipped.
Hey, battalion level.
That's good.
That's something.
All right, now we. Oh, okay, well, after
Yeah,
we
now
watch
we-
Geralt kill a
Yeah,
guy.
thanks, Gerald. Yeah, thanks, NPC. Yeah, thanks, NPC number 3. Oh my god.
Okay, now we take him out. Okay.
Just like we drew it up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
On a little math aside, it's interesting that, I mean, all three teams, I think, had a slightly different approach to this chapter based on, I mean, the micro, at least. So, that's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, I imagine that some teams probably didn't have a warp, but they had like a flyer, or like something like that.
Yeah, the Petra team used like a flyer flame.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the earliest.
That's why you would draft
I've
flame.
ever seen. They really
Oh,
wanted
they have
her to do
techniques.
that.
Really committed to Flame as the dancer.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna.
Okay, but
change
I would go
roles.
watch our team now. I go to
Okay.
team 2.
Cool.
Good luck.
Bye.
See ya.
Yeah,
Hello.
We didn't get it.
Hello? No, he didn't. It's fine.
Sunder.
Is accuracy even equipped? It is. Wow, crazy.
Accuracy.
He has bad decks, I guess.
Sunder Wadao, sure.
Nice.
GG. That's how it works.
Hello, Scrubs.
Hey, what's up, Don Don?
Who dis? Don Don.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Not much.
Fire
Hey.
Emblem 4 cutscenes.
Right, here we go.
Wham, GG.
Set this
Oh, well, not that far, right?
There.
Yeah, the other one. Perfect, perfect.
Not you yet.
Is
Oh
that
no,
true?
is he yet, bro?
Yeah, Marianne.
The
Marianne's
space
on
bell's
her
throwing
warp
me. I
bro.
need to equip something else on her.
Yeah. Just triple your double. Yeah. Get him in there. Boom. All right, watch out. He's Solon, the master of all.
Oh no, watch out.
Don't die to Solon.
Oh. Did I? Oh, I had the woe down on the brave sword, right?
Oh yeah. There you go. What
I was
up,
like, what
Brave
the? I missed the
Then
brave
we-
sword. What
And we
happened?
never see these weapons again. Like,
True. They're kind of good for this though.
a return. That's true, actually. We're pretty close to the handoff point too. How are you guys doing, Gin and Don Don?
We're fine. I'm hungry because I haven't eaten anything yet today, but
Oh, I see.
also when Gene and I are just kind of like on our own, I've just been asking him really dumb questions because I still don't know this game very well.
Mhm.
Right.
Asking me like I know.
Well, he knows better than I do, and he knows the meta a bit better than I do. But
Who
like,
wrote those Raid Fire Emblem
for
if you haven't
example,
covered?
I can recognize most of the characters' portraits, but like I actually did not know Leonie's post-timescript portrait, so I thought she was like Annette in Sylvain.
Oh no, okay. You had them mixed
I was
up.
like, oh, okay, it's a character with like kind of reddish hair, right? Like those are the two characters that I thought had reddish hair, and I forgot that Leonie.
Yeah.
I mean, you weren't wrong.
Whenever. Okay, yeah. So
Okay,
get the
pause
enlightenment.
real
Do we need
quick.
to macro here? Yeah.
What do we need to do anything?
Let me think over here. I don't think so, unless
I
there's
don't
like
think.
some
I
kind
think we
of goal
just go
adjustment.
actually.
Yeah.
Oh, we need to reclass, I guess. Bleh, no,
Oh,
also.
we need sniper, right?
Yeah.
Or
I mean, probably not, but I haven't done it without sniper, so that's not
oh
quick.
yeah,
Too hard.
you got Bofa. Actually, Assassin's probably better here, but whatever.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna send.
Do we need to? Did Ignatz get Axe Breaker or no?
No idea actually.
Okay. And after this, we probably switch to Bow Authority. Actually,
you're right.
probably it was Bow Authority at the start of this month. To be honest with you.
Is it too bad?
I may not have Riley's strength by final, but that's like fine. It's like whatever. It's set up, right? So
No.
I'll just use a tomahawk. Yeah, he's like a bit over. Yeah, Boath.
Oh well, actually, his auth wouldn't have changed by this.
Yeah.
It's just his bow. Yeah.
Get in there. You know what to do.
Send.
It's your strat, right? Send it.
True.
I will remind you the starting positions though. It is from
Right,
top
I'm
to
gonna
bottom.
I'm gonna equip a fucking training sword of Marianne, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, so you don't. That makes sense. From top to bottom, it's Strider, Warper, Sniper, Dancer.
Thank you.
You've worked out the Gilbert weapon ranks, right? With the Felix like this, I might not need to.
This is making me think that when I draft race, or when I do a draft race run, I need to have like an AI read off my instructions
Notes.
for me.
Yeah.
All right, I need to have a second AI read off the instructions for the first AI, because the lore is that I'm an AI for draft race.
Oh yeah, true. Yep. Strider up there, Warper.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's the Warper? Linhart.
No,
Linhart.
you're my dancer. Bro, I did it again.
Yeah. Ignat's gonna get out of here, but whatever. Yeah.
There it is. I'm gonna
Mirian
go
has a
ahead
training sword, I guess.
Italian, just in case.
Yeah, probably might need J-Mercs. I wonder what his off is actually right now.
I'm gonna just equip this right now before I do this again.
There we go.
It's actually crazy how many times I've done that.
Yeah. That's the weapon that she needs for 21 anyway, right? So like it's a good thing to do.
Is it? Nice. Definitely intentional.
Yep. There we go. Yeah, kill Armor Knight from there. I guess he's more important, yeah. Dance him.
Really matter.
To one of them.
He's dead.
Yeah, hope.
Oops. Linhart in the square hole.
Wait. Switch him to, he needs a mage spell,
yeah,
because
right.
the Armor Knight's fighting him.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
The only problem about this is that this is a really bad enemy phase to have to skip.
It's okay. Well, we can...
Rip Creststones.
We can perform illegal moves, right? Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. We need Felix defeated Imperial Soldier. If he equips like fire, he's probably good.
Yeah. Yeah, he's totally fine. I just forgot to do that.
Is that true? Wait.
Yeah,
Armor Knight's still going
round.
for him. Stop.
He won round.
Oh, he wants. Okay, GG.
He should. Pretty sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Just kidding. One shot.
Is that true?
That's crazy.
Where's their equip Volcanon?
Yeah, I will now. Oh, stop making
yeah.
me watch Creststones. Well, I mean, my split is called shots. I guess.
Okay, yeah.
Distance. Okay.
Where's our magic staff, actually? That's one thing we could
Yeah,
do.
dude, literally.
No, what if we just, like, player face him? Like, right here. Can't we just do that?
I'm just gonna wait. This is cutting go kills. 100%.
Okay. I was, like, wondering, what if we just, like, go down next to an ant and just player face him?
Bro, what the hell?
That's what I'm saying, like...
Shit.
Because then we don't... Yeah.
Is that guy going to be in your
Last
way next
second.
turn? Is that the reason
Yeah,
why?
we
you
need
kill him?
Sylvain to be adjacent to
Yeah.
Linhart for the stride, but...
Yeah.
Okay, this is, like... Yeah. Just attack command him, right? Instead of Linhart move here, just attack command the Armor Knight, right?
Yeah. Should still be in range for stride, right?
Can
no,
they have
the other
magic
one.
squid or just
In the convoy. I
This
guess we
is-
can just get magic stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm more confident in that.
Even if we don't one round, the point is, like, we'll damage him and then we'll kill him on a counterattack, right? Like, also we can do this.
Sure.
We have so many ways. Like,
Yeah.
just figure it out. No.
don't.
Just, like...
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, this is good.
No, he has 3S. He doesn't double.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, literally unequip the magic staff, walk east of Marianne, and attack the Armor Knight. Like, it's an Armor Knight and you're a mage. Just kill it.
Yeah.
Like...
Doesn't double with anything. Okay, I think this is Linhart just like... I remember checking these at some point and concluded that everyone one rounds, and I guess I miscalculated somewhere, but it's fine.
Yeah.
That's annoying. That's
Okay.
really annoying. It's fine though.
Actually, the thing is,
Alright, rip
this
Armor
square
Knight.
also just works, right? Because there's...
Yeah, it does.
You... First of all, you get 2 attacks, right? So 1 round, 2 round. Like, that works now.
1 round, 2 round, red round, blue round.
Oh, true.
That's how Fire Emblem works. You think about it.
I haven't thought about it like that, actually. Actually, it is red round, blue round. Wait a sec.
Yeah. You think I'm out here talking nonsense?
I know.
Only
Well, I
sometimes.
mean, every now and again. Okay, yeah. Wham! Oh, look at that.
Oops.
Yeah. Dancing. This doesn't matter now because Linhart has 2 options. Ooh, GG. Wham! All right, now we fight the woman, right?
The lady.
Or sorry, we don't actually know this person's identity yet, right?
Yeah, sorry, this guy.
Yeah, this
Dude.
person. Oh my god, it was Edelgard. No, crazy.
No ways. Some kind of twisted
Uh,
joke.
spoilers, excuse me.
Oh, true.
how is
mean,
warp range
wow, who's that?
calculated in this? Is it from the person warping or the warp person?
The
Warper.
person warping is the warp range calculation.
Okay.
Calculates from
Yeah, stop the
warper.
clock.
It's like magic
clock, stop the
divided by
clock.
5 or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm. And this is the save file you're going to save to me?
Yeah. So have you stopped the AKT timer?
Freakingly.
Pause.
Stop break.
Oh, that works too. Okay, nice. Right, time to inform the fellas that we are passing the save.
Yes.
That was a
So
PO.
I didn't want to ask too many questions to create cognitive overhead when you guys were talking about like strats and stuff. But one thing I wanted to ask was like, what are some of the important battalions in this run? Like, obviously there's a battalion that gives stride, right?
Mm-hmm. So as
But
far
what are
as
some of the other?
So as far as the combat battalions go, the big ones are either Geralt Smirks or Sero Smirks. Geralt Smirks are an E-rank battalion, so anybody can use it, and that gives attack and evasion. And Sero Smirks is also an E-rank battalion, so anybody can use it, and it gives attack and hit. So depending on whether you need evasion or whether you think you need hit, you're going to use one of those two.
I see.
Some other important battalions are the Seros Archers. They're at D rank. They give so only some people can use them, but they give plus 15 hit. That's very good for Part 2 boss killers because just securing 100 hit with those things is pretty good, and a lot of the drafted Part 2 boss killers just have good strength anyway. So they don't mind losing some. The Seros Archers have like less attack than the aforementioned battalions, so they don't mind losing some attack to get that extra 5 points of hit. Another important combat battalion is the Kingdom Pegasus. The Kingdom Pegasus is the only one that can go on flyers at D rank. So if you have a flying carry like Petra or like Leone sometimes, I don't know if the Leone team is doing Pegasus, but that one is the one that goes on that unit. So that's your only flying battalion.
Okay. The save data is on the server, Raisins.
Okay, nice. I'm going to try to open it real quick.
We can also just take some break time if we want.
Yeah. I need to... One thing is, I need to actually not have my capture card open while I do this. Or actually,
Oh, I finished fast enough to actually have some time to order food still. Huge.
Okay, how do I do this, by the way?
Okay, so let me know when you're like cursor over the game on the home screen.
Okay, my cursor's over the game on the home screen.
I just go to the dwarf facing VC again. Good luck.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna.
All right, I'm back. Just in time for Valhart's team to be doing Hunting by Daybreak, which seems like Dimitri's just wrecking everything.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So this chapter, I think, like the Blue Lions units, they arrive to the map on certain terms, right, or in certain locations.
Yes, they definitely arrive in like top left corner, bottom right corner, and stuff on like either turns where it's like zone based or something. But that's why Dimitri and Byleth are kind of stranded here. There's some stuff here about this battalion here. It's like you do it in a way that like as much as possible is countered, if I remember correctly. Because this way that they're like blocking the turns, it makes the last guy go at 2 range instead of 3 range or something like that. You do need to kill the boss in this chapter twice. And I was told that it's random whether he spawns like top or bottom of this middle area. And you need him to spawn to the top. I think because otherwise you can't reach him.
I do remember hearing something about that when I was like watching a speedrun of this game. Also, Dimitri like got some crazy auto levels, so his stats are like bonkers right now compared to
yeah.
But I guess when you first start up this chapter, it is just you and your lord, right? It's there's no one else.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, looks like they got both hits. So everything's good for them.
Alright, I'm gonna AFK from him because I am dying of hunger right now.
Yes. For your food. What's going on with Strike? Ah, they're taking a break, I see. Alright. What's the next chapter? Ah yeah, it's okay, it's the defense chapter. No wait. No, okay, the defense chapter was before the... No, it is the defense chapter. Can't let them reach the tile and then you need to vote/kill boss. Elvis is going to grab that, I assume. That's okay. Thief for now. Probably wanted X not to get some of that. Selling tea leaves so that no one asks for tea time. A very interesting strat that they told me about. Okay, looks like Manuela is about to be online for warping threats. Okay, so the next map that the duel is playing is kind of interesting. The objective is kind of weird in that it starts as like a defend map or like route or something like that. And then once the green unit Swordmaster reaches an Onager in the bottom right corner, then you can go into the range of the boss, and then it becomes a kill boss. And that's obviously what they will want to do to finish this chapter much faster than actually having to route everything. But obviously they're also like having to evacuate or but rather guide the green unit to go to the bottom right corner, which is also a bit annoying. Team Tonic, on the other hand, had a much easier time killing the boss. They didn't have to do any of those shenanigans, but you know, I guess it's upcoming.
All right, I live.
Welcome back. So, I guess I already said it, but Team To Do has kind of an interesting chapter here. Do you know what the mission of this chapter is?
Vaguely. Right? You have to like, it's they have to like kill multiple bosses or something like that. Maybe.
Yeah, it starts with
Yes,
this
no?
route, and then once that green Swordmaster reaches that tile next to where Petra started, then you can go into the range close to the boss, and then it becomes a kill boss. Because there's like gonna be a weird attack on the enemies near the top, and this stays route until you actually get into the range.
I was confused for a moment because I thought that Raisins' team had like somehow pulled even with Lauhart's team, and then he went to Hunting by Daybreak, and it's just because the maps look so similar.
Yeah, I mean, the previous map before Hunting by Daybreak and this one that You's already on, they're like the exact same map, right? I think. That's like
Yeah,
a
like
little
the
bit
same
further
place.
south.
Like Monastery, yeah.
Okay. I have to recrop Team 3 real quick. Let me bear real quick. Again. We are on the same time.
Nice, thanks.
Okay, Team to Do is buying a bunch of stat boosters. Sure wonder who those are going to.
Are these stat boosters like only available now at this point in the game?
Yeah, I think only once. I mean, probably they would have already used them if they were available earlier. Which is kind of convenient for the setup team if they only arrive at this point because, you know, he just barely joined. They get a bunch of extra stat boosters.
Oh, right, yeah. Because that would be like right after when he joins, right? I think,
yeah.
If I seem to recall, Seta's first chapter is the one after Hunting by Daybreak, then. Yeah.
I think so. Since nothing's happening anyway, I'll go to the bathroom real quick.
Alright.
Team Dedu is starting to get quite close to the easy warp skip part of the, not easy warp skip, easy boss kill skip part of the game, I think.
I was gonna say, starting to get close. I mean, that one looked like a pretty.
I think there's like
easy-
one or
easy
two
clear.
more that are a bit longer, but then afterwards it's smooth sailing until endgame. It's the first taste of just skipping a chapter.
Seems like you're spending more time like in preps than you are in the actual map.
For sure. I do recall, like, back when the game first came out, there was like some kind of post on the subreddit about how like the speedrun spent like more than half the time in loading screens. I do wonder if I know in some games physical and digital have like different loading times. I wonder if everyone's on the same thing. Like or if some team has like disadvantage from that. No, I assume it's going to be a pretty negligible amount. Nothing
That's okay.
that
All you gotta do is look down.
yeah. Nothing that messing up one enemy phase can't erase as an advantage.
Alright, Raiden's got set it online. Level 24 Wyvern Rider.
Time for what little training arc he does need. Or, you know, may or may not need, I guess.
Yeah, I guess what does he need? Aside from stab features.
I mean, I'm sure does that sound like endgame ready yet?
Well, and like the natural EXP we get from combat and playing through chapters, right?
Great question.
I'm guessing he's not a very good build user. But at this stage, does that even matter?
I know there's at least one flying boss where I assume it would be useful, but I'm sure Bravex does enough anyway.
Wolfstrike had a pretty nice clear of the segment for a chapter. Or, I guess they're not actually cleared yet, but it seems like it's imminent. Compared to the struggles that Raisin's team had.
Oh,
never mind, he only died.
Jinxed it.
Jinxed it.
Got hit by the gambit. I assume that's not supposed to happen.
I should rephrase, their path to the boss was a lot cleaner.
I would imagine that Lysithia has like significantly higher magic at this point than Linhardt did at the same time. Oh, they didn't even save after using all the stat boosters.
Yeah, that was pretty clean.
Turns out flying is pretty good.
So I saw a few other certifications between like the teams and other characters. I think Wolfstrike just started Leonie into sniper, which, I mean, I would imagine she would still want to stay a flyer, right?
I mean, for the most part, she will definitely go into flyer. Maybe there's like specific chapters where there's so many bows that it doesn't really make sense to be a flyer, and like you know, if there's not much terrain to skip. Like in like you know, the chapter after, or the one where Set of joined, we did see took quite a beating in the top left. There's like at least one sniper that I'm aware of. Maybe that's the case, but probably is pretty rare. And I mean, they're not even at that point first place.
Oh, I guess if you after you cert, you can just class switch freely,
Yeah,
right?
you can do it all the time.
Yeah, I've seen a few other ones, like I think Sylvain's cert in Paladin, which Sylvain's I think he's the dancer for Raisin's team, right? So it makes
No,
sense that
at least when I was doing the
no,
draft, he
Marianne,
explained
Marianne
Marianos.
is- yeah, Marianne's the dancer.
He's
never mind.
I'm pretty sure he's a stride bot or something of the sort, and they're having
Okay.
more movement to have on your stride bot is was pretty good.
Do you get only one stride user per game, or do you get two stride battalions?
You get at least two that that I know.
Okay.
Of. Probably two is like all they ever care about. I do think you probably can get like 3+, but you know, at least in the late game, like you have more than one use per like stride battalion anyway. So you can do like 4 turns or something of stride per chapter, so that's like more than you will ever need.
You stride your strider so that you can stride your stride.
Yeah.
Put stride in your stride.
Team Dedu has reached the bridge. This is one of the longer chapters because there's not just one boss to kill, there's 4 of them. There's one in the bottom right. I assume that they're just gonna send Catherine over there. She seemed to do it pretty easily in the practice that I watched. And then, you know, the main carries will go to the left side where there's remaining 3 bosses. One of the bosses does only spawn after you kill another one.
mean, it's a hefty chapter. Lots of player face movements right now. Looks like so. Right, like you're basically using what 5 characters right now, 6
Mhm.
in the whole chapter strat. That's like organized.
Yeah. Okay, it does not seem to be that they use Catherine for the bottom right. Interesting. I guess last time that I watched them play this chapter, they did have Felix in addition to Catherine. So maybe the lack of Felix is what's requiring Catherine to be on the left side. That position should lure the first boss, I'm pretty sure. And gambited. Otherwise she would have been quite dead. Okay, that's one of the bosses down.
That's the thing that happens a lot in this game, right? That like you want to avoid getting gambited by enemies that you want to kill, and I think like the only way, or the way to guarantee that is just that you have enough charm so that they don't pull a hit rate on you or something like that. Maybe? Yes, no?
Yeah, or maybe, you know, if the normal weapons just do way more damage. Also, sometimes it's like range based, like that they wouldn't want to attack with a battalion. I'm sure there's many kinds of strats they can use for that. Okay, this is looking pretty clean so far.
Yeah, it's
that went quite well.
Clear, so. Guess you'll need a Ferdinand for the bottom right boss. He looked pretty wimpy.
Yeah, I guess so.
Alright, in the meantime, Raisins is going to start to bridge imminently.
Yes.
Seems like overall they're about 6 minutes plus this one chapter behind.
Mm-hmm. But to be fair, they only got their carry just now, so maybe they can make up some time by actually having the competent unit now. Though of course Petra is also quite online.
Yeah, I mean, is Seth like that much better than Petra or Flying Leone?
I'm not sure about that. He has access, which can maybe have some might benefits. But I would assume that the main benefit is, you know, having less training that he needs to do to be online, and then
Because I mean, they still had to do all the stuff with Felix to get to this point, right?
Yeah.
This reminds me of like the Malade switch for FE6, where it's like theoretically you don't have to train that much in the early game, but you're still killing so many things with Marcus anyway that like it wasn't that much of an advantage. And then Malady doesn't start as strong as Seth does, it seems like.
Wide off of the miss, that's not great.
Made up for that with an unnecessary crit. Oh, and then a peek at their notes or Discord.
Yep. No. Peeking at the Relay Race 2 channel. Oh,
and then Pyarlo just magically died.
Yeah. It's actually even more important than having to peek at the notes. They missed the 95.
Oh, did Raze's backtrack to like turn 1?
Does look
I
like
saw
it.
Seth like pulling up the combat against the boss, but I guess he was missing some stats or something because he wasn't one rounding.
Yeah. The Cavalier one? Or the Wyvern Lord?
A Wyvern boss.
Okay.
Gal.
I did see that, when I watched this on Team to Do, that the one round on Lowens is quite scuffed sometimes because he's very bulky.
I guess that enemy phase isn't that bad. It's just people appearing. So, time lost player phases, actions.
Team Dedu is on the second Wonder Field map, and I only have noted down that there's some weird unequipped strats for like AI manipulation that you can do here. I think it's probably Flame that is unequipped to protect Petra, I guess. It took some turns to stealth around just so that no one moves and then get into a better position to do like one all-out turn with the strides and stuff. Dimitri, of course, baiting with unequipped weapons because he can't counter. Map is only kill boss. Or kill bosses, rather. So ideally, they don't really have to fight much at all.
Makes sense why it was okay for, or why they thought it was acceptable for Dimitri just to take down our combat a few times, I guess. forces to draw and Claude.
Mhm. Petra, of course, having absolutely no trouble getting rid of Edelgard. For the next chapter that Team the Dew is playing, the only notes I have made is easy stride skip. So I'm sure it's the same pattern that we're about to see a couple more times. I guess already have seen quite a lot.
Yeah, how many chapters still endgame from Gronder? I always got the impression that Gronder 2 is like one of the more chaotic / bigger like late game maps.
That was 17.
Like a climactic map.
So it's like 5 more chapters. 18, 19, okay. Yeah, 20, 21, 25. And from this point, mostly it is just kill boss. And then the difficult final chapter.
Yep, stride skipping, I see that.
Some less than stellar hit rates, but worked out well enough.
I think I remember watching a old draft race out of that where like Dimitri was walking around.
Maybe like a flyer band version. So even then you can just warp up to that.
Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe it was just a very primitive strat. Back in the old draft race days when no one knew what they were doing.
Some may say those days still persist. Okay, if I got it right, then there's even less chance of Dimitri caring about anything on the right side because he got impregnable wall on him. which makes him take 1 damage from everything, if I remember correctly. By impenetrable wall.
And that lasts for like what, 1 turn?
Yeah. Let me double check. Okay, but they also only deal 1 damage, but since he's unequipped anyway, it doesn't really make any difference.
Alright, what's up with this chapter that basically was on?
I'm sure you can guess what's about to happen.
Stride, warp, dance, flying, boss kill.
Yes, pretty much exactly that.
Oh wow, there is a warp.
It is a bit farther away than, you know, the last chapter, but the not even close.
Yeah, which is why you need a warp and dancer, huh?
Maybe at some point someone needs to try a draft race of 3 houses without stride, just to see how that works out. They can still do as many boss kill skips or not.
3 houses underused. Let's go.
Okay, Aloy died. That does not seem intentional.
Yeah, what's Raphael doing on this 95's team?
What they drafted him for right now?
Or, I mean, yeah, what is his role?
He was drafted because he gives a stat booster. That's the only reason. Then, like,
Oh, okay.
some
That's
combat
Ashton.
utility. There are some tiles on this map that they're playing where the enemy can't reach. So Alui was standing in front of those and, you know, trying to get them not to go in. But he just died. A horrible death.
He's trucking through these guys right now. But yeah, Leonie's a sniper right now, right? Like he's.
I think she's still a Pegasus, but she's dismounted. That's why.
Oh, she's
it's like that.
dismounted. Okay. Right, that's the thing.
But I guess the. I didn't catch the menu, but at least the class model does look quite like sniper. So maybe I'm wrong. But I can't imagine that they would go back to sniper. Since dismounting is an option. And she does have to go like across all of those bushes from the bottom right to the boss area.
No, it's a sniper on her little screen.
Oh, okay.
That's interesting to me, I guess. Maybe they're cooking. Maybe they know something I don't know.
I mean, I'm sure there's a good reason for it. Maybe, I don't actually remember if dismounting gives you any penalties other than just not being on a horse. Or Pegasus. Team Didu dealt with the Death Knight, I think, for the final time. Okay, will he do better this time? He's not getting doubled, so that's looking much more promising. Maybe they just had a bad weapon equipped with him.
Yeah, I mean, GG's for that chapter, I suppose. I'm still just confused as to what the sniper reclass was for, but.
Okay, Team Didu is swapping again, back to Justin, and he will do the final two chapters. You know, there's both a strat for the chapter that Team Tonic is doing right now, with and without warp. I'm not sure if there's a reason why they did use the warp, because it doesn't really seem that much faster. Because you do have to move the extra unit. But maybe it's a bit more specific for the warpless version. I know you have to move onto like one of the walls. Get dance from there.
Is that chapter 1 turnable without warp?
Yes, I have seen it be done by the Team Justin in their practice. Unless they like did an empty turn 1, just moving like two tiles, and I don't remember it. Right, so surely they have to go back to Pegasus for this chapter.
Oh yeah, is Wyvern just like an advanced version of Pegasus in this game? They're not like different class trees, essentially?
I mean, there are no class trees in that regard.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, you know, we will consider, like, Paladin just be Cavalier Plus, right?
I guess so, but there's both a Pegasus Knight and a Falcon Knight, and you know, Wyvern White and Wyvern North, so they are like separate.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Is Falcon Knight more movement than Pegasus Knight, or are they both 7?
Check.
Also, Leone is still totally a sniper.
I can't imagine that's right. They need to fly over there. Ah, no, wait, they're probably just warping.
Yeah, they don't warp through.
Yeah, I do think they have the same movement. Just like different stat distribution in regards to the other stats.
Hi, Claire. Appreciate it. Although, yeah, pretty rare sight to see me for 3 houses just because of not having played the game.
They got the true experts for this for this comment.
Yeah, I know. We know everything about this game, inside and out, right? Like, actually, all of these routes were created by me.
Of course.
Don.ai.
Wow, the boss kill isn't even done by Leone. She truly fell off. But I guess it makes sense because the boss is a Great Knight, so the hammer having the effectiveness there. Surely helpful.
Got Mr. Teed.
And Tonic is starting the second to last chapter. This is like one of the more, you know, difficult of the remaining chapters. Since you can't just warp up to the boss. You have to do at least like some amount of prep moving in before you can do your final warp just right. I would for sure say we should listen in on one of the two teams moving into the final chapter, so they may or may not explain what they're doing for that one.
Maybe he raises his team just because, I mean, like, not in terms of time, right? But just his team is still using break.
Yeah, sure. Let's go to team Raisins.
Inconvenient, right? But I actually don't need him for anything anymore.
Hello, we're invading your stream just
Hello.
we know that the end is nigh.
The end is nigh.
Okay. I might have to lock in a bit, although I will say there are two gambits that I kind of forgot to mention. There's going to be the,
lock in.
yeah, the Sacred Shield gambit soon. And we've been making use of the impregnable wall gambit. So to kind of answer the question you had from earlier.
Yes.
That's Smash. It worked anyway. That was Smash Brave Axe, I think, or is that Smash Silver? Is that a Brave or a Silver? I think it's a Brave.
That's Brave.
I'm gonna buy a new
Didn't
Brave.
even see if you smashed.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy a new Brave. Okay, what do I need? What's the inventory?
Inventory is coming up. I have no idea inventory is. I need to see which ones.
It's gonna be the same as Petra's. I guess we didn't really write it down. I need evasion. That's what I need. Evasion and accuracy on the Gambiter.
Gotcha. You also have something here about Dancer putting Blessed Lance on.
Marianne could have in theory done that, but I guess she can't. That's for the other one.
I see. Okay.
In theory, we could have set her to Lance, and then she would have had Lance rank, and she could have done Blessed Lance for healing.
Which actually does have Lance rank.
But
it's fine.
She has E rank Lances. Okay, so I do need that for Physic. I need that for Stride. I need you. I need you. I need you. I need you. And I need you. Okay, Caspar, take the Sword of the Creator. No Gilbert.
Cool.
Caspar, take the Sword of the Creator. You go here. You go here. The Dancer could, in theory, be weaker than the Gambiter, so we're going to go where the Gambiter could do it. Let me make sure my abilities are correct. On you, I do want Rally Strength as opposed to Authority because you're just going to be using a supportive battalion. Speaking of supportive battalion, it's going to be the Kingdom Heavy with the Sacred Shield. The abilities, I'm just going to redo this from top to bottom. I want Axe. I want Alert Stance. I want Bat Wrath. I guess like this technically doesn't actually matter, so let's just get out of here. I'm going to buy a spare Brave Axe from the thing. Because I'm actually unsure about my durability right now. Oh, I'm poor.
You're poor. It's brilliant, but it's fine.
No longer poor. I'm pretty sure at least.
We're good.
Okay. So here I need evasion. Give me the good Brave Axe. Give me like 2 hand axes, a short, and a tomahawk. That should be good. On you, I just want to pack the accuracy ring for later, and I'm also going to just grab as many elixirs as I can. Stuff the Dancer and the Gambiter with like all the elixirs, basically. Yeah, give me that. You don't need it anymore. Oh, where's our Dancer? You're our Dancer. Okay, how many more elixirs do I have? Okay, I've got some sitting around.
Nice.
I'm actually going to put away these hand axes so that I can use the freakingly stat boosters here. Take out the hand axes again. Okay, and I think this is right.
Good stuff.
Okay, I need to stride this way. I need to rally here. Hit this, proc alert stance, dance. Caspar is a unit with like really bad bulk. So inactive enemies will be drawn to move toward him. Enemies in 3 houses, when they're activated, but they don't have anyone in their range to fight, they will find the enemy against whom they have the theoretically best combat, and they'll go towards them. So I'm actually going to skip this enemy phase, which I know is illegal, but I can Divine Pulse back after taking illegal actions, because I want to make sure that a Mortal Savant and a Gremory in particular move to the correct square that is to the left. So I put Caspar on the left, hoping that that Mortal Savant and Gremory, when they're inactive, will decide to move left. So War Master decided to move right. So I guess that means I have to put Sylvain somewhere intelligent.
He didn't move.
No, this grappler.
Yeah, I mean,
War
Sylvain
Master
didn't
move.
move, so...
Yeah. I could probably do it like this. We'll see. see about like maybe
I
building a
move Linhard
wall.
to the left as well.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that, but
Surely he's going for Linhard over Sylvain, right?
yeah, I think that should happen. Maybe Marianne. Marianne's
Maybe.
vulnerable now, so we have like 2 more level ups to look at, but he's still missing. Okay,
Just kill him with Felix or something, maybe. I don't know.
you're actually kind of right, surely. We'll figure it out.
Cool.
It's like a freaking War Master, right? Also, I can just like leave his range for a bit. Like, I can actually come back. Okay, so... Oh, see, that guy's moving, right?
What the hell?
Yeah, everyone's moving to the right, even though... Okay, I know a way that should, like, guarantee that it works. There's going to be +1 enemy being fought. But what is, we kill this guy.
Nice.
And what this will do is there will be a Gremory active, but this gives us a bunch of real estate over here on like this side of the map. So Caspar could have even like remained where he is. I'm actually just gonna do the skip thing again. I know this means I have 2 more pulses for the entire rest of the map, but like this is a massive freaking turn, right? And let's just get it correct.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just find a way to kill this guy. Yep.
Pulse.
Oh, right, because it's illegal. 2 pulses. Yeah, like I guess Felix can probably walk over there and do it. I can also like take some turns off. I'm actually not like under much turn pressure at the moment, to be honest with you. If it's just the one guy. What's funny is this is like the exact same position we were in the first time we tried this, right? Like, we're kind of, like, running out of territory here, yeah?
Oof.
This is fine. What we'll do is we'll go here. And this actually creates a bunch of land for us. So what we can do now is we can run up this way. And this is part of the plan anyway. We do this dance, and then Ignatz is going to use the Sacred Shield Gambit. The
true.
Sacred Shield Gambit makes it so any damage that comes in from more than 1 tile away actually does 0 damage. So, and because Ignatz has stealth, Ignatz is illegal to target whenever there's another illegal target. So I think that Mortal Savant moves first.
Yeah,
I don't
we've done
actually
this
know.
many times. We've done this many a time.
Yeah. Well, I don't actually know is the thing. I've done this many a time when their square was vacant is the thing. So
Okay, we'll see.
we drafted him for this reason, right? Among others.
Sure.
Oops. I think I skipped an enemy phase, not a dialogue.
Did. Done.
Well, 1 more pulse.
Whee.
Yeah, so the Mortal Savant does move first. Which is good. If the Gremory moves first, then she does have no legal targets other than Ignatz, so she would attack Ignatz. But yeah, I'm not like in any time pressure, so what I'll do is I'll just kind of like take a couple extra turns to attack this guy, and then I'll get myself back in this position from before. Like rally here as well. I just want to like take these guys seriously. Okay, I need to kind of like get the rest of the map right because I kind of burned all my pulses like instantly.
I'm presuming there's a reason
So-
you can't just like bunga into that center area immediately, right?
Yeah, lots of
Into
things.
like immediately, the enemies are actually like rather tough. After probably like 12 consecutive chapters straight of just doing nothing but killing the boss, where units are actually like legitimately underleveled. To
Like the
kinda
area where
start,
that War Master first started out.
this one here.
Like,
Yeah,
I
it's
guess-
because the enemies are actually like really tough.
Go.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I think this is right.
Is in the square hole.
So this operation is a bit delicate. In particular, they're like kind of off screen right now, but there are two. I should probably heal Advance. There are two War Masters to the right with battalions. These guys are like actually giga strong, and you kind of need to like kill one of them on player phase and then kill one of them on enemy phase. But sometimes that doesn't happen. So sometimes you need like 3 phases worth of combat to kill these guys. Anyway, that happens now. So I go here. Cast another stride on this guy. Okay, got
Nice
lucky.
crit. That's nice in range.
That's fine. I'm gonna dance.
Okay. Cool.
Because the dancer needs to go here.
Nice. Get healed
Let's go
Ignis.
here. I'll just elixir, yeah.
Yep.
Tomahawk.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, so this is kind of like the phase 1. So now that we're here, the next step is we need to prepare ourselves to go into the throne room here. Kill War Master and turn in place. Stride with D-Strider. Okay, Dimitri in range of Grummery 15. Wyvern wait. We killed this guy? Nice. Okay. So now we're going to move Dimitri in range of there's a Grummery up top with a siege spell. We're going to move Marianne here so that she can catch the Sacred Shield Gambit. And then we go Wyvern south of the Red Stairs. He has the Sacred Shield Gambit on, so all of the enemies attacking him are attacking from a distance, so they won't do any damage. This combination of stealth, which makes units illegal to target as long as there's any other target for the enemy. It's like stillness from Radiant Dawn, I guess. Dawn is a way to put it. Stealth and stillness are like the same skill. In combination with defensive gambits such as shield and wall are kind of like the key to getting past these like very hairy things, right? We have one guy who casts defensive buffs and he's illegal to, like, he's the only non-recipient, so we make him illegal to target. I need to not Canto bug. We go here.
Oh, that's what you mean by counterbug. Right.
I guess the stealth skill is not applied to whatever Edelgard's AoE attack or like long range attack is.
So
when that happened earlier, Ignas was the only one
Ignas.
in range.
Yeah, Ignas was the only target when that happened.
Oh,
a moment ago.
interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Additionally, Edelgard's 2 attacks cannot target the same person, so...
Yeah. So if it's Ignatz and one other person, then Edelgard will attack the other person, then she'll attack Ignatz.
It's not infinite range. I thought it was.
No,
Not quite.
It's like 30 range. On Maddening, the range is higher. Like you have basically like 4 safe squares in your starting area from Edelgard's attack on Maddening, but on normal it's like your whole starting area is safe, and then this like center bit is a bit different. Okay, kill Meteor Grummery, kill War Master 18, Canto to north of the statue. Move Gambitier southwest of Seteth, dance Gambitier, move Gambitier north of Seteth, straight to Hand Axe and cast Shield. Typically, I need a Brave Axe to kill this guy. We must Canto here. Okay, and then I want the Dancer here, so that means the Gambitier goes here. And again, we're kind of like forming a bit of a wall here with Ignatz, who will be illegal to target. All of the melee enemies are dead. All remaining enemies have a ranged attack, so they will be able to attack Seteth over the wall. If he kills on the counter, we'll be fine. Of note, like, if they have a ranged attack, but they attack from one range, Sacred Shield doesn't work. So, the attack literally does need to be coming from a distance.
Yeah.
Okay, cast our last cast of shield, I believe. And then Seteth needs to Canto to here, but we can kill the Grummery along the way. Okay, that once you enter the throne room, Edelgard's weapon and whatnot changes, so she loses her siege range, and she gains a shorter range but much more powerful weapon instead. So we're about to clear out the throne room. Clearing out the throne room is important because this Edelgard boss kill is actually pretty involved. Unlike all the other ones, we can't just kind of like warp one unit and kill her. She has 4 health bars and actually like quite a lot of stats. So I want both my Dancer and my Gambiter up here for rallies and additional actions. So I'm going to go ahead and cast Stride.
Is she the only boss in this run, aside from the one monster guy in Chapter 5, I think, who has multiple health bars?
Yes, she is the only other monster boss in this run. I forgot to grab the accuracy ring, but it doesn't matter that much. It's not worth a pulse. I'll just have like cringe hit for a brief moment.
81's pretty good, I'd say.
Yeah, it's like whatever. I can fix it next turn. I have literally 1 pulse. I don't want to spend it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, let's kind of, instead of doing stupid moves, let's like play like a normal person, right?
This is true. That accuracy ring.
I'm going here. This is the edge of Seteth's movement range. So now there will be no more Canto, which reduces the number of inputs.
Dodge. Sit.
Okay, so we're 2 health bars out of 4. If I need to heal, I come back and I just take a turn off of fighting her. Like, I don't need to be fighting her every turn. I just need to... My health should be more than enough for, like, any given health bar.
Yeah, you can just go now. You can just attack her.
Oh, true.
Yeah, what are you rallying with? Is it Impregnable Wall?
No,
Alright.
so Ignat's in addition... Ignat's is out of wall charges.
And stop timer.
Okay, done. Stop.
GG's.
GG.
How do I stop
Nice.
timer?
Button.
There it is. Found it. Okay, cool.
Nice. Well done.
GG's. Yeah.
GG's. Well done.
Yeah,
Raisins.
the
stuff.
rally from Ignat's was not Sacred Shield. He ran out of charges of Sacred Shield. You only have 5. He just has a skill called Rally, in which he applies all of his rally skills. He has Rally Speed, Rally Strength, Rally Dex, and Dex is like skill. So that gives him +8 hit, +4
Oh, okay,
attack.
so
plus
this is
4
a
speed.
basic rally. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basic rally. GG to both of you.
Whew.
Nice. Go us. How are
Thank
the other
you.
teams? Not to compare or nothing, but
Our team is in final, I believe.
Yep, I have screenshot.
Yeah, we actually need to switch over to this team real quick, Ina, because
Yeah.
they're almost done too. So
I guess.
They
One
are
sec.
ahead on timer as well. Oh, yeah, I think they have it. Yeah, they're about it. They're fighting Edelgard.
It's the job.
No, wait, here we go.
hello, we're just in time.
Yeah.
So just sit then?
Oh,
I
Brave.
have Sacred Shield.
Oh.
Time.
There you go. Time.
Nice, GG's.
Jeez.
GG.
It's our time.
Yeah, I at 2:37:20.
Holy sh! Oh
You
my
obliterated
god.
the
It
last
usually be
Very
like
nice.
3 hours. What the fuck?
No, this is like like my PB, my actual solo PB is 243. So
Nice.
Yeah,
Ah.
we just obliterated this game.
wow. Okay.
Thanks, Petra. Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks,
Okay.
Petra.
Yeah, her since you guys left, her strength fell back kind of to average, but then her bulk, her defense was just kept being really high, and her speed kept being really high too. So
Yeah. Raisins is also finished.
okay.
Yeah,
It's
Raisins.
51.
Okay.
Yeah,
So we
Raisins
are.
hit the timer a little bit late, like maybe 8 seconds later than what ought to have been, but it's
Yeah.
still like.
We're about 14 minutes ahead.
Nice.
Anyway, I
Sounds
wanted to
like a
ask.
one.
I wanted to come in and ask you guys because, like, Raisins was explaining. We were there for the last chapter with Raisins, and he was explaining to us sort of like the, intricate movements and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Because I had asked him, having never played this game before, I must reiterate before like the end of the time, that like, I was like, why can't you just bunga in there, right? I mean, this is this is a draft race. Like your carry unit should just bunga everywhere and never die. And then he's like, actually, the enemies are kind of tough.
Final map has hands in this game.
But I was peeking at your stream because like you guys were catching up to his position, right? Because it seemed like you guys weren't doing as many fancy things, and it did seem like at points that Petra was just bungaing a little bit.
Yeah, because I think we have different strategies. I'd be interested to see what his is, but my strategy is like for each carry is like really vetted, like statistically wise in terms of where they get stat screwed. If I miss some stuff, like I've got many backup plans, but I did Seth's first, and his is like extremely secure because I found positions where you could apply Sacred Shield, the broken support battalion, which prevents all damage from ranged attacks. So with his team,
his strat involved using a mix of Sacred Shield and Impregnable Wall on Seth.
Okay, yeah, I cut out Impregnable entirely. So like on my Wyvern carries, if we had Leonie, there are moments where I do have Impregnable Wall be applied, but not to her, to a support unit I'm trying to move forward, basically my dancer. So it's kind of the basic overall strategy is like you kind of make a safe space down south. You kind of bunga in the middle room a little bit. You kind of just do right away, and then you play around ranges because there's like siege spell users in the throne room, and so once you're ready to bait them, they will like activate the rest of the throne room with the domino AI. And then you kind of want to like get to the throne room door before they all bust out. And so like you can have really creative setups where you can set yourself up to just vacuum them just in the doorway, either with Sacred Shield applied or with just like massive avoid from Alert Stance Plus, so or both. So
Raisins asked if he can join this call, which I guess would be fine. We could just watch
that's
the
fine.
team.
Because the other thing I noticed too is that Leonie seemed to face a lot lower hit rates on average than Seth did. Like Seth was facing consistently hit rates in the 30s, and then not Leonie, Petra was facing like single digit or 0 hit rates from the same enemies that Seth was facing 30 pluses.
Yes.
From.
Yeah. So I think the thing that I did that was a really key difference from Raisins.
Hey,
Welcome in,
Raisins.
Hey,
Hello.
Fuse is
so,
coming in soon as well.
Okay.
Okay.
So Don had like kind of commented on like the hit rates that Petra was facing versus what he saw you facing with Seth in the finale.
GG's.
Thank you. Yeah, you guys did a great job too. 251, I thought would have been a time that would have won the race.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys did like insane with like, I mean that's like a couple minutes behind like my PB. So
This is better than my PB.
yeah, no.
What the hell?
We got
Yeah,
really
so-
lucky.
Your best
Oh,
segment did
and-
that shit.
You got lucky in a way that like
Petra was blessed early. Like in the very beginning, she basically was the best parts of Leonie herself and Felix all in one unit. Like she was
Oh,
strength
wow.
blessed, she was defense blessed, she was speed blessed a little bit.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. So a lot of her statistical inconsistencies that you can run into were just not a thing for us. So
wow.
yeah.
And then
Damn.
Gronder Field went like really insanely well, which is I think a map where you can lose a lot of time.
Oh my God,
Grunder 1 or
Raphael.
Grunder 2?
Gronder 1.
Our
Grunder
Gronder was
what?
like I gold splitted Gronder like significantly. Our golden
Yeah.
deer just murdered the Black Eagles.
Same
I
here.
didn't have to
Like
find
Lysithia,
Mid-Heart.
Marianne, and Raphael rolled up on Edelgard and just like deleted her.
Yeah,
we
it's so
had like
funny.
the same experience. It was so good. I think Raphael one rounded Edelgard from full HP. It was very insane. We were so happy to see the boy pop off.
Yeah,
we too.
We
saw
got
it
that too, and we've been talking about it in practice like for a long time. And Mecha, that was his portion. He had never seen it, like he had never experienced it firsthand.
Except apparently in our
And-
Let's Play, which I just forgot about.
Oh, the
stab raid.
Raphael going in, or
Yeah, Raphael just killing Edelgard like that.
yeah. Yeah, no, it happens. Fake Raphael's it's funny. He's actually the fastest unit on the Golden Deer. So it's Raphael.
Fake Raphael.
Yeah.
No, real Raphael.
I think real Raphael's also the fastest unit in the Golden Deer.
I think fake Raphael might be worse. I don't know.
Maybe I don't know those details, but
He feels worse. Worse unit
Yeah,
feel.
yeah.
Feels like he dies more.
mm-hmm. Yeah, no. Very well played. Very well played. You said
Thank you.
I think I kind of like caught you in the middle of your discussion of final or whatever. Or
Yeah, so circling back, Donna had mentioned that you worked in Impregnable Wall.
we were
and-
using shield, not wall.
Okay, so it was just
You
shield.
said
Okay.
both.
Yeah, I
But maybe
just,
Donna was
you
wrong
know,
about a game you never played, you know?
No.
Happens.
Oh dear.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Don didn't get the details completely correct, dude. What the heck? Just washed.
Sorry, my large damage model was just trying to fill in things after like Sacred Shield and then Impregnable
Confidently
Wall,
incorrect
right?
ChatGPT.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
to be clear,
that's
did
what was
you
going
did
on.
you or did you not have any shield in final?
We did, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But it was like the way, because you got the team. We actually our entire team wanted the set of team instead.
Mm-hmm.
But we were like, we had like first pick. It's just from the pick slot. It's just not conducive for
Yeah.
pick the set of
You
team.
just throw a
so-
wrench in the whole system. Like, who knows what's
Yeah.
gonna happen if you don't first pick Petra?
Right.
Yeah.
Probably worse than being a little rusty on first pick Petra.
Yeah. So
Mhm.
we like Sedith, like the Sedith pathing for the final, like I basically have Sacred Shield on him on every turn.
Mhm.
It just the movements just really work out. Petra, because our Authbot was a net and not a 6-move stealth unit, that created other things that so I couldn't move at the same pace.
Mhm.
I kept a pace. I was like, I'm gonna commit to the pace of turns, and I will just go a few turns without Sacred Shield on Petra.
Yeah. There were
Large smile.
I think when I was coming up with it, I did come up with a like just sacred shielding everything that didn't. I had sacred shield applied on all the turns, but didn't require stealth.
Mhm.
So that was never I was like coming up with a net. I was like, okay, so I have like a turn by turn that applies shield but doesn't have stealth, and I think like there were kind of some hints of that in the Sedith clear. There would just be like
Okay, so you did watch
random.
it.
What's up?
You watched the video.
Which video?
The Seth, when you said there were hints of it in the Seth clear.
No, in the Sedith clear that I just did.
Okay.
Like there were just moments when it's like, you know, why is the dancer going here and not the wyvern and vice versa? It was like that kind of thing.
Mhm.
Was what I was doing, but so I definitely have a way to do it that. Oh, okay, hold on, they're freaking stabbing the Death Knight with Lance of Rin Knight Kneeler. Yush, okay, easy. Leonie's going in.
Yeah, I will say, by the way, that the whole deal with trying to get that War Master to move the correct way on turn 1 and like Divine Pulse.
That lasted about like 3 minutes, yeah.
That was
Yeah, that was-
definitely that was definitely cooking.
Yeah, our Caspar plan did not work as intended,
It got
unfortunately.
burnt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we had developed at some point in the wyvern pathing some like we had realized that some inactive enemies would get triggered, and so our Caspar pick was actually like something that we intentionally did because we said, well, we need a unit with low res who can be an attractive target for the mortal savants and like the enemies in the room, right? So that if they're inactive and they have like just find enemy AI.
Which room?
Then center room.
Okay.
Yeah. The one of the turns that I did just has a couple of the enemies like be inactive, and we developed like a unit or just a type of unit called the Magnet that just would have really poor defense stats and they just hold the Sublime Creator Sword, right, to have 0 AS or whatever. And hopefully be an attractive target. That worked on like all the practices, and we tried it here with Caspar, but then it wasn't really working for the War Master and the Mortal Savant here. There kept on being some stuff, and I kept on like retrying and retrying and retrying and retrying. Lost probably about like 3 minutes doing that, and eventually I was like, let me just take a couple extra turns sitting in the main room and just kill the guys and then resume the plan. So
Yeah.
that
I have a question for you, Raisins. Did you get Alert Stance Plus on Sedith?
No.
don't know.
I looked at it and I looked at what was like required to get Alert Stance Plus, which I believe was like a crap ton of knowledge gem combats. And I basically reasoned I would just rather have accuracy rating for like plus 10 hit on all the bosses that I'm killing with Seteth. And also like have the flexibility to kill enemies or not kill enemies with Seteth if I felt like it was like better or worse to allocate them to the secondary or whatever. So I was like, the things that I need to do to get Alert Stance Plus were, in my opinion, just not worth it. So I was like, I'm just going to do Wyvern Lord, Alert Stance Minus, and I'm just going to have Shield for final on the turns where I'm coming under attack by a bunch of guys. So
Don, that'd be why his hit rates were a lot higher against his
Yeah,
set.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Alert Stance, what, gives you +1 in enemy phase? Is that how
Yes.
it
If you-
works?
when you use
If
the
you
wake
use the wake
command.
command, it gives you plus 15 of 15 and then 30, I think.
Yes.
yeah, it's Alert Stance is 15, and Seteth did have that, but Alert Stance Plus is 30. And I think Petra would have also been using Kingdom Pegasus. I actually chose to use Kingdom Wyvern on Seteth for the extra hit rate on prior bosses, for similar reasons.
So, when I did Seteth Pathing, I did go for Alert Stance Plus, and I just used Kingdom Wyvern, like you said, and I Knowledge Gem basically almost the entire post-time skip until 21. So, I also do Group Task.
Oh,
Find
yeah,
your
that's
task.
another thing.
So, but it's the turn, like, first turn of the finale is just like kill the guys on the left, and then turn 2 is like just bunga into the middle room and kill basically everybody in one go.
Yeah.
So with Alert Stance Plus, it's just like one turn you vacuum everybody there. So.
Yeah, that makes sense. Definitely. I thought about it. What I'll have to do is I'll just look at the clear I got the other night actually with Seteth. Which I guess you can like unspoiler it now if you want. I got like 230, 320. And I was like, I'm pretty confident with this, but maybe I could like look at the final chapter strat and see if it could be sped up. Typically what I was looking for in final chapter strat was just replicability and reliability, right? It's like, is there going to be any stat screwage that makes this mess up? Am I pretty confident the AI is going to behave correctly each time? In this case, I was wrong on that, but you know, whatever. Like, I won't get too caught up on that. And what else was I saying? I had something else important to say, but I couldn't remember. It's like basically like, can I just make something that works every time and is like vaguely fast? That was kind of my because like you earn so many level ups, especially on a unit like Petra. You earn so many level ups over the course of the game that it's like I found it really challenging to predict where my stats were going to be at that point.
Yeah, my the strategy that I came up with, though, it does. Okay, they're doing a really good job here on.
Yeah, they're going fast.
Yeah.
No, they're really going.
Yeah, and they, as suspected, they do not have a Chapter 21 RN roller, which I would guess that you guys probably didn't either, but.
We not have a what?
Chapter 21 RN roller.
A what now?
Where
Chapter
where
21.
you can define pulse and then you do something and then go back.
Our RN roller.
Roller.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I heard like RN road. I'm like, that's not the map, dude. Like, yeah. Yeah, we actually had one in the top right. Kind of actually just to protect Dimitri. Actually, it wasn't really anything to do with.
Oh, okay.
Haven't needed to roll RN, but it could have, I suppose.
Yeah, it could have.
Yeah, we basically like carved out a role for someone to fill there for that, like just the RN rolling purpose. And we had like a string of like I made sure I was like I had 4 different options to roll 4 different strings for each one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I think we
Especially
had
for Leone carry.
Oh, is this killing? I don't think this is killing. I think it's missed with the level up, which is like pretty tragic. Because now no, it wasn't a kill.
Oh,
It's
they
really
have,
brave, right?
They have
Okay,
Raphael's and Agitot for extra hit.
Maybe?
Do they have the accuracy rating?
Maybe
got
they
it.
just didn't want to unassign? Sure.
That was like 45 displayed, I think, or 48 or
58.
something.
I
No,
mean,
it's
but
better.
you just gotta hit 2 out of 4, right? I mean, come on. guys,
Yeah,
come on.
58 hitting 2 out of 4 is actually pretty likely.
He's doing a really good job.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good.
Yeah, he's zooming.
Nice.
Wait, so
Yeah,
does
everyone
Leone
ready.
carry not
Everyone's
just not have a flyer?
They just
Yeah.
don't,
Yeah.
The Leone route that I do actually gets her Pegasus Knight.
Yeah, she was
And-
Pegasus Knight for a while, but then I saw them reclass her to Sniper, and I was like,
Well, so
Justin
the
and
thing
I,
with,
like our team, had plans to just never have a flyer if you went Leone.
mhm.
You just have Bow Knight the whole time.
Yeah, I do know it's definitely possible to just do the whole thing without Pegasus Leone. There are a couple issues with Pegasus Leone, so because she doesn't have a flying boon, it is actually illegal for her to gain any flying rank. So she is allowed to be a Pegasus Knight, but she can't do any combat actions unless she dismounts. And that can make some like chapters kind of complicated because she needs to like be mounted at certain times and dismounted at certain times or equipped at certain times. And obviously that like cuts into a lot of what she's just like able to do in the map, right? Also because she can't do flying rank, her best cert chance is like 30-ish%. So I don't know how many intermediate seals they bought. I typically buy 13 and I just like run through a bunch of failed cert animations if I need to. That's like
And
the other
practice
downside.
Raisins did fail all 13 once.
I did fail 13 in a row once. I
Yeah.
was like, seriously,
I mean,
dude?
it's
Like,
yeah. So I thought about doing that for our team, and but I just if you run into a race and you start to become unsure, and like it's actual race day, and then like depending on how many you fail, it's like you probably could have just started saving time just by being the Bow Knight anyways. So
yeah. I think I
That's what I figured, but we never came up with another strat for Arundel. So
yeah, Arundel probably you just like see an enemy phase. How bad can it be?
yeah, we didn't try very hard.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
like-
what our strat was. It was like one enemy phase with impregnable wall up to keep our Dancer and Warper safe.
Makes sense. I remember having issues getting gambeted there. Like I found a VOD of mine with Bow Knight Leone, and I just had like, I just got stuck there because I got gambeted, and so I was like,
You
how do I solve
unequip
this?
so
I
they
don't
don't
know. Oh well.
gambit.
yeah,
You
you
unequip
unequip.
so they don't gambit you.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that'd do it.
Gotcha. Yeah, the I think I calced like the expected value of the cert time is like saving time in all those maps. But the issue with that is, you know, every time you fail a flyer cert, if you've calced that the expected value is to be faster if you cert flyer, then from your current position, no matter how many you failed so far, it's still the best thing to do is to cert flyer, right? Like no amount of failed certs that happened in the past changes like what's the best thing to do in the future. Unless like you're literally going into chapter 10 and don't have it yet, and then you literally beat chapter 10 without it, then at that point maybe it changes, right? So it's kind of like
that comment was sponsored by DraftKings.
basically. There we go. Oh, the grammar intersection. So yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what they do here. I do have the Bow Knight turn by turn. I feel I'm actually most confident in the Bow Knight turn by turn. It's like just pretty easy. I don't know.
Surely Leone can die faster, right? Because no alert stands, less avoid.
Yeah, I think
They do
that's
the
why
same things.
they brought Constance. I think they applied blessing to her.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
it,
true.
It does seem that I don't know. I mean, maybe you guys have routed out the strats to be like pretty similar, but like not flying in late game 3 houses does feel like a bit of a significant disadvantage.
I mean, I think it's from my experience. I'm pretty sure I can get it within 10 minutes, which is what we said. Kind of was like can't really have even carries, so it's like as long as you're kind of within 10 minutes, I think it's fine.
Oh, 10 minutes. That's like that's like can't compete with Vanessa time.
Yeah. The whenever
like Erica route.
whenever I
Or up and
practiced the 3 carries, typically I found like my best Leone time is actually like within 14 seconds of my best Seteth time, and my best Petra time is like 40
But you're doing
seconds later than
flyer.
that. Yeah, I was doing the flyer. I mean, the big advantage of Leone is not like anything to do with Leone. It's that you get the first pick on the second go, and so you get Lysithia, right? And that just saves like a crap ton of time in 5. It also saves some time in 6 as well. So I don't really know. Like in 6, you just like shoot him over the wall with Shamir or something, or with Petra.
What?
Yeah.
With Petra,
Or out through the wall, yeah.
we
Yeah.
just shoot her with Petra.
Yeah, which is cringe.
Yeah.
Because yeah,
We had the
Lancer
worst
Rune
grand
feels
swing
way
we could
easier
have.
for sure. We definitely lost some
You
time in 6.
you guys denied us the Mercedes in the 8th round
yeah, that was
pick.
very funny. That was very funny.
The what now? Oh, the
The
Mercedes.
Mercedes in the
Mercedes
8th
to heal
round.
and burner ends, yeah.
Yeah,
we actually got wrecked right at
Yeah,
that
we
time
just
for a little bit
immediately
too.
murdered her. It was great.
Yeah. We
dropped it over
got her
physics in
because
final
we're
chapter.
like, yeah, we're like, oh, we need physics in final chapter, and then we're just like, wait, Lenhart has that, so it's like, whatever, we're fine.
Yeah,
Nice, then I'll
Or
take
this
it, I
was
guess.
specifically going to be our RN roller for chapter 6.
Oh, we just started using shield there.
Shields? Sacred shield?
Yeah, we just get
Yeah,
sacred shield
it
there and
just
use it.
cancels Death Knight's counter attack.
Yeah,
Oh.
you don't take any damage from the Death Knight while under
It's
shield.
the same.
Hey, why didn't we
that's
do
actually,
that?
it's actually good, yeah.
Why didn't we?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
it's like
like,
when
here's-
Rez was just
here's
like,
a-
why are we using shield? I was like, so true.
Yeah, it's like
Here's
I
a
literally
question.
remember like casting blessing, and blessing like is next to shield in the shop, and I'm like, why aren't we just using this? Like,
That's so true.
So
Oh.
here's a question: How much bonus is Raphael giving to Leone right now?
so
Is he,
if
is he attached?
Yeah, he is. He's got
as an
adjutant.
adjutant, yeah. So
Guard
if
adjutant.
He's
if-
guard adjutant.
oh, he's guard adjutant. That's actually funny.
Yeah, Fortnite.
So if they built the support, which I kind of doubt they did, maybe they went to the support menu, hit the button, then he could be giving up to 10 hit, 10 avoid. If he's not, then he's giving like 3 hit, 3 avoid.
Oh, this is really interesting.
Interesting.
But the
I
guard
don't think they would do
astronaut
it if they had
also-
3 hit, 3 avoid. Because we were gonna do it with Lawrence, but then decided not to.
Because
Oh,
I was
really?
gonna
You're
say
gonna do it.
that like the amount of time that's wasted on like 20-something Raphael level up seems like
Yeah.
I don't know if it's worth the.
You only put him
evaluated
on
it
here for like a
before,
couple
but-
chapters.
I think yeah, he also is additionally a guard adjutant, so what he does is I think it's that Leone cannot ever die to a follow-up attack from enemies, but I feel like enemies are just never following up Leone anyway. Like, doesn't she just
Leone has
outspeed the
38
entire
speed,
game?
Yeah, she's probably.
Yeah, I
How much
don't
he's
know.
gonna have? Like 30 something at this
It also
point.
Like
just
if
like
this was
reduces-
Bernadetta,
Oh yeah,
would be a
this is
different
Bernadetta.
story.
Oh man, oh
Yeah.
man.
but Leone's
It also
fine.
just reduces damage from follow-up attacks, even
Oh,
if they
okay.
wouldn't kill. But again, like you're never getting followed up on,
Yeah.
so I don't think it really helps.
I mean, what if you did Alois and got like +3 attack to Leone? No, I'm kidding. Like, I mean, maybe, but I agree that the bat level ups
Maybe
are
on this chapter actually. Maybe on this chapter.
Okay.
but, eh.
maybe here.
You mean adjutant level ups?
Yeah, adjutant levels. Like, I don't want to see any adjutant levels. Yo, dismount? Question mark. Yeah, the freaking they let a Mario Bro escape.
Just crit.
The freaking War Masters on the right.
We spent
Ricochet.
so long trying to figure out how we were gonna kill one of those War Masters if we didn't get Catherine.
Wait, really? You were
For
using
Petra?
Catherine for it?
Yeah.
Oh, Petra. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one War Master that like we kill with Catherine because the War Master comes toward like not Petra,
They can't kill him in one round.
and we figured out that Anna could do it.
Oh yeah.
And that was, like,
chapter
the only
21
op-
Anna, or?
No, chapter 16.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Where
Yeah,
when
I
I'm usually
started-
going to get the secret shop anyways.
Yeah. I also started considering chapter 16 Anna as like a part 2 boss killer. I was like, wait a sec, hold on. She's like basically Catherine, except she has assassin, so I guess she doesn't have Thunderbrand, but she does have rapier, right? Like,
It's also not around as much. Catherine has like many other advantages, right?
Are they gonna let me have the?
I mean the main one's like Thunderbrand, right? Like,
Well, Catherine in
Cath-
part 1 was
Catherine
like, really
also
helpful.
just has ridiculous stats too. Like
Catherine should
Anna-
be
Anna.
illegal.
Anna doesn't chapter 16 barely doesn't one round the guy with a brave sword, and then you have to
What?
like finish it off with a chip from somebody else.
They had Eloise in range of Myson. What's happening over here?
Oh,
Is this
damn.
all-
It
this
seems
is
like
all
it
video?
seems like they're doing something that they're expected to. So I think, and they're still
Yeah.
going. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it
Like,
seems
once their
like
player
this-
phase, they're like making moves quickly, so it's like they probably just knew that was gonna happen. Sure.
So they have a.
Fair enough. Like he's done his job, right?
It looks like they might have sacred shielded to set up for a big enemy
This
phase
is
here.
is this a trickster Lysithia or?
It is.
based.
That's right.
are they going to?
Justin, they're not using your strats. This is illegal.
I know.
Can't do that.
He came up with that. That's
Good on them for coming up with their own stuff.
Mm-hmm. Can't believe that.
Hmm.
Don,
This
go
is a
tell them they're
thinker.
wrong.
I'm not calling it dubious, but you know.
I keep thinking they don't have alert stance, but they don't have alert stance. Like they can't activate it. It's not.
Oh, yeah. They haven't
Yeah.
activated alert sounds. No.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so they're back to Sacred Shielding here.
Yeah, but can't all these guys attack in melee? Enemies do know that, like, if they attack in melee.
Yeah.
We keep saying that on Let's Play too, but then I keep seeing them like screw it up somehow. I
The
guess yeah,
idiots.
in this case they would know. Isn't this
Yeah.
where you were just
Stealth
threw in like
unit.
a stealth unit in front of Leone?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is where I would do the
Nice and
stealth.
wall on
route.
stealth.
Maybe they know something about the move order.
The guy,
No,
the
I mean
guy
she's
confidently, so-
she's miracled, so
What if you put someone behind Leone that just sucks, and then that just takes the melee attack, and then
What if they just have
That's
17
right.
hit on her anyway? Wait, what?
Yeah,
Do
maybe.
they actually have the
Maybe.
Raphael A support?
What if Leone's just
I think they
good?
do.
No, that's not on enemy
Like,
phase.
like come on, that's
Well-
if they had 3 hit avoid from Raphael, they wouldn't bother, right?
There's also a big difference between a Ragnarok
Wait
World
to hit.
Savant and like an.
Pretty sure support bonuses don't apply on enemy phase combat, no?
Oh
They
yeah,
do,
that's
for
true. I
Magitant.
think.
For Magitant, they do.
Really, really.
Yeah.
They do. Ah,
For Magitant, yes.
cool. Didn't know that. But
Oh,
also,
Leone
Leone
also has
does
a bunch
just have
of
like
defense.
almost 40 speed, so.
Leone and Raphael both have like Petra stats instead of stats, basically.
Okay, I guess it just works.
Yeah. They do attack
Yeah.
up on range though. Raises was right.
yeah,
I'm wrong.
and they had like good enough stats here, honestly.
I mean, 33 with 41 attack, yeah.
They
So
still have
last
blessing.
few were a little scary, but blessing.
33 hit 41. Ooh.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
still have
blessing,
blessing. So.
Actually, yeah, if they have Blessing, then yeah, it's fine. Okay, no, GG.
Nice.
And like they had Sacred Shield for at least I think it was 5 of the enemies that were in there.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there were only 2, actually 3 attacks coming in without shield. There was one War Master, but the War Master had like no hit.
Oh, that's so funny. I don't think that attack is worth it, but
No, I
Yo, send!
this is nice though. This is nice.
Send it. Nice one round.
Anchor string. There you go.
Oh, I think
Stay
I'm
there.
my stream is behind what they're
I'm
seeing. 'cause
I'm
you're
watching
this
Genna's screen
live,
share
right?
in
Yeah.
in the call.
Oh, true,
Oh.
true.
Oh, is Guinea
That's
call
probably a
here?
fast way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me do that.
Oh, I didn't even
I'm
realize.
watching
Whoops.
Twitch, Lamau.
Yeah, same. Why are you frozen? There you go.
Oh, they bugged.
They can't have bugged, or?
No, I think either they accessory bugged or they Armonite Raphael.
Yeah.
Bro, it's like 60 FPS, kind of
Do
crazy.
they not have a Gambiter? They could bring Alois. I guess I don't need it.
No, I always
Oh,
die
Alois is
from
very
Isaac.
dead.
Oh, true, true, true. Oh, yeah.
You guys
You're right.
exploded. He boomed.
Oh, they're like okay, they're like trying to Emmy phase with Silver Bow and stuff. That's
This is what I ended up landing on for my Leone versus Edelgard, is like you... It's actually exactly this.
Yeah, just make some quick decisions.
So you Brave Bow, you Canto out, you get danced, and then you like equip Silverbone Elixir.
okay. I just well, if you're already up there, you attack, and then I went back, get dance, attack again. So then enemy phase, the barrier's down. You do like 80 damage with 2 hits with Brave Bow.
I guess like you just take entire turns off to Elixir if you feel like you need to Elixir.
It's usually she won't actually. Usually she won't need the elixir. You can do it right at the end, but also I still have 1 Sacred Shield left, and I can use it to finish off the last health bar, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Just like they're about to finish off here. Nice. GG's.
I actually, when we were down, I was like tuning in to get a stream. And I saw you guys got Vantage Wrath crit.
Yeah.
right at the last
I was like,
frame.
I'm gonna go for it, but she might Vantage Wrath crit me, and I might have to pulse.
She heard that.
Damn, Red, I think we have it. And then he got crit. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, well then you read the time, and I was like, okay, never mind. Like,
Should we invade their chat or have them invade ours or what?
They'll see. They'll come over here.
Are we in racing
Yeah,
PC?
let them-
No, right? We're
let
in
them pop off,
Where's our
yeah.
team call?
Yeah, they'll just.
We're
come
in the
over here.
winning POV.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah. Can't believe you trash talk like that.
Yeah, everybody's been too friendly. I wanted more trash talk, so I was like, let's
Yeah,
sign off
Justin
on it.
complained about it yesterday,
Justin,
so when I was
You're the one.
this morning, I was like, all right, we're gonna.
You're the one who
Just type
gave
in-
him all the strats. Literally all the strats. Why did you want
You
him
want
to be
strat?
less friendly?
You want trash talk? I would have done better, Justin.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Trash talk on deck, on lock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done with the net carry coming through.
Yeah.
Tell them.
I mean, I'm
Okay,
kind of
that's all
curious
trash talk I
to
got.
talk about all the final, but also like the other chapters as well, right? Because
Mhm.
There was something we noticed during drafting that we wanted to clear up, but I don't remember what it is because it was like 5 hours ago. Something about skipping this Creststones grabs or something.
Oh,
Oh, that would have really helped me because I fucked up my strat in 12
Yeah,
and had to watch
we-
Creststones getting stolen. I mean,
Yeah, we had,
11
like,
had to watch Creststones getting stolen like 3 times.
three
It's really
mistakes with that.
annoying.
Yeah. And yeah. Like eventually we figured out what to do, but it's like, oh, okay. Like we probably
You
should
can-
have.
You guys figured out a 1 turn for that one?
No, 2
with
turns
warp
sniper.
sniper, no.
Oh, okay. Oh, you did go sniper. Okay.
Yeah, we had well, we didn't have Cetus at
Assassin
that point, right?
Piranha.
So I don't
Yeah.
think we had
Assassin
a
Piranha and
person
then
who
the
could play.
sniper.
Well, I mean, it's the class doesn't really matter that much, but like you took Felix into sniper.
Yeah, we took Felix and sniper
Correct.
for some of it.
And then he assassined for Kronia, which was cool.
Gotcha.
Yes, he was assassin for Kranya, and then sniper for that, sniper for Edelgard in 12, and sniper for a couple of the maps in like. part 2.
Okay, so 12. Okay, so 12 is where I switch over and we do the Seth takes Edelgard.
Hey everyone.
So
Hi.
Oh
so
god.
we stay assassin for
GGs.
GG's.
GG's.
Good race.
Yeah, I really liked your final. It was nice.
That was very
Thank
quick.
I think you had the lowest turn count for the final.
Oh really? 9.
Yeah.
Oh, ours was
Yeah.
like freaking super giga high, yeah. Like
Yeah.
What happened for
20,
you?
okay.
What happened? 20? What?
Nah, not quite, but close.
That's funny. We
Yeah.
did have to say.
did I actually submit
Yeah, everything's fine.
well,
Times are-
did I submit the like final screenshot, I guess? I might have forgotten
I
to
don't
do
know. You might need
Um,
to go back to your VOD and screenshot your VOD.
that. I have a
Right.
VOD, so I can just do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
How about we add time? How long it takes them to get the screenshot? I'm kidding.
It's not time until you've actually submitted your screenshot, guys. Hurry up.
Mm.
I mean, Raisins did press time like 8 seconds late.
It's true.
On the it
It
took
was
me a long
wasted like
time.
13
I was like
seconds
trying
to
to
get
find
it
the button.
to get it started as well.
Oh,
I think,
actually,
yeah.
I
Pretty
never
cancel
hit chapter complete. Actually, I just ended. I soft reset on Hegemon Edgar going grog.
So we don't even have the screenshot then.
Yeah, no.
Got to play the whole chapter again now. Well,
No,
Hurry
a
up,
timer
this
can
is
end
so-
anytime the boss has 0 displayed HP. Okay, like
Oh,
That's-
shit.
that's what
You
it
got
says.
but
in
it
the
wasn't
rules.
this. But was it displayed?
Yes,
Yeah.
it was.
It was.
Yeah, because it's so displayed on this screenshot of Leone MVP.
Yeah, true.
It was
Yeah,
displayed.
because I cut stream. That's why.
Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, so I mean, you switch over to like Sedith in 12. Was there a 1 turn with Sedith? I like briefly.
no,
tried to
it's
look
not.
for
It's not a 1 turn, but he can just do the 2 turn, and I was just like, it saves the sniper start on Felix. Just never go sniper, and Sedith like just barely gets it with Tomahawk and Noodle.
Nice.
So
Yeah, I
And
I
the
remember like
maxed out
thinking
Kingdom
about the sniper versus the assassin cert, and I was like, I think particularly for 9 and as well like for a couple part 2 maps, like I kind of wanted Felix to go on the right for 14. I wanted Sedith on left and I wanted Felix on right, so it's like let me just be sniper so that I have 3 range to counterattack that 1 archer on the right.
gotcha.
That's because we actually did it the other way around.
Yeah,
We would've
and
done-
you can save an entire turn and actually many inputs on 14 if you switch it.
Yeah, I didn't really explore that, so I guess it is there. So
Kingdom.
Yeah,
So
we
we
would
were
like.
on 14, and then Aloy died, and then the map
On last
like,
turn. On
reset
last
the
turn.
entire map.
Jeez.
Oh yeah.
That's
That's
what
rough.
cost us most. That's what cost us most of the time.
What was your turn
Oh,
count
no.
on for Leone on 14?
Oh,
7?
I guess it must have been 5.
It was 5 or it was. I think it might have been 7.
I think it was 6. No. It was.
think
It
I
was
don't
something.
know.
Right, it was something
Wait,
around.
so wait, how do you
Something
get
between
the
4 and 8.
you like use warp to get the swordmaster to the thing faster then?
No, we just
No.
tried 'em.
Use stride. To
Oh,
do
wow.
No,
well, I
you
str-
can use stride to do it.
No, I tried him too, so we're ending
Yeah.
on the same turn.
So Loudheart actually figured out a 4 turn with Leone sniper.
with a
Okay.
sniper.
Yeah.
Wait, what? So on turn 2, we
It's Bow
stride.
Knight.
So
I think it's Bow Knight.
go ahead and explain the key the key difference.
Yeah. So the main thing is you deploy a second strider.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be a super strider. Your super strider strides second Strider so that you can stride your
Turn 1.
Leone on turn 1. That lets Leone get behind the Pegasus to enemy phase the Armor Knight and the Sniper on turn 1 enemy phase.
I would do that too, though. I just walk the Cav Strider over there because there's a spot where the Cav Strider can start and just walk to the right and Cav Stride.
Yeah, but then you don't have 2 strides for the green unit. We stride the green unit twice to get them all the way down.
Oh, okay.
On turn 4.
Okay, gotcha. That makes sense.
We also stride the green unit twice.
Yeah, we just
Yeah,
did.
I only stride it once.
Did you guys name the green unit?
No, it's like Fake Catherine, right? I don't know.
It's John.
John.
Oh, it's
John
John.
Swordmaster.
John Swordmaster.
John Swordmaster.
Well, that's my name, so I can't do it.
Yeah, if you stride the Swordmaster twice, then the limiting factor becomes Leonie's positioning and her getting into the Randolph box. So that's why getting her the extra movement on the first turn and doing the both strides. So you guys both each had pieces.
That makes sense, yeah. Because like you just Seth, right? Because Seth has the movement for that.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
or Petra. Yeah. They
Yeah,
just
the
You got a
Petra
flyer,
can
you
just
just can
do
fly
it.
her.
Yeah.
But Leone needs an extra stride.
Or to be a Bow Knight.
No, Bow Knight still doesn't do it.
But
Okay.
she was level.
I was
20.
also be like, how would
It's
you
too
get
much
30 by
terrain.
then? Like, I don't
Yeah,
think
exactly.
Leonie has it out like straight away. She doesn't have 30.
No, it's just.
What were we at? 29
We were at
going
30.
into it?
Yeah.
If you're
Well,
at
that
30,
ain't 30,
at
so-
that point, I would be like, you're probably losing time elsewhere with more combat. So
Yeah.
I remember like early days thinking needed Bow Knight for like chapter 15, and then at some point got fast enough that I wasn't level 30, and I was like, ah shit, now what do I do?
Yeah.
My
You're going with
strat.
Gilbert.
Yeah.
We got
So-
the Leone Pegasus.
What was
cert
Hilda
at the same
for?
Time in chapters.
Sorry,
10 and
hold on.
11, but then
Wait,
Yeah,
Spam, what'd you
where's
say?
my-
Hold on. Guys. Spam, what'd you say?
I said we got Leonie's Pegasus cert to save time in chapters 10 and 11, but then I reset both of those maps anyway for stupid reasons.
No, you didn't reset on 11. You got 11 right.
Oh, okay, I got 11 right. I've been informed.
Hmm.
We also had a fun 2
Oh,
turn
right.
chapter 4
10K.
where we got the Spirit Dust in 2 turns. So I was
And then
probably
we didn't
but
use
also
it.
reset that
And we
map.
proceeded to never use the Spirit Dust.
We never
Oh,
used it.
2-turn. Wait, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
What did-
Yeah,
what
if
did
you
I-
get
why did
drawback
I
on
remember
yeah.
seeing that. That was pretty cool. That was pretty nice.
Oh, wait, you
Why
got,
did I
like,
reset that?
you got drawback or?
If you get
Yeah,
drawback on
Magic plus
Lycithia,
2.
you can do it in 2 turns.
She
Oh
needs
yeah,
that
that's
fourth-
like 30
fourth tile
combats.
reward.
But it's Lysithia.
Well,
so...
you do it all under
He was magic
Agitron.
taunting
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
Mastermind.
What would you do on what'd you do on 3?
You
We
win.
did your strat. We did your strat. We just
but you have,
Leone
you have
goes off.
Yuri to do that. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
I was like,
Yeah,
because
Yuri
you have the
does it.
pegs, but you have Yuri. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Yuri, Constance, Ignatz can all do that with the pegs. We found.
Yeah, and Annie can do it as well.
Yeah, Annie can do it. That's true.
And he can do it as well, yeah.
Yeah, Annette can.
Well, Annette can't do the
Otherwise,
spirit dust. We found.
Oh,
we found
sure.
Annette can't do the spirit
There's
dust.
one archer that they need to kill. Annette can't kill that archer, but like Yuri, Ignatz, Constance all can kill that.
Yeah, we were pretty excited for that exact only like for that reason to get Yuri, but
Mm-hmm.
then it
Because
didn't
it's
even
not
matter
matter.
because we
No,
didn't
I was
use it.
excited for model leader. I
But
really
you said-
that's
you
also
said-
your
leader
model
on,
leader was
like
great.
Steros
Yeah.
archers.
You said Constance can or cannot do it.
She can.
Constance
He
can
kill-
do it.
There's an archer in chapter 4 that is in the way to get to the chest. Constance can one round him with a fire and like a speed ring or something.
Nice. Okay. So that whole chapter is just 2 turns.
Yes.
Yeah, it's 2
Wow,
turns.
that's
It's
But
awesome.
two turns no
Lycithia
matter how
does
you do
use
it.
drawback.
Lysithia, we just go with a double stride and do it in 2 turns without worrying about the spirit dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, dang. That's a chapter I hadn't like thought of improving, but
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know
if you can
some
do
double
that.
stride like
Oh,
so
yeah,
early.
that's really funny. I'm pretty
oh,
sure.
yeah, I mean,
did
yeah,
that
just get
once,
double
and I was
stride
like,
and a
"Oh,
guy,
definitely
and
do that."
specifically Lysithia and a guy you can kill that. But like, I mean, if you have it, then you should do it, right? Like,
Yeah,
I shouldn't
so-
just be like,
Yeah,
oh, what a
yeah.
bad strat, because it's a good strat.
If
Up
the
230 unlocked.
Lysithia, like,
She needs 4 warp range, but you're like she's basically guaranteed that with a couple
Well,
of
no.
levels.
She just
the
needs 2 critics.
the chapter 21 warp,
Yeah.
which
That.
you guys did reverse the positioning. I saw that of Lysithia versus Leone. I was like, oh, okay, I should have thought of that.
Yeah, we found that this was marginally more consistent at actually
I
getting it to
had
work.
so many freaking divine pulses and
Yes.
resets on chapter 21 trying to find the correct configuration before I was like, why don't I just gambit these 2 enemies that are getting in my way every time?
Yeah. So that's why you switched to the Saros archers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's what
that
the
and
point of the
hit
archers
rate on
was.
Hubert.
Okay.
It's also just a better bat for that kill, right? Because it gives plus 15
Yeah.
as opposed to 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
And that's
Ooh,
why we
yeah,
wanted
nice.
model leader.
To level that.
It's also why we wanted the A support with Raphael for the
You
Algis
did
mod.
get it. Okay. We
We
were
did get
wondering
it.
about that.
What
We
did
got it
you,
in,
but
like,
you?
chapter
How long did you have him agitanted for?
Probably too long, but
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
Seven,
Yeah.
Right.
Raphael
Brought it
saw
up, like, 10
everything.
times.
So that that was the one where I was like, we actually, because in the video I have the Lawrence one, which that's the best way to get someone to A support with Leone. That's the fastest way, I guess I should say.
Yeah.
Oh, they have the fastest building
Oh, what
support,
did they stable duty?
Yeah, stable duty.
Yeah, I did that with Sedith and Ingrid in all our practices. They would
For the flight,
I
yeah,
watched.
for Alert Stance Plus, yeah.
Yeah.
Alert Stance Plus and the A support, and then Sedith was getting 100% on every boss post time skip.
makes sense.
Yeah, so
Raisin,
that
what was your strat for Leone killing Hubert? Just bonga?
I went Pegasus.
Okay, interesting.
I
Yeah,
can't
we went
remember
Pegasus
my
too.
exact positioning, but
We didn't
like
go
I never got it wrong whenever I did it. There was some like
Nice.
something about having the
right.
correct things equipped to make sure that the enemies would attack you from the correct squares. Like that was really
Did you
the
need
only
to
thing.
smite her?
No.
Wow. Okay.
I would get a move +1.
Ah,
Oh sure. Yeah.
Damn. Okay,
We,
that's why you were wanting
we
move plus
should
one
have
for
had
that.
move.
Yeah.
we did get
Yeah.
move +1.
Yeah.
I
did in chapter 20.
calculated from way out the move +1, like
Yep.
when you need to gold to get that. So
Yeah, we've been doing that. We've gold a lot of stuff.
Yeah. We also
gotta-
tried really hard to make Constance work, like in conjunction with Leone, to like have her fly in chapter 14 and then chapter 15 and possibly chapter 19. But she's just too inconsistent with her stats.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we really wanted to unveil that.
Yeah, I definitely looked at that too, just to see like it came down to her offense being like kinda,
Yeah, it was, and then our hit rates weren't great.
but
Yeah.
she's definitely like her, and like I think in some ways like Ingrid in like an underused format would be like actually you could do like you could swap between like Swordmaster with Levin's sword and like
Would that? I mean,
Flame.
it's like in like Sacred Stones UU, right? You could just have like a similar unit that does the same thing but like a little slower. But like I feel like in Three Houses, if you mitch the benchmark, you're just screwed. Like there's absolutely nothing you can do, right?
no, not exactly. I mean,
Nah.
it like as like each of these maps because okay, so I guess like
I need to head
context
out.
is
I need to leave.
okay.
I gotta
Thanks for
school.
joining.
I got a school.
See you,
thing in a
Wolf.
minute.
Thanks
Yeah,
for
Wolf.
See you guys.
See you, Wolf.
Jeez.
Thanks for having me for the day.
Yeah.
GG.
When like we've actually done like solo races and like we've
long
actually
time ago, but
played
yes.
through the early meta when things were a lot slower.
That's true.
Yeah,
But
actually
you definitely missed the benchmarks multiple times.
yes, it's actually not as slow as you think to like do like to miss the strat, to take an extra turn, to like so
Okay.
we
I mean,
tend
I was
to
just thinking that like if you take an extra turn, don't a bunch of your units just die?
no, because there's always ways to like get around that. Like for 10 example, like I have a strat where if you don't have warp, you can just like take one maybe 2 turns, walk your archer around, and like everybody's just safe, and like all the kills are like really clean. The movements like lines up perfectly with the archer 5 move, like 3 range, like
Is
it's
this
not that much
8 or
slower.
10?
10 with
10, okay.
the soul enrich, yeah. So like
Yeah, that warp I thought was like absolutely necessary if you don't know the flyer. But that's
yeah,
good to know.
I mean it's not like when I say because we like treat like if you don't hit the benchmarks for like the best possible strats, like we often treat it like it's the end of the world, but it really makes maybe takes like 1.5 minutes longer without it.
That's a lot of minutes.
It can add up, but like it's not like oh my god, 5 minutes or like I can't complete the chapter. Like that's not what
Right.
happens.
Yeah.
There's a big difference between losing time and having to take it from the top.
Yeah. Like at the end of the day, if you decide that you can't do the fast clear and you're gonna like, and I'm using air quotes here, like play the chapter honestly, right, for a bit, what happens is you end up just like getting a bunch of level ups, and those level ups probably get you the stats that like be the benchmark, right? Like that's just what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the day, you are playing on normal mode, right?
Yeah.
And the only reason that like all of these combats seem hard and then you need to prepare for them is because you skipped like 11 chapters of earning EXP, right? So once you do that,
how we used to do chapter 14 was just sending a carry down like the middle, like on the left side. And that got you so many combats that it was like you could always on a grounded carry have King of Lions. So like, you know, Leone could roll up to Hubert and just like curve shot one shot him like guaranteed like every time. And so like
cool actually.
like once the 14 got like a lot faster with like the Gate Guardian strat, it was like, oh my god, how do I meet all these benchmarks now? Because it's too slow for, you know, so
keep going.
so that created a lot of like more investigation about like, okay, well, we need to adjust everything else now. So
yeah, we need to like draft the part 2 boss killer. We need to do these other things.
Yeah. So speaking of the draft, we could probably turn this there. I want to be respectful again of who's staying up, but of your time, or anybody who's staying up.
We're never respectful of Mecca's time, ever, never, ever.
Okay.
You aren't. Everyone else knows to be respectful of my time. It's just you.
Yeah.
It's me. I feel wounded by that accusation.
Okay, it's about to be a new day. And it's all right.
Yeah. Okay, so let's just kind of go through each, like maybe the first few picks, or I guess we'll see how far we go without diving too deep. But like we can go through pick by pick a little bit here and just kind of, you know, talk about what our thoughts were and why we selected the character we did. Maybe one or two other considerations we had. So starting from like our team to do, it was just pick slot wise. Like I said before, team 95% got here, but we really would have preferred to run the Seth team. Seth is just so much cleaner benchmark wise, and like all the teammates that like kind of work well with him are like all the strats are just more secure, more like easier to execute. So that, go ahead.
I think it's easier to talk about Petra and Sedith after talking about Leone and Lysithea. Because I think like Leone and Lysithea are kind of like the important ones here, where it's like, okay, we have 2 reasonable carries here. And they can fly, but if you do something other than take a carry, then you're gonna get like really garbaged. Right? So it's kind of like bottom position ends up taking the, you know, the quote unquote worst carry and then the best swarper. And because that is going to happen, that kind of like that kind of like determines what position 1 and position 2 need to do in their picking. Because they're not going to get the best swarper.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Did anybody consider a different carry in slot 3?
Well, we had when we were like first looking at the game, like, because you know, you all had like years of your past racing experiences, but we all started from like a clean slate. And at one point we were wondering, is it worth it in the first position to go with Lysithea, right? To go with the best warper in that spot, to secure the best warper, and then like a bow knight will probably come back around to you and you can make it work, right? But what we found was just having a Wyvern Rider is, first of all, obviously faster, because flying to a spot is better than walking to a spot and then warping. Like every time it's faster. Also, they are just so much more accurate, because you've got 1 range combat versus the bow knight at 3 range versus like Cornelia or Hubert. You've got Smash for extra hit rate. You can one-shot all the bosses. Sedith's got that flying battalion with plus 15 hit for 100%. Like they do not miss compared to Leone, who needs to have the accuracy ring. She needs to have the A support. She needs to have the maxed out
Kingdom Archer, the
Archer
Gambit.
Yeah, Seros Archers to even have like 55 displayed hit. It's just so much more things to think about if you play as a bow knight, and not to mention the goals. Like Leone's goals are so tight to like hit 100% everywhere she wanted. So we abandoned that idea. and we would have made the same exact choices if in first or second position, as you all did.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I briefly considered just like what would happen if you just first pick first position like Cynthia. But kind of the issue with that is, you know, Sedes does need to pick someone else to do the part 1 carry duty. And, you know, part of the reason he picks Felix is because Leone has already been picked by then, right? So if you do Sedith and then, you know, nobody's picked Leone by the time it gets back to your pick, then you could just do Leone.
Yep.
And there's not really a punish for that exists that player 1 can do. Like what happens in that position is player 1 just like lost the most reasonable carry. Their next best option for part 1 is like pretty bad. Their next best option for part 2 is pretty bad.
Bernadetta.
Yeah, like their next best options are actually just like pretty garbaged, and there's nothing really you can do to punish that. Like it's not as though you can take the other warpers or something, right? Like you can't just do your first 3 picks or like, you know, Lysithea, Linhardt, and Manuela, because then you just really have nothing for the rest of it, right?
Right.
So the other teams, they either don't need a warper to begin with, like there are ways that they can get by without the warper, or they just like get one anyway, and now you're left with a kind of a subpar carry. So really, kind of the idea is that, you know, you pick the Petra because she's like pretty self-sufficient and largely doesn't need the warper. You pick the Sedith because he's like pretty self-sufficient, doesn't need the warper, and then you pick the Leone and she does, right? So I think that's kind of like why the first 4 picks at least go that way.
So we actually were considering, instead of Leone, doing Cyril in the 3rd position.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And then at some point you do like a Felix type pick where you just, or you.
Yeah.
You pick like this for the entire rest of the game until Cyril gets.
Yeah, I actually have a video I shared with everyone that's Cyril carry, and Yuri does the pre-time skip. So.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So we did try out Cyril. My biggest issue using Cyril is his authority. Right? He could just never Italian.
Yeah.
Which, like, you know, he wants the hit rate just like everyone else. He wants the attack just like everyone else. He couldn't even one round Gwendol with the hammer when I did it. How do you get around that?
So, calling Cyril a carry is kind of like a misnomer, because what he really is, the closest facsimile to him that I think of in draft racing is actually Mur from FE8. He is like your incubated, like, Goto, basically. The growth Goto. Like, basically, the reason we ended up not going with him is because he's actually extremely dependent on getting the right team around him. Where he could just kind of be the flunky, like, and then start taking over carry duties. But there's just a lot of bosses that he just doesn't hit, and so drafting the teammates that can hit those bosses, those boss benchmarks, is like kind of his weakness as a team. And so if you do get the right team, I have been faster with him than Leone. But if the other people drafting against us knew the right teammates that he needed, we would be pretty screwed. So
I see.
yeah, because so like the Gwendol kill is like, that's just exactly how you, or well, maybe you guys didn't do this, but that's warrior. That's like Alois or like Gilbert, basically.
Yo,
like
or
warrior,
Annette.
Or
warrior,
happy.
yeah,
or
or
Annette,
happy, yeah, like
or
warrior hammer / bolt axe. And then like the Death Knight in chapter 20, he's like extremely unlikely to kill, but like Gilbert, Paladin Gilbert, Lance of Ruin with the right battalion at base can just do that. So like, yeah, it's like Gilbert's a really good teammate for him. Yuri also is like extremely good at killing Ladislava. So like Cyril can't really do that. So, you know, Yuri does the pre-time skip stuff, and then also he picks up the Ladislava kill. So yeah, you kind of like piecemeal together like his team.
And then you
with
get
other
rewarded
people.
in endgame once you get there.
Yes,
right?
yeah.
With Cyril.
It takes a village to raise a Cyril.
I was gonna say, it seems like a lot of other units are doing a lot of the work for the rest of the game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
is Cyril like significantly better than Sedith at endgame or Petra?
No, he's actually just minus. He's just like
So-
Seth Petra minus.
So he's more like a 4th player pick than a 3rd consideration
Exactly.
carry.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, so you did say that you considered him over Leone, right? So where
Yes.
is it that he has an advantage over Leone?
In executing strats with a wyvern, so like 14, he can do the wyvern strat, which is fast. He does have an advantage, like he can do that strat like that Seteth and Petra do. He the execution is quicker on 21, and then also 22. You can just do the wyvern strats. When I say wyvern strats, like my strat for Petra and Seteth are basically the same strat almost. For 21 and 22.
Oh, by the way, did you get Lord on Wyvern Lord Petra?
No, we did not do that. Yeah.
That's
So
legal?
it's
Oh, the 30% start is legal.
yeah. There's the only turn the difference in move is an issue is literally, originally based off the Sether strat was like between turns like 4 and 5, but like Seteth I just actually was taking a dead turn anyways, and Petra was like, oh, I'll just move her up 2 tiles before the dance. So yeah, so it actually just never mattered. So, but yeah, back to Cyril. Like, so those are some of them. I'm trying to think if there's any others, honestly. So like, if you compare his stuff to like Leone, so like 14 theoretically faster, slightly if you do the Leone 4 turn, and then theoretically faster input wise in 21 and 22. And then depending on whether or not you have the Peg Knight Leone in the Arendelle chapter, Deirdre, Cyril can do that. And then he just also, you're just not, if you are doing the Pegasus Leone, Cyril just is not shitter starting Pegasus Knight, however many times you need to try it.
Right.
Yeah, he can't just get 100 cert as opposed to Leone just repeatedly hitting 30s.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was telling my team that it's the same % chance as missing a focus blast, so it's going to happen sooner or later.
Yeah.
Happen right away every time. I don't know.
Yeah, they
What did it take us 5 today?
Something like that.
That's pretty good.
It was in like chapter 7 or 8. It was very early on that she got the book, so we had tons of time to get it.
Yeah, the real RNG part of that is like never getting 19 personal luck in the first place, because like
Yeah.
every now and again, sometimes it looks like Leone isn't reaching that benchmark. It's like, wait, like
my run yesterday I had to circle Leone in
Not
chapter
if I
10.
found forever.
If she does that, she can get to 100% Paladin cert by chapter 10 and still get a 1 turn, and then you can try it again in chapter 11. And if she fails that, then you got to watch some crest stones.
Yeah, like.
Oh, you had a 1 turn with Paladin.
So did you
Leone
guys just
for 10?
accept the crest stones with the Seteth team in chapter 11?
Did we just?
Because when we practiced with our Seteth team, we drafted Shamir so that she could shit her cert and 1 turn Edelgard.
Oh yeah, she can actually do that.
Peg. Interesting.
Yeah, and then she also has the juice to kill Edelgard on 11.
Which is pretty high chance of getting the stats.
Yeah.
It's not bad. I was quite happy with the strat I found for the 2-turn sniper. I then did bungle it a bit in the race because Linhardt was a bit slow and didn't kill Dominate. But other than that, it was theoretically not
we
very
found
much
the
slower
answer,
than I
so
worried about.
it's like
Yeah, you guys did
You
lose
didn't
a
need to
substantial
like
amount of time on that.
You had to watch Chris like 3 or 4 times. It was a bit annoying.
like 4 minutes or something, like about.
Yeah.
So I recorded. Yeah, it was like actually kind of. It was pretty bad too, because that was like literally the first time that Don came in. It's like, oh, nice, and then we just kind of like.
Here, Don, let me show you what I can do.
Ending stretch.
Yeah, the thing is like that. Once we found the answer, it's like, oh, why weren't we just doing that in the first place, right? Like, why?
Yeah,
why
it was
didn't...
actually just a better strat.
Yeah,
Period.
it's like, wait, we didn't even need to see it fail to know that this was better. Like
Isn't it fine if you can't kill that last armor knight? Like, can't you just kill 2 of them with the sniper and eat 1 attack and then just go?
The issue is with the original
Oh.
positioning, there was like a way that the armor knight could block, and that's what was happening. And we just like couldn't. We were trying to figure out live like how to fix it, and then like I said, once we were out of the solution, it's like, oh, that's obvious. Like we should have just.
Yeah, Linhardt was
with,
1
we
short
didn't.
on the fire kill. Just putting it out there.
Yeah. Oh, there. 1 short.
Yeah.
He was cursed.
Yeah.
So. Well, speaking of Linhardt, let's like talk about round 2. So,
do we think we've like talked about enough about Lysithea, or like I don't want to say it's kind of obvious why Lysithea is kind of like the best warper here, but if Team 95
why would you say it? Why would you say it's obvious?
Well, because the fact that it's at B means it takes half the Wexp, and so she's like earning it at 5, and she's earning it at 6. Like she has it for both 5 and 6, which are 2 maps where you can improve a lot of time. I think in the runs that I was doing, I found it saved like 3 minutes on 5.
Really?
And,
That sounds right.
Okay. I actually
yeah.
experienced the opposite, where I found that in my previous practicing before we did this race. So unless you guys have different strats now, my curve shot strat was basically the same time as
Really?
the warp strat. Yeah.
What was the time?
I don't know, but I gold split it on the curve shot strat actually, like the first time I did it, and then just
Yeah, I think I probably actually worked on like the warp strat of chapter 5 more than like any other chapter in the game. Actually, I kind of like had that one open a lot, and I got that one down like really quick. Actually,
do you want to just go over real quick and just like
yeah,
you just warp up there, attack who from where?
I attack one of the 2 fighters. I attack them from 2 range. I think like an older strat used to be to attack them from 3 range, but
I've got it.
I was ahead of
so
the
you
curve by doing it wrong.
You warp up, you go in between the fighters and then 1 up, and then you attack the closest dude, and then everything moves. First to attack you, you hopefully dodge a gambit, and then you only get attacked by 1 archer after that gambit from the fighter.
The point of that was that when you are like very far away, like when you're doing the 3 range kill, trying to like avoid the gambit and the other guys, the trick is the thieves and like everybody without a gambit actually moves before everybody with a gambit. It just doesn't look that way when you're far away, because when you're far away, you're out of range of all the guys without the gambit. And then the gambit guy is in range, so he moves, and then he spreads his aggro to the non-gambit guys, and then they move. So that's why it looks like the move order is reversed, but the move order is actually that the thieves move first. So if you start in range of the thieves,
you vacuum everybody on that first turn, then.
Yeah, vacuum everybody in the first turn. Then comes in the gambit, right? And it's only 1. And then the point there is actually from that position, you can actually just go straight to Miklon. There's a certain strength benchmark where if you have it, you just kill him instantly. And then you use your other units. You use the turn refresh on your archer and your gambiter, and especially the Scythian and the warper to just kill the guys, and you instantly start fighting Miklon.
Okay.
So with that, like I think before that and with the curve shot strat, the best times I was getting with curve shot was like 5:30 or so. And with that strat, I managed to get it down to like 3 minutes.
Yeah, you posted a 3:05, I think was the.
Yeah, I think that was like I was like, okay, let me actually just really try this and see what I can get done here. And it's like when you just clear it out and then you get some other people to like help you with the guys, it's like, okay, you actually just kind of kill them really quickly, is what I tended to find. What I don't know is how many turns you spend. Okay, so the thing that I didn't quite understand about the curve shot strat, and maybe it's just that my curve shot strat is slow, were things like, do you bait the archers early in order to prevent the guys from vacating? Or do you wait to bait the archers until you get to the top in order to make the guys vacate at a particular time? Because if you, like, by the guys, I mean, like, everyone, the Gambit and the Thieves and the Armor Knight, like, those 6 or so guys.
Yeah.
My first go at the strat found a way to just bait both archers simultaneously, and then you kill both archers, and then none of them ever get aggroed. So you never have to watch their move actions. The downside, of course, is that when you get teleported up, you're in a forest full of enemies, and you kind of have to figure that out.
Yeah.
What I then settled on afterwards was I'm just going to wait until they get to the square north of Miklon. That will bait 1 archer. That activates the other archer. That activates every other guy. And then I, like, let them vacate, and that's what makes it safe for the other guys to come up and start fighting with me right now. But that was a lot of move actions, so I don't really know what you figured out for that.
I mean, on turn 2, we stride the carry, and then they go 1 short of full move and hug the wall so that they do bait the first archer, kill them, but then that triggers the domino on the second archer.
Right.
Okay. So that triggers the domino a bit earlier.
Is that not just like more turns spent like moving though? Is the thing?
No, because you have to spend a turn waiting with the curve shot up top anyway. Remember, we had to like sandbag against Miklon and hope he didn't.
Well, that was only because we had Felix and he was good, right? He had like freaking 18 strength or something, right? When I was going and doing the strat with like 14 strength Petras, it was like I actually did like need all my turns up there. It's like, okay,
Mm.
I don't want to get them start moving and then go up there and then realize that I'm like slow at killing Miquon and get like an extra 3 turns of movement. The thing, okay, here's the thing. If you get up to the top, right?
Yeah.
And you bait the archer from the top and it turns out you're fast, you can just not attack Miquon for a turn. Right?
Yes.
Like you can just let him heal and let the, like if you're too fast, you can slow down, but if you're too slow, you can't speed up, right? So that's why I
Yeah.
did it from the top.
So, how many? Because I guess what I'm figuring out here is that you probably don't have everybody run away, or don't have all the enemies run as far to create what you would consider a safe space.
Yeah, so what I ended up on is I think if the enemies move for like 2 turns, then that is just barely safe enough for
I think
the
it's
Cab
3.
Strider. Or 3? Yeah. Okay. It's 3 turns of enemy movement because on the first turn only the archer moves and then nobody else, right?
That's true. Yeah.
So, and then on the next turn the guys move, and then on the next turn the guys move, and that in my opinion is safe enough.
Okay.
And we did actually change the routing. We made sure that the Cab Striders that we were picking were going to be bulky enough that with Silver Shield and Training Lance Plus, they were just like weren't dying to like Archer
Yeah.
plus Fighter combos.
Marianne earlier today encountered the problem of having physic and also then just being squishy, and we were like, let's not Cav Strider Marianne.
Yeah, let's
like
not.
as a random.
She can in theory. Well, I guess like if we were gonna do that, then we would just like sub in a bigger unit, right? Like okay, like anybody can be a noble and wield the Ceros Holy Monks, right? So like surely we can just grab a guy who's bulkier than Marianne. I think we have one of those.
Yeah.
Aspar could probably do it.
Yeah, probably. And put them in. But the idea is like, so after 3 turns of enemy movement, that's safe enough for the Cab Strider to like not then die when the guys come back to him.
Okay.
And that was kind of what I figured was taking like 530, 540 or so.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm sold on yours being faster. Never really looked into trying to increase the bulk and survivability of the Strider, so definitely activated stuff earlier so that they just never fought anybody. So
yeah,
I'm really curious if like our strat was just slower or if we were just doing it slower. Because we warped someone up there and we had like a pretty like solid strategy to like clear everyone out, only face 1 battalion, then assembly gambit the boss, so he dies on enemy phase and then runs right at us. But like our execution is obviously a lot slower, so I wonder I don't know if the strat's bad or if we're just bad.
Don't
Put
sell
assembly
yourself
into
short.
Silverbow then.
That was an insane time.
Huh? Silver? What about Silver, bro?
Yeah, because you can't brave on enemy phase, right? So you got a silver.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
said-
Yeah, but Miquon's also
Yeah.
rattled, so he kind of like just freaking
Yeah,
dies,
and-
I think, right?
Yeah, he dies. You also pull him off the health, the healing tile with assembly.
Yeah, and you drain his
pretty
HP
fun.
by 10, right? Like
Yeah.
by
Yeah,
because
so, like
only
he's gonna
seven.
die.
Yeah, so he always dies,
That's funny.
That's
Actually
cool.
makes
and then he
sense, yeah.
goes and fights Gilbert on the same turn.
We love on Mista 95. We love removing bosses from their heal tiles.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
onslaughting and assembling all the bosses in the first few chapters.
Oh yeah, no. Like the Dark Mage strat, but then you just apply it everywhere. That makes sense.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically.
Well, I mean,
Like,
we don't want to watch the
Auto
heal.
gets
That's time.
onslaughted. Costas sometimes gets onslaughted.
well,
I suspect that the Gambit animation is about as long as the heal animation.
yeah, that's what I was gonna
Probably,
say.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just messing.
But
we
it also
mainly
does
did it for
damage,
the
so-
offering, too.
Yeah, yeah.
I heard you actually missed the 95 somewhere.
We
We
did.
did actually. Dimitri,
We,
Pilot 95 on Pilardo.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Yeah.
You
But
didn't have
it
the
was a-
Colossus equipped, I'm telling you, bro.
Mm. Yeah, I
Anyway.
didn't really change my chapter 13 strat from the last race, except for rather than so like
Oh, right.
yeah, are you using like the same chapter 13 strat as before, Justin? Because I think you and I kind of landed on the same thing.
I don't know that we did actually. I felt like
my
yours was
chat
different than
said-
mine.
So my chat says Raisin's 13 was slower. I think he went in with Dimitri, which kind of sounds like us, but I feel like it was different if because otherwise they wouldn't have mentioned it.
Mine was slower. Is that true? How long was yours? Do you have a split?
I don't have splits.
No, we did not take splits during the race.
Okay.
And
I
so
wasn't
I mean, I didn't say
paying.
raise intention.
I wasn't paying the closest attention, but it looked pretty similar to me. I mean, how many ways can you permute moving 2 units?
Yeah.
moving,
I
moving
mean,
Dimitri.
do you have
Based
you have
on
Stride and
my,
Byleth?
Yeah, I have Stride on Byleth. We put Kingdom Cap on Byleth.
Okay.
Effectively, it's Byleth hides turn 1, Dimitri goes in max right turn 1.
We do not go in
Vacuums,
max.
and then our Byleth strides turn 2, Dimitri goes up, I think Gambit's the brawler in the forest.
Okay.
I do that.
Fights a bunch of guys in enemy phase. Next turn, 1 up, Dimitri in the forest, Gambit's the remaining people with a spear equipped. One of the archers suicides with the spear because they're frozen.
Yeah.
Then a couple others come in suicide, and then
Yeah.
Because they have
kills
only
sniper
2
the next
legal
turn,
attacking
and then you're in the Palada room.
There's so we don't skip any like enemies on the road to Polardo. I haven't figured out how to skip any of them because my guys are on foot, right, with like 6 moves. So I kind of gotta probably all the guys on the main road I have to fight. Maybe you found a way to skip them. I don't know.
No, what you described is basically what like Loudheart actually optimized my strat a bit more. So like, but it basically was what you described. So
Yeah.
Maybe that is wrong.
Do you fire both gambits?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I was like you cut out the gambit animations because gambit like the massive gambit explosions are like kind of slow actually, but
In fact,
I guess not.
we fire them in the exact same spots that Hugh described.
Yeah,
The enemy's like half falling over Matrix style as the animation plays.
That was my addition to the strat.
I don't know if the game is like actually trying to do slow mo or if that's just as fast as it can go, right? Like
That's as fast as it can go.
Yeah, with all the particles.
Okay.
Go ahead. And then
Spam, you were saying you did what?
I think ours is a little bit different because Dimitri doesn't end up in the forest. Byleth at one point ends up in the forest. But from my own observations, I've noticed that Justin, you seem to like just giving Dimitri only the spear.
Yeah.
Which I do not like. I give him the silver lance too. Do you ever find that he doesn't hit 100 hit? Because I think he does.
Against the one of the assassins, it's possible.
yeah, there's exactly one assassin that I fight that like you might have like 86. I do Dimitri solo lance to get like Swordbreaker automatically.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I do lance.
I think we got that too. I think I remember Swordbreaker popping up.
Like, it might have popped up, but the thing is, it doesn't automatically go on his bar unless you solo Lance. If you leave him on Lance Authority, then his bar gets gummed up by like defensive tactics and battalion ref.
Yeah.
Well, you can change his abilities if you want to do that.
We set him to Lance Riding, so that
yeah.
You get Swordbreaker and Dex +4 that way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, I didn't get the Dex +4. I just did solo riding, and I looked at his like not solo riding, solo Lance. With solo Lance, his bar just like automatically is exactly what I want. I guess it's missing Dex +4, but I don't have to go into a menu for it, right? Like,
you don't have to go in a menu for it normally.
Yeah. I think what.
That's
yeah, what Chad is saying there is the only change I really made is like, did you guys like hit Polardo and then Divine Pulse or whatever? Is that
I think it might be noticing a difference between Polardo North and Polardo South, possibly.
But we just
If
like
it's north, you don't need. You can just
yeah, we just go for it. And then it's like, oh, if it's the other Polardo, we actually already are in a position where we don't have to rewind like 2 or 3 things.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, just yeah.
I just opened the north door and then I opened the south door and then like Polardo like dies.
Yeah, that was a recent innovation where like, what if instead of trying to figure out where he's going to be, we just open both doors because he gambits us and doesn't die on enemy phase.
Yeah, like he's already going to gambit. Like if you're going to open a door, he's going to gambit you, right? So like that's just going to leave you on player phase. So it's like I'll just open the other door.
No.
Yeah, well, we actually bait him into gambiting Byleth
Door.
instead.
Oh, I see.
On like we open the bottom door and then bait him into gambiting Byleth.
This is a piece bottom.
Kill him. Can still kill him even if gambited. Like even like at base she one shots with a combat art. So we just have Dimitri open the door, Byleth gets gambited, and then on the next turn we just kill him and then kill him again.
Okay, we didn't bring Byleth up. Byleth like stayed at home and like sublimes the one archer and then she just sat there all day.
Yeah, Byleth sublimes 2 things for us. one archer, and then
The sniper on the stairs.
yeah, the sniper on the stairs, and then the Polardo himself. The first time she kills him, so that Dimitri can kill him the second time.
Yeah, there's no other. Violet doesn't hit anything before the sniper for us.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but we also just got lucky and he showed up on the top.
Or
so I didn't...
the archer in the back, or
No, because we don't move
What's your turn
Dimitri
one?
full move on turn 1. So the archer goes into a position where Dimitri can
kill him on
attack
turn 2.
on turn 2.
oh, okay.
And then
you like
we
enter
actually
or
do the
whatever.
stride turn 3 is when we
Yeah.
actually stride.
Okay,
Yes.
gotcha. We'll see. Yeah. But to kind of like circle back, because I think we started like getting caught in the weeds with this. Like the chapter 5 was really where I was like, okay, I kind of really want Lysithea, and I was actually looking at the Lysithea first position, but again, you end up just kind of you can go without a warper, but you can't really go without a carry, and
Yeah.
like
Wise words.
Yeah, I mean, trying to squeeze out like a 2-minute advantage, presuming that your planning actually is correct when it comes to how much time save that you have with the first pick, it's kind of like not really worth it.
yeah. There are other things too, like curve shotting over the wall with Sacred Shield is like pretty quick actually. But like warping Leonie over and literally like mashing A on the combat art button until she like default selects Night Kneeler and default selects like Lance of Ruin and kills the Death Knight instantly, like that's a lot faster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like pretty attracted to that as a strategy.
Lysithea also has authority boon.
Yeah. So it like
And,
compresses a lot and stealth, right?
Yeah, has access to Trickster for stealth.
Mm-hmm. So she just like kind of has access to like she has access to practically like every single role outside of like literally being a carry and being a cav strider, right? Like she can do practically all of that. So I thought, wow, this is like a very nice like role compressed unit. I mean, maybe actually. Like, okay, here's the thing. So she does have sword boon and she does have authority, right? So she can King of Lions Swordmaster, right? Like
Well,
she wants to.
You have to unlock the boon. I don't even know if you have a budding talent.
You don't need to.
You still tutor. You just gain rank slower, right?
Yeah. I mean, changing it from a
Like,
bane to a
when you
boon is like pretty helpful.
tutor.
But
Oh, you have to,
Anyway,
you have to
that's
go
beside
to
the
the
point.
tutoring menu to unlock it, though. Like I was
Yeah,
imagining you would just set it as a goal.
That's what I'm saying. Like when I was looking at the game, I was often wondering if I have a budding talent, when am I supposed to actually tutor for this?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I kind of arrived at never.
yeah.
Because then
I was like,
I think you give back the entire chapter 5 save if you have to unlock the boon.
Yeah, like
Yeah, but
I don't think any budding talent is worth it.
also don't know if the
the
last
pulse
team
burning.
did you get anything out of the authority boon? Because you got Lysithea, but then you got like 3 more guys with authority boons on top of it.
Well,
Yeah, well, I mean, she was able to use Sacred Shield with stealth and endgame, so like that was really good. Constance was able to just throw on a blessing for endgame as well. That's really all that we wanted her authority boon for. We weren't expecting Constance to do all that much. But Lysithea could. There's a point in chapter 9 where we gave her the D rank stride, and there was like a specific turn by turn where we could still 3-turn the chapter even if we don't have a sniper with Bowfair. And it did involve
Wait,
Lysithea
with what?
having the D rank battalion.
A
chapter
sniper.
9.
Sniper
with what?
Bowfair.
No sniper
Like,
chapter
nuts.
9.
Oh,
nuts.
So usually,
Right,
if
wrap it
I'm
up,
playing
that's it.
chapter 9 and I have a sniper, I just click Brave Bow every turn and win in 3 turns. But with Leonie, we had to take the time to search for Pegasus Knight instead, so I knew that we couldn't count on getting her sniper certification by then, so we made a Lysithea.
Wait, why? I don't understand why the Pegasus. It's
for
it shouldn't be the
chapter
Peg,
11.
but
Well,
she
we're
doesn't.
concerning her as much as possible.
You like run out of weeks sometimes.
Yeah.
But like, if you fail the Pegasus cert, just reset and do the sniper cert instead on that particular week.
Well, yeah, I mean that was the plan with Paladin search.
Yeah. But what I ended up
but,
concluding
one
there
time in
is-
practice we failed. I think it was 11 times in a row. So we were prepared for that.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think what I ended up concluding with the Leone Sniper versus Leone Peg is that the Sniper was just more important. So I wouldn't actually like start sorting Peg until I got my Sniper out of the way.
Well,
That's
she
just
got
kind
it
of
in chapter 12.
yeah. That's what I ended up concluding.
What? Can you remind me again why the Paladin was so important?
It's not.
So Paladin was not important. She actually never got it. But if you miss Pegasus in time for chapter 10, and she doesn't have 100% in Sniper, she can have 100% in Paladin pretty easily. And with a Smite, you can then beat the chapter in one turn. The
Wait,
alternative, if you're in Sniper, is just like huddle up and then beat it in 2 turns,
But-
almost just as fast.
Yeah, I think the 2-turn is faster than the like cert animation though.
Right.
Well, she
Yeah, I
wasn't
was able to
certed either
find
way, so you have
an
to
assembly
have to start at some
maneuver.
point, right?
Hold on. What'd you
with
just say,
the
Spam?
thing.
I mean, she would have to cert at some point either way, right?
Paladin,
I-
no.
No, I didn't have
Well,
Paladin
she
routed
never
at all.
did.
Oh,
Never did, but like our plan was to go for the Pegasus Knight, and if we miss it by the time chapter 10 comes up, just take the 100% and roll with it.
I guess like
Okay.
in theory with Pegasus and writing. So I will say, like, looking through my like goal planning and macro, there's not actually ever a time when Leone certs anything at 100%, except Archer. But like because of when she has to like pull out of like solo bow goal into bow riding, there's never really like a time before the chapters where I say like I really want Sniper here, or I just really want advanced, right?
We
Doesn't
had-
really matter, but
We had guaranteed Sniper at the end of chapter 8.
mhm.
Yeah, I
It's,
mean,
it's variable.
I
It's
found
variable.
that she gets to A rank bows in chapter 7 pretty frequently if you just go for it.
I'll have to
That's
maybe
pretty
look at
fast.
it again.
So, like, okay, our goal was.
I should probably
Here,
get
I've
some
got our
actually.
Leone stuff right here.
Yeah, I found that she couldn't get it for 8 sometimes, but I'm fairly sure with all the combats in 8 she gets it. But it's not super
We
important
just-
for 8 to be a sniper.
We
As long as you have
did
okay stats.
2
Chapter
chapters
12
of
and
bow
she did have
only.
100%.
2
Yeah,
chapters
we-
of bow only, and then switch to bow riding, and then
At
like
the
you
end
just
of
get
3.
it.
At the end of 3,
Yeah.
I was solo
Because
bow
were
through,
you-
oh.
Were you? Did you guys experience the Monday mission bug? Because we found that specifically prevented us sometimes from getting Leone.
Oh, I
bows.
never proc Monday bug.
Yeah, same.
I just know that it exists and I don't proc it.
How many people were on your team at that point in time? Because we ran really
more-
lean teams.
Not more than 7. But
So-
also, I
so
mean, you have to run more
Dimitri,
than
Lysithea 2,
you have to run more than
3,
14 before that sort of thing messes you up.
4. We had 5 people on our Leone team at that time.
Yeah, I didn't have more than 7. Okay, and including Dimitri, right? Like
Yes. Yeah.
I didn't have
Dimitri,
more than 7.
Lysithea, Leone. That's 3. Constance, 6. Sylvain, Marianne. So that's 6.
Mhm.
What does that do in terms of the Monday thing?
Not the Monday thing, but like I guess selecting for auto tutors, maybe. I don't know.
Tutors.
Well, the auto tutor again, it won't matter unless you have more than 14 because you tutor 7 per week, and when you hit rest, it gives everybody 50% motivation, right?
Okay.
So if you have more than 14, then you could, in theory, have someone be missing their thing. Well, I wouldn't even think that. I don't think that would even happen to your highest level unit though, because whenever your highest level unit has full motivation, which was every 2 weeks, then it would be tutored. I mean, I could look back to. I switched to bow riding at the same time. I switched at the start of chapter 4. And maybe what it was is just like in chapter 8, I wanted sniper when I could have just gone archer, but I like very frequently decided like, oh, I just want sniper for the chapter 8 that I had.
Yeah. Well, we didn't need it in chapter 8, but just having potential base boosting and then just, as bad as they are, sniper girls are better than archer girls. So
yeah,
and just stacking strength on top of the advanced base so that she could hit the Edelgard benchmarks was.
Yeah, like I wanted to get the advanced bases as quick as I could as well. I guess like in a team like
that's another reason for Paladin. That's the actual reason for Paladin.
Oh,
There
it
you
was
go.
the advanced bases
I
straight
forgot
away.
to say, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's the reason for Raphael. We were actually like really lamenting that you got Raphael. We're like, no, they know. Like
We actually
but,
punched on Raphael. I was like, every team is gonna want him instead of us, and that just helps us get our teams that we're trying to draft.
We especially wanted him for not just the Burdock, but for the A rank, and also he has Smite available, so he kind of was a perfect utility for what we wanted to do.
He's
Okay.
a cool
Yeah.
dude. May I propose that if you want to discuss more minutia, that's great, but maybe leave it for the end and maybe continue going over the draft for now.
Yeah, sure.
Oh yes, that's what we're doing.
We keep getting distracted, sure.
A little bit. It's fine. I did say I have no obligations tonight, but I do at some point need to sleep. So
Okay, sure.
you
Fair
can
enough.
discuss
Same.
it.
It is an obligation after all.
Oh yeah.
So anyway, Linhart.
Round 2.
Yeah, Linhart. So
Yes, here we are. So
Yeah,
here's warp.
yeah, he has warp.
When
At this
it-
point, we want a warper. We feel like he's better than Manuela because Manuela actually like really has a hard time getting warp by chapter 10 when you need it.
Yeah, like a really hard time. Like it's involved, and we weren't even sure we had it exactly. So we're like, what if we just like pick Linhart instead?
Yeah, it's like
it works.
Like it's possible you have to like solo Faith and agitate her, and she has to ask her lecture question, and you have to get it right, and like a whole bunch of things have to happen. And sometimes she's still one short. And you have to like cast ward a few times in chapter 10. So it's like let's just do Linhart.
I feel like we never did that ever with Manuela.
Oh yeah, because we always
and that's
paired
why
her
we
with
went
Petra.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
you pair her with Petra, and then Petra doesn't care.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what we ended up settling on. And then for Linhart, we decided that since his magic growth is the most variable, and I have had it before where he did not reach actual 3-range warp by chapter 10.
Oh wow.
What we did is we just adjutanted him until he reached 14 magic. And thankfully in this run he did it quite quickly. He was only adjutanted for 2 chapters. And
So did you
once he gets
recruit him
14
instantly
magic,
then?
then he can just eat the spirit dust. We did recruit him instantly, yeah. Adjutant 2P, and then chapter 2, and then had a couple runs where he was in 3 and 4, but not this one.
We had what I think was a pretty good guaranteed Linhart plan. Instead of recruiting him immediately, recruit him in chapter 5, where he comes with 14 magic, and at level 9, you can then very easily get him to level 10 and promote to Dark Mage with the seal you get from the Death Knight, and then he has 16 magic.
Yo, we thought about that yesterday as well.
Wait, why do you need 4-range warp?
You don't, but like it's just having extra warp on Linhart, you know.
Oh, we
But like
save
you
time
just
4-range
get
warp
advanced
for
bases to then.
8.
But what we also cared about in that was that he could like just gambit the chapter 5 boss if we needed like extra damage on that dude or something. Just recruit him in chapter 5 and then he survives an attack.
Okay, so we just were gonna recruit Linhart in chapter 3 where he has 12 base magic and guaranteed 3-range warp. Pre-time skip. We didn't have any other real role for him except like chip the left beast if we needed someone just to finish a health bar, which he did. And chapter 3 Linhart is in the dining hall, so when you fast travel to Yuritsa, you can just go grab him in the dining hall, and you're gonna need to fast travel to the dining hall at some point anyway, so go get the Nouvelle in chapter 9. So I'm still a little confused about the 4-range warp. So
one of the
so
4-range
we
warp for
Well,
8.
I mean, the Dark Mage
Yeah.
also gives him more magic growth, so that post time skip he can maybe get 5 or 6 range warp for warping your warrior or something.
Yeah.
okay.
So the 4-range warp was basically a skip night killer in chapter 8 roll, and just have 4-range warp.
Is
basically what
it-
is. You can just
Did you not get the shell then?
Felix in position.
No,
We did not get the. Well, you need only. I think only Flame can get the shell. I've
Well,
not
no,
really-
you can
just
warp
warp
someone over the
someone.
wall.
Oh,
We
right.
warped Dimitri there.
Yeah, always skip the shell.
I stopped
Promote Marianne
going for the
next
shell.
tonight.
By that point, it's like, I mean, the next chapter where my defenses are really going to be tested in that way is probably going to be like final. But even in final, like most of the incoming damage is magic. So I said, like, I actually don't even want to, even if it's like quote unquote free, I don't really want to spend resources getting the shell. I don't actually think it's worth it.
I think it's worth it with Petra because like her 14. If you do the Wyvern strat down the right side, it's kind of she can like take some damage there. Leone definitely faces a lot of combats.
Wait, why am I straight down the right
Maybe
side?
Arpetra in hindsight could have skipped it, but we didn't get like half the defense.
Yeah,
yet,
because
so there we got.
So,
Yeah, all of our defense issues were we had some, but it's always an early game. I feel like after I get the advanced minimum 12, I'm like kind of fine.
So-
but I
I feel
didn't
like
try
Sarah
your
gave us a
Petra.
run for
Your
us.
Petra at 14 is probably faster though.
what's the bonus of like you're saying Linhardt, the 4-range warp allowed you to pull off a 2-turn, so like
That was
No, it's the same amount of turns.
right, but so the advantage was like that was roll compressing or something, or
No, not having
there,
to
there's
do
just,
right.
there was just
I'm
fewer
guessing?
combats required to set up the night kill. I guess like maybe my night kill was a bit bad, but that it required like extra combats and kills to make sure that like the correct villagers were dead at the correct time or pulled
What?
away. This
What?
is I mean I
Oh.
literally go ahead.
Couldn't set up with a stride.
No,
So there was like a specific order though units had to be in to like stop getting blocked off and stuff with stride. Effectively, like whatever path we both started down ended up being like similar. Like both me and Raisin's strat was very similar up until the point I was killing the knight, and like Linhardt can't kill the knight, for example, so you need someone else to do it.
Right.
Without some help and extra inputs and
early
stuff.
Linhardt. Yeah.
So then, like, when it came to Linhardt, we were like, okay, well, Lysithia will have 4-range warp. Raisin developed the strat for 4-range warp, and we were like, we can just get Linhardt to 4-range warp, and it probably won't shoot us. It might
Okay,
not
so-
necessarily be the best thing.
but the
Okay.
the armor
That's what
knight
we ended up
kill
doing.
again like maybe just my variance of the armor knight kill ended up like being really inefficient, and there are ways to get units in position with a guaranteed stride on turn 2 without like killing a very large number of enemies. But I always found like the guy who's like immediately in front of Byleth, like I needed to take him out in order to get my guys, or I needed to like assembly him out of the way in order to get my guys enough movement to go into like the forest on the correct tiles. And then like there's another guy in front of you. This is like already 2 people who I like need to allocate attacks toward and good units towards, where it's like if you do the warp, you just like put the sniper on the square and you're good. Like you end up
Yeah.
with fewer combats, I'm pretty sure.
I think what I've
Yeah, it had-
seen in that chapter, because I'm the one who played it every time. I
Right.
think the carry kills 2 villagers, one on player phase, one on enemy phase, and then the rest of them, they either attack like they would attack someone like Constance and not kill her, or like the do for a smite strat, and they're never gonna get to attack again because then the chapter ends right after that, and that's it.
Yeah, I think if you take a look at our chapter 8, that's I think you'll find some more consistency there.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, ours was pretty consistent as well.
This is one
We like
where
tunnel,
like
though.
I feel like the armor knight was easy with Monwella because you just give her the rapier and it's like over.
Yeah.
Like whenever I did that, and then it was with Linhardt where it's like, wait, these kills are like I somehow can't figure out the pathing or the movement. So I guess I'll just like look at your strat and see what you did.
One potential strat we had was literally just your carry kills the armor knight, and then to do just smites your carry onto the armor knight's tile.
It's so cute.
That's pretty cool. That armor knight, by the way, when we were drafting Raisins, I said to you that there was one particular enemy that I didn't know how you're gonna kill, and that was that armor knight.
Oh
I
yeah.
still don't
Well,
really
we
understand-
didn't.
Well, you're right. Yeah. You were right.
Got him.
I mean, well, here's
Got
the
him.
thing. Actually, is like, I mean, maybe we could have just like given Ignatz a rapier or something, and maybe that would have worked. Who knows?
Yeah.
But
There's like 2 entire columns dedicated to that night in our spreadsheet somewhere.
yeah.
I think we tried Ignatz with the rapier, and it just didn't
No,
work.
he was short
He
on
like a new
movement. He
battalion.
was short.
He
He was
was-
short on movement.
Oh yeah, he's
Yeah.
He was
I
one
think,
tile
the
short.
I think the Blessing Gambit made his attack short at some point or something silly like that. And then we just
No,
go
'cause
with
it-
some battalion.
We have Sacred Shield, so.
Huh,
Or you
that's
know what?
pretty
You just
good.
go ahead and put Nouvelle on him, right? So you know that's what he's going to need for
Yeah.
the next few
Yeah,
maps
that's
anyway.
true. Wait, do you have
we're
Nivelle at
we
that
have
point?
it
No,
by
right? It's 8.
Oh, you're right. You're
Get
right.
it in
You're right.
nine.
You're right.
Anyway, I invoked the Minutia clause for the rest of this discussion.
Okay,
Next
yeah.
unit.
Yeah,
Alright.
Manuela.
Well,
I mean, we just
Manuela,
talked
we
about
just she was the only warper left, and her weaknesses compared to the other warpers were inconsequential. With Petra as our carry, so
Yep.
We just basically only really needed to warp in 2 places. Chapter 16, because we used a later unit to kill Ladislava that required warp, and then chapter 21, the 2 uses of warp to get over the fence for our Strider and our Dancer. So, and then Annette was authority and found that her specific rallies were very like synergistic for what Petra needed to require or to meet certain boss kill thresholds. So that was a good pair. So we went with her as our off bot in chapter 3.
We were pretty pleased that you picked Annette as opposed to Ignatz because our kind of like most desired Gambitier was actually Ignatz for this team. But the primary reason for that was because if at some point in the future we decided we couldn't get away with Felix or that Felix got stolen from us, then our plan was actually just do Ignatz carry for part 1. And then to just pick a second Gambitier.
Yeah, like Yuri or something, or Constance.
Yeah, and like while Ignatz's stats are obviously worse than Felix's, it's good enough. And you can get by with like making him an archer. And the thing is, like, he only really has sniper and assassin to do. And if you can just get sniper really quick, then it's pretty easy. So we were pretty confident in like, okay, well, if our Felix gets stolen, then this is probably the next best archer. So we're just happy to do this. And like, I don't know, draft a second Gambitier in order to like cast Sacred Shield on him during the Death Knight chapter.
If we had taken Ignatz, who would you have taken in the 3rd round?
Probably Annette.
Yeah.
Oh, not Yuri.
Like,
yeah, that's what I was.
Nah, not Yuri.
No, not Yuri. I can't exactly remember what the issue with Yuri was. I somehow like concluded he had difficulty getting like close counter and archer by chapter 3.
He does. I developed a whole other strat for him that was not close.
We didn't have that.
Yeah, I was like, well, I don't feel like developing this.
It was on tape that I shared with everybody, so it was the serial carry team.
Yeah. So I was like, we'll just do Annette, and then like there are more bad archers, right? If we need a bad archer later, we can just get one of those.
Yeah.
But the good Gambitiers actually run out pretty quickly is the thing. So we're like, we'd just rather go ahead and secure that probably as we pick Annette.
I don't know if you
when
guys.
someone picks like one of those authority, sorry guys.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
They're gonna start picking other ones too because they're gonna run out faster. It's like when FE7 you pick like a river carry guy, everyone else starts picking river carry guys.
Yeah, it's like this is just the next guy's gonna run out. Yeah. So, but that was our Ignatz. His other qualities are kind of whatever. It's nice that he can use rapier because it sometimes means if he's like if left beast didn't get crit enough times by Geralt, then he can just like rat strike rapier him, and that does a lot of damage actually. But that's like his only other quality that I'm like really attracted to.
I found that his rallies were really synergistic with if you got a screwed Felix. So that's why
I will say rally decks. I agree is very helpful, especially against Kronia. Glad I went back for that.
Yeah, but that's enough about Ignatz. On Eloise probably.
Oh yeah, so we super wanted Eloise. We want him for killing the bosses that Leonie has a hard time killing on her own. Warrior bases, as everyone knows, do really well against Gwendol and Claude and like Ladislava if you just simply smash crit. Plus, Aloy has the best authority base out of everybody, and also one of the best rallies out of everybody. So we felt very happy taking Aloy in this spot. And then we took Yuri. Personally, I would say that Ignatz is my preferred. Our team affectionately calls them authority nerds. Ignatz is our preferred authority nerd with like basically any carry. I just really like having Ignatz's rally decks and rally speed available. And I agree with Raisins. If you have Seteth and you take Ignatz, you don't get Felix later. I think Ignatz is a pretty good option there. His like base sword and bow rank that he comes with are super good, so he can get his authority going without worrying too much about that. Still get to A pretty easily. Yeah, but we did take Yuri because Ignatz was not available. Yuri has really good stats. DLC character, goes crazy, and we knew he didn't have a rally, which is why we would have rather had one of the other two that both other teams took. But we're still very happy to have him because there are two specific enemies that we want him to fight, and he kills them both at base without asking any questions. Like Annette needs a little bit of help. Ignatz, I think, does it as well. He might need a little bit of help, but Yuri just does it.
That left
so
beast
we went with him.
Dark Mage.
There's the Dark Mage. There's the Archer in Chapter 4. Those
right, yeah.
All right, yeah, you're doing that thing.
For their 2 turn.
For the 2 turn, yeah.
Re-
Very nice.
Real quick on Alois, I think we found that if you could fire off Nuva on him, his exhaustive strike with King of Lions could guaranteed one shot Ladislava without needing the crit.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yep.
We did not.
That
find
was
We
our
just
strat
went
for
the
that chapter
dash
if
for the
we
Yeah.
had Leone.
So for the sake of time, I will not share this here, but we have an interesting chart of where I compared getting that 4th round pick, and we considered Yuri pairing with Lysithia, but then we decided to go with Constance instead because for the roles that we identified, she actually filled more of them than Yuri did. But I will share that chart like later. So
Cool.
Next up, we got Felix.
Yeah, so Felix was our part 1 carry, and he's being picked like pretty late here. The kind of like golden question with the Seth team is like, when can you get away with picking this guy, right? Because there are a lot of other important things to pick, and like nobody else needs to pick this kind of thing. So the phenomenon that Mecha described earlier, where like one person picks a type of unit and everybody else is scrambling to pick up the remaining ones, never really happens for Felix. So it's like someone can kind of like steal this unit. It's useless to them, but it hurts you because you lose your best possible part 1 carry. This is the point where I said like it's possible that like what's love got to do with it team just steals the 2 remaining part 2 boss killers, Gilbert and Catherine. They're the 2 remaining like really good ones. There's some other like kind of good ones that you can draft, but the 2 remaining really good ones were Catherine and Gilbert. But with Felix, he like typically ends up strong enough that he can like kind of be like Catherine in like air quotes. If you need to be a part 2 boss killer, he doesn't have the same guarantee, but he's like pretty good. And
From
so
experience, he reaches D authority, and that's helpful.
yes.
Yeah. So it's like, well, we know that he can just reach the D authority, and so we can probably get away with taking him here. I don't think they're going to punish us by taking like 2 part 2 boss killers. If you had done that, I think that would have been like pretty complicating, but we just decided now was the time. Whichever of the part 2 boss killers you don't take between Catherine and Gilbert, we're happy to take.
Yeah. And then additionally with Felix, we ended up our solution for chapter 10, without a flyer, basically,
Yes.
was you need the 3-range warp there. Turns out we ended up going for 4-range warp, but hey. With an assassin, you can actually just do the fly strat, because you just walk through the forest.
Yes.
So you can actually one-turn that chapter, and we discovered that he could get both guaranteed sniper by 9 and guaranteed assassin by 10. And so we did that, except that then I forgot to cert sniper by 9, and he just owned as an archer anyway. So it was okay, because this was a good Felix. But yeah, he walks up to Krania, and then he has several options. He can either Brave Sword. I've had him one-shot her before with a Brave Sword for Eldarius or something. So he either one-shots, needs to hit like 1 of 2 or 1 of 4, depending on how good he is. His accuracy has varied wildly, but you have like quite a few RN burns. Oh no, you have RN burns on the hammer guy on the way there, and also we equipped Thunder and Border Wodao, and that's what ended up killing him in this run. Because Thunder has good enough hit to like make up any bad hit on the Brave Sword, and then it's like 60-ish hit crit with the with the Wodao, Thunder, and then like just RN burn. Hope you don't get Giga unlucky on all of those options.
Yeah,
so that was Felix.
Yeah, we had a lot of like just really god tier Felixes in practice or whatever. It's like these are
This one didn't disappoint either, I will say.
This one was like so pretty good. It was like by far the weakest. I think last night we had one that was like running around. I remember looking at him like, these are the stats that my like Petra brought to endgame, I'm pretty sure, and it was in like chapter 10. Like it's just what's going on here. So we're pretty happy with like Felix's expected stats. It's just like a kind of nice thing to do, I think.
He broke J-Mercs really early because he refused to level defense, but then he caught up again.
Oh yeah, the Felix we had in this one it actually like died in chapter 3 because it just like didn't have defense. Like, wait a second, we need to like fight through enemies. I guess we're not leveling defense.
The giant shell.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, he was also fast enough to kill the thieves too quickly that we needed to like stall for a turn against Costas to reach level 10.
Yeah, we like didn't get comedy XP from thieves. So this one was pretty good. Yeah. The overall pretty happy with Felix as part 1 carry. He's just like good. I don't know how much.
Yeah. Not much to say. You guys went on for 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, No. That's no, I'm saying it's good. Like there is a lot to say. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's
he's a good
great. It's great.
Anyway, Flame.
Flame was. It turned out that she actually had an added utility that we did not consider when we picked her. But so Flame was Pegasus for the giant shell because we weren't going to have a warper for that chapter. So we started her to Peg, and then she became our dancer. And the added bonus that I realized after I calced our renown was that we were actually really tight with our shop, and getting her for free without having to recruit her actually really helped save margin there. Because we had to recruit, because I actually unlocked support with a net, even though she was already in house. So because she was our chapter 2.
sense.
Yeah, so that made us kind of use a lot more renown.
The chapter 3, right?
Chapter 3, right? Chapter 3
Yeah.
with the Dark Mage, yeah.
I do the same thing. It's like if she's the one doing it, I need to buy that A support.
Yeah. So that was Flay. And also our dancer, the requirement was for our endgame strat was they needed to have advanced class magic base of 15 res. So that on a turn where they got exposed to a meteor, they could be warded by Manuela and survive, guaranteed, at base.
Hmm.
So yeah, we had like a specific Manuela strat, like enabled strat for endgame. And speaking of which, also Catherine, we actually went with chapter 4 Catherine.
Oh
and-
my goodness,
wow.
Catherine.
Yeah, so
Disgusting unit. Should not be legal.
she actually had more strength than our carry at the end of the by 2 or 3. And she had double sword fair. So we identified that Petra statistically has trouble killing Ladislava, so we were concerned about like how do we find the unit who can one round. So early Catherine typically does it. Ours was actually a little slow, so we actually had to feed her the speed wings. But we identified that in time. That was not a problem.
She also kills a War Master on the finale that is honestly really hard to kill. It has like has a ridiculous amount of protection and is very fast.
Yeah, the
And
Mario Bros.
I spent like 2 hours last night trying to figure out what other unit can kill this thing, because Justin realized, wait, what if we don't get Catherine for this?
Yeah.
And the only option we came up with was like Anna, it's recruited in chapter 16, could just barely not kill, so then like you could chip with a different unit to finish him off, or just having to crit with like Yuri, which is obviously not ideal.
Yeah, and both of them could also do the Ladislava kill.
Yeah, both of them could also get the Ladislava kill.
Yeah. So with Catherine, also the early recruitment in chapter 4 was, I found actually not a time loss, because one, the monastery is already loaded. So once you enter it, it is just the time to fast travel, and if you fast travel, she's immediately on the second floor, immediately at the spawn point. So if you don't have to run anywhere, then you have to compare that to whenever you did recruit her, the fast travel to run to get her. Now obviously there's goals and stuff like that, but we used her to save a turn against Beast Miklon. So that also made back time.
She also just
not
wrecks
a
that left monster in 9. Sorry.
Was there not a mandatory quest in 4?
No, there's no No, it's not mandatory.
There is
So
5.
you can just. Yeah, there isn't 5, which I was going to bring up when you said chapter 5, Lynn. All right, so.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but not 4. No. So you can just go explore. She's immediately at the spawn point for second floor. Recruit her, set her goals, skip to the end of the calendar to the mission day.
Yeah, and then for us, she killed the War Master. She killed Ladislava. She also was our chapter 14 Gate Guardian, with like Thunderbrand and Levin Sword.
On the left, yeah.
We used the Levin Sword to burn our ends on chapter 6, and also we had it available in case we needed to burn our ends on chapter 21. I mean, it's just Catherine's just great, and the Thunderbrand is also really good.
Hey, she killed Claude too, yeah.
And she killed Claude too, yeah.
I will say you guys made the correct choice to choose Felix where you did, because we had no consideration for Gilbert. Period. He was actually off our draft board. But if you would have let Felix go, we were going to deny you Felix and absolve the Flame pick and just be like, well, I guess we'll go without Flame. So.
Gilbert was a character that we thought the other teams will probably value him higher and take him before we would, and so we just left him as like somebody else will probably take this at some point. Same thing with Raphael, and actually Yuri even.
Yeah.
We were like,
we
we
baited you
would
into
not
picking a
take
good
these.
character.
By the time we would take these, somebody else would have already taken them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Gilbert, and I guess like maybe this is kind of a fun time to be talking about it because like he's kind of on deck, but I kind of identified that like Alois, Gilbert, and Catherine were kind of like the most obviously competent Part 2 boss killers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just aside from Sedef, but he's kind of like, being the carry instead, in addition to that. But we, like, I remember doing the math on it, and it's like, if you recruit Catherine in Chapter 12, which is in the training grounds, so typically what happened is after talking to Dimitri in Chapter 2, where he gives you, like, a couple more tutorials, you walk up to the training ground. Oftentimes, Raphael or Caspar were there anyway, which if we needed those units, then that's where we would go and get them. And then that would unlock training ground, and we would fast travel training ground in Chapter 12. But like Chapter 12, Alois, or Chapter 12, Catherine, or Gilbert, who joins in Chapter 13, just kind of have like very, in my opinion, like kind of straightforward and easy to apply boss kill strats for all of them. I kind of regarded Catherine as being one of the weaker ones because she didn't have the move to reach Edelgard, I think, without a warp in 17. And she also needed the warp in, I think, Ladislava. So even though of the three, I think she has the most like obvious combat versus Ladislava. That's just like very easy and straightforward for her. She does need that additional warp, whereas
but Raisins, we get to warp her.
That's true. We get to warp. Yeah.
Also,
So...
like we just had our carry go kill Edelgard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And typically that's what I found would happen. You would just like have Catherine kill Claude and have the other person kill Edelgard. That also involves a warp, however. So I was like, I think the priority I had for the Part 2 boss killers, I kind of wanted like Gilbert and then Alois and then Catherine. So I was like pretty happy with this because like, okay, well we get Gilbert. So I guess like Gilbert, maybe you could say he's the worst because he has the most menuing. But like, then from there, he actually has like very few animations and very low chance of failures on all of his. So
what do you do
with
with him?
very good. With Gilbert?
Yep.
You need to equip weight -3, you need to equip Night Kneeler, and you need to start him Paladin one day. That's it.
There you go.
But that is more than that is more than what is required for Catherine. With Catherine, you actually just like give her a rapier and an accuracy ring, and maybe I guess give her a 11 sword, and then
set her gold to swords so she can get
Head
sword
on
fair.
back and
yeah, I think whenever I had Chapter 12 Catherine, it was like give her Saros archers, give her accuracy ring. And I actually didn't touch her goals at all. I was just like, whatever. Because then, like, literally in the spreadsheet that I made, is like, oh, actually, every single boss that Catherine can reach, she just left-clicks them with Thunderbrand and, like, kills them. Like, it's actually just kind of... Except Gwendol. Gwendel's the only one.
Yeah, but
that was the
Gwendol,
Gilbert pick.
Yeah, depending on the team, you don't need someone to kill Gwendol. You have Sedith or you have Petra.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's the only thing.
Yeah, if you needed someone to kill Gwendol, then I don't know, you figure that out. Like, Catherine does everything else, and then, I don't know. Like, there has to be a way to kill Gwendol, surely, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
surely you have someone who can use a
I
hammer.
was pretty sure that Leone, with just the King of Lions core, could kill Gwendol with a Brave weapon.
Mm-hmm.
But we didn't go for it because we had Alois.
Yeah.
Also, like, in our strategies, we never got to King of Lions for Leone. Like, she never got enough authority.
She gets to see authority, like, in the throne room of the finale.
Yeah.
Ours got there at the end of Chapter 14. I really got our team going out of the way a little bit, just for a little bit of extra authority rank in a bunch of places, and then Leone ends up using C rank battalions for a lot of Part 2.
So what about your Shamir pick?
So
you all have been... sorry, Josh. You all have been talking about getting your Part 2 boss killers. We already had ours in the form of Alois. So we snatched up Shamir to be a Part 1 boss killer for us. But in addition to that, we thought that it would be a smart idea to deny the Sedith team their own shitter Pegasus Knight because we did do that with Shamir in our practice, and it worked pretty well. She seems more likely to get to the benchmarks than Leonie is, because with her bases and the stat boosters available, she only needs 1 strength and 1 luck in order to get to the level where you can just start throwing seals at her until she misses a focus blast. So that did both of those things there. Turns out that it doesn't seem like the Seta team really cared about that, but she still did great at killing a couple of units in part 1, like that knight that we talked about earlier. The beast on the left side in chapter 9. You just brave bow that guy, he's done. And Acheron. So Shamir did those 3 things, and next we took Raphael. We were also, in addition to extra authority rank, we like to get support ranks when we can in our team. So Raphael we identified as being the best support partner for Leonie, because he has an A support with her. He gives her a Rocky Burdock, and he gives her Smite where she needs it in like 2 places. We also prioritized him because we thought that he would probably be lower priority for every other team. So if we took a support unit around rounds 5 or 6, we had a pretty good chance that they were still available. Our other pairings in this regard were Sedeth and Ingrid, and Petra and Cyril. Petra and Cyril being the least important of the 3. Sedeth Ingrid being actually fantastic, because not only does Ingrid support Sedeth for getting 100% on all the bosses, she can support Felix, or Yuri, or Ignatz, or Ash, or Bernadetta, or any archer that you want to use in part 1. She's really good. And from that, from the adjutanting that she does, she very easily gets to level 10, where she can certify for Pegasus Knight to do the flame trick, and then she can adjutant for Sedeth in part 2, and 100% all the bosses.
Could she one turn chapter 10?
No.
No, she doesn't do that. Shamir does, though.
Chapter 8, I think is what you meant. The flame trick, getting the chest.
Wait, who are we talking about?
Ingrid.
10 is
I was talking about
Edelgard kill, right?
I was asking,
No,
like,
that's
Can you-
fine.
or not,
Can you clarify
or
your
not
question, please?
chapter 10. I mean chapter 11. To
Oh
kill
no, she
Edelgard.
can't kill Edelgard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who, Ingrid?
Yeah,
So you said
Ingrid.
she does the flame trick.
Yeah,
in
that's
chapter
chapter
10.
8.
Just an 8, yeah.
I was asking if she could also perhaps kill Edelgard.
Well, you need 21 strength in order to 1 round with a brave weapon, and I don't think. Well, that's also with a maxed out King of Pegasus core and a Nouvelle Battalion boost.
That's true.
I don't think
Unfortunately,
she can.
I think
get
Ingrid
it,
has like
but-
a soft coded 15 strength cap, unfortunately, so that's not happening.
Yeah, that sounds about
Yeah.
right from the testing.
How
So I
did
doubt
you
it, but
train her?
like it's theoretically possible.
How did you train her?
Oh, just
Who,
adjutant.
Ingrid?
Okay.
Yeah,
I-
adjutanting.
So because I did find like way back in the day that I felt like the adjutant level ups did produce like somewhat of a time cost that I had considered to be perhaps not worth it. So you guys wanted consistency and like more ways to train up units, like to build out your team. That's what you found.
Well, we really just did it for the hit rates. That was the only thing we wanted. The the other certifications or whatever, the getting the giant shell is really secondary. We just really want like good hit rates against bosses like Kronia and like Vladislava and Hubert and all those people.
It also could avoid rates on the final chapter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
So-
helps too.
I guess that's the interesting difference. So the way that we pursued more reliability was by coming up with predetermined RN burning strings, and like understanding how many RNs each string burns, so that we can just roll with the current strat and then just have our person over to the side who's ready to roll 4 different types of strings.
That sounds like it would be faster. What about Chapter 21 though? Aren't you out of units?
We specifically created a role for a Chapter
Ah.
21 RN roller who could be up in the top right with Dimitri, and have 4 different RN strings they could roll.
Oh, that's funny.
So that
Well, I
was
mean,
one of
yeah,
the
if you-
roles. Go ahead.
If you look at the time on the clock, then I mean, it seems like your conclusion was right that the adjutant level ups does take a lot of time. We took more time to finish the game than either of your teams did, and this was with Raphael adjutanting far less than Ingrid would have if we had gotten the set of team and taken Ingrid.
Yeah, to finish off that point, that was actually one of the things that, well, it doesn't actually prove the point. I was gonna say that's one of the reasons why we would have selected Constance in the 4th position, but Yuri could also do that in the top right. So it was either flight or stealth enabled a unit to be up there, and then just unlock on the turn 2 like the possibility of multiple RN strings. So
Yeah, we also considered doing like a Lorenz support for Leone, to help kill Huber on chapter 20, whatever chapter that is. But then we like looked at the like chance to hit, and with the RN burners we could do, and I calculated out like what's the chance that we actually don't kill even with all our divine pulses, and it was like we had a 97% chance to kill.
succeed. Yeah.
Like in one of the attempts, we had like almost guaranteed kill.
Yeah, it's a great way to stop resets. It does mean you spend time divine pulsing though, if it does come that far. But it's a minor time cost. If all you try to do is prevent a resident, it works.
Sometimes we get a time cost there, or we get a guaranteed time cost with Lorenz. So
Right. Yes.
Okay.
So we ended up deciding to just go with no adjutant because we said, well, the odds are actually good enough without it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we did adjutant against like Cornelia and like Hubert, those bosses that have like extremely shaky hit rates when you're going at it with a bow knight. We left it out for a lot of the other parts of part 2. But you know, the Rocky Burdock and the Smite were still great. Other than that, we needed Smite in chapters 19 and 20, and because we didn't have movement +1 yet, because we had a very tightly planned out goals route, and I missed the last step of it. So no movement +1. Smite still came through. And that's Raphael.
Good safety net.
Alright, how about Sylvain?
Yeah, for like other remaining units, I would just like name the role that they fill, and it's kind of like there's not really that many different qualities. So Sylvain was just a Cav Strider. They need to have access to Cavalier / Paladin, and from there they usually cast a Sarah's Holy Monk Stride. That's just what it was.
And he comes for free, and you have to keep him alive for Lance of Ruin anyway. So on most teams, at least. So we were like, might as well. Yeah, exactly. But like, you know,
If you want the Lands of Ruin, you have to keep him alive.
if you do,
Yeah.
which you oftentimes will do even if you don't have him drafted.
I think your team just didn't care about that at all, right? So you just give it up.
No, it sounds like a Seth Leone thing.
Yeah. What's Petra doing with the Lance of Ruin? Like,
Sedith actually didn't need the Lance of Ruin for anything. I never.
Yeah, we did find Aradvar just kind of fulfilled that role. But anyway,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
anyway,
if
Sylvain
it
was
wasn't
there.
if it wasn't for Gilbert, we just killed Sylvain.
Sylvain was there. We also did all our practices with him, so we were like, we know how to look for his red hair, and that was honestly a benefit. So, like, yeah, we just rolled Sylvain as our Cav Strider.
Yeah, and you said, because I think Spam, you and Joshua kind of like really quickly went over the rest of your roles, right? On your, because
I
when
mean,
you talk
we didn't talk about a dancer, but like, yeah.
Okay.
Your dancer was Dorothea.
Yep.
Yeah.
Was there anything else to Dorothea?
Happy
We
did
give her a
something.
battalion. Oh, you're
What
asking
Happy
other
do?
than Dorothea? Sorry, go ahead, Joshua.
Happy, we used Happy to break a barrier on
Chapter 9.
the last Black Beast on the right.
Nice.
That was part of that turn by turn I mentioned where Leone was not an archer, but we still
Not sniper.
by using other units with gambits, we can still just punch through in 3 turns.
Okay.
Nice.
Or sorry, Leone was an archer, not a sniper. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Our
Okay, and then
Ferdinand was, I mean,
I was
Cap
gonna give
Strider.
real quickly. I was gonna give Raisins and Hughes a chance to just go through. Like it
Oh,
was
okay.
just Sylvain.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah, I think we only said like Sylvain. It was like whatever. Cav Strider. Marianne was like whatever dancer.
Marianne's close to where Flane was in the cathedral, so we didn't have to like figure out a way to look for her. She was like right there, so she's a good replacement for Flane, who we used in our practices.
Yeah, we use like Flane as the dancer in all the practices because it's like there's a shimillion of them and they're like all the same, so whatever.
Yeah.
So that's what we got. Mercedes originally like, oh, we need someone to cast Physic in final, and then like once we started the game, we realized we had Linhart for that, so we just killed her. Caspar was going to be the Caspar was filling a role called the Magnet, which was for whenever there was some enemy AI in final that was active but didn't have any legal attacks in range. That happened with the Cetus turn by turn and with the Petra turn by turn. And we had great success using this in practice, and then in the actual race, it kind of like didn't work, and it threw us off for like 4 minutes or something.
Time. Like, yeah, it was a bit annoying.
Yeah, trying to fix it. So,
Caspar bad.
It worked in practice, and then I mean, it's like hard to say who had too much res and who had too little res, and like who should have gone where in order to make the guys move in the correct way. But eventually,
there's a lot of variance with like every unit that you have deployed, like leveling to 20. You know, like
yeah, it's like seriously, could like one of you guys who just stayed at 1 or something, like, and we'll, like we'll just give you this one creator sword.
There is a unit that doesn't get leveled to 20.
Oh.
It's Byleth.
Oh, true.
So that's what Justin does.
Yeah, we use Byleth as our AI magnet actually. So we move them up a little bit towards the middle room, and then once we guarantee the War Masters move in the way we want to, we just move Byleth back down and kill War Master. So also I actually, with the same save file that I was practicing on, I actually found that one time they prioritized Manuela and one time they prioritized Byleth. So the same save file with the same stats. So what I did was just, you know, in this run that we did, I just moved both of them up there, and then guaranteed the movement. So they weren't going to go for Dimitri. So, but I guess we'll finish out our team then. Yeah. So like Lathar was saying, Ferdinand was just Cav Strider.
He also killed Aggron, but any paladin with a brave lance can do that.
Anyone with a pulse, honestly.
Yes. Yeah.
Brave weapon accurate, they got it.
Yeah. Balthus actually was early stride, and then he became partial D-strider in post-time skip.
Yeah, he uses just enough strides in pre-time skip that he hits D authority in order to use strides with the other battalion.
He does that off of his E+ base, right?
Yeah. So, and then also
rally strength once, I think.
Did we use the rally strength on him?
I don't know. You put it on him at one point.
Yeah, I don't know if we actually
had it. Because I think there were certain situations where we would have needed it for finale if like Catherine wasn't drafted. If we had somebody else, maybe we'd have needed Balthus there. But we actually never used rally strength on him.
Yeah,
well, strength here is like kind of weird after we just like invented nouvelles or something. I don't know, like use that.
Yeah. Well, there's sometimes there's situations where maybe you want one over the other, like rally strength and speed, for example, in a net. So
very niche though.
Yeah.
Or you just don't have the authority for nouvelle.
Yeah. Then to do an Anna and Hilda.
So Balthus to finish him off actually. Yeah, we're not done with Balthus yet. Jeez. Yeah. So basically, we actually sent him into Trickster. And by having stealth, he became our late round pick that was able to fulfill that chapter 21 RN roller in the top right corner. So our Balthus had Nosferatu, and he had gauntlets, and he had the Thunderbrand. And between those combinations and combat arts, we were able to create multiple RN strings.
And also, like, do the attacks where he would get countered. We came up with 7 different ways we could burn RNs.
Right.
That's awesome.
So, and then we actually, so up through Balthus, that was the exact Petra team that we planned with and practiced with. So we basically had our practice team. All of us last night actually ran through Petra portions, so we were very familiar with this team. And after that, the 8th pick, because we only practiced draft up through eight people. or 8 characters. We really wanted Mercedes because we did not think of Sacred Shield for Chapter 6. So we were running with Blessing, and we won Mercedes as a quicker way to burn our ends in Chapter 6. And you guys denied it. One pick away. So, spoiled our plans.
She was completely useless to
Use
us.
her.
Like, what
You
was
just
to
killed
do
her
for
off.
though? What was to do?
He was just our mascot. Nothing. Everybody
okay.
else just does nothing.
Okay.
So,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
dude, it was
fair.
just our
Chapter
mascot.
2. Chapter 2.
Yeah,
Anna was because we thought maybe somebody else might want her, so we just took her instead.
Did you
Yeah.
recruit her?
No,
No.
we didn't recruit her.
we did not recruit Anna, nor did we recruit Hilda.
Mhm.
So, and we let the dude die, obviously. So,
We did have things Anna could have done, but it's like Catherine at home, and we already had Catherine.
Yeah.
So
Makes sense.
Yeah, I identified Anna as like a kind of mid to bad part 2 boss killer. It's like there were a couple where it's like, oh, she just has to kind of like roll a crit, but I found her was like, actually, this is a unit where if we somehow miss all the part 2 boss killers and we still need one, then like Chapter 16 Anna actually works.
because we were assuming a net with a lot of the like strats that we would want Anna, or we would sub in Anna for in terms of Catherine. It was like the strength and speed from a net actually was just like helped Anna just like quad stuff and get kills that way.
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
yeah, it helped out a lot. So like Anna could have killed Ladislava by starting her into Swordmaster, which admittedly would only be a 71% chance. So we might have to try several times. And then she could have killed the War Master on finale that Catherine killed, and then there's a couple other things that like Catherine killed that Anna also could have done.
but yeah,
Yeah, makes
so that at the end of the day, it was just a now pick, and we didn't need her for this team. So, but yeah, that's the draft. So.
Mhm.
So I think we should wrap it there for our sleepy friends and other people who might have other things coming up for the rest of the evening. But glad for everyone joining. Genna, if you're still here, if you're still awake, you want to say any final words as the host?
Rogue died. Okay, there we go.
Oh, there he is. Okay, well we can at least say our next.
Nope.
We can at least say the next race is going to be Saturday, May 10th. So that's in less than a month.
Look at that, fancy.
Yeah. So we'll be playing through The Last Promise, Anakin mode. So, got the standings right now. What's Love got to do with it in first place? Tonic. What's the Tonic support group? It's your
Tonic
guys'?
Drinkers Anonymous.
Tonic Drinkers Anonymous, second place. And then in third place, we've got Mistin 95. So excited to see, we'll definitely have different experience going into the Last Promise race. I guess we'll see if people have improved, people have developed new strats. It's anyone's game from here on out, and like we said at the beginning, it's total cumulative time. So, there's nothing guaranteed by one team winning the first race or one team losing the first race.
The last race proved that.
Last relay.
The last relay proved that you can come in second twice, but then win the last one.
Don't jinx me.
So, but with that, we'll see you guys next time. I think we'll probably have various streams across our teams and across channels about our preparation for the Fast Promise. But until then.
So if you end up watching, if you're a viewer and you watch somebody's stream and they're planning stuff for that, do not tell the other teams what they're planning, please. That would be rude. We are being polite and not looking at each other's planning sessions, even when they're streaming it publicly.
Yes, good note. So,
Team one's using a flyer.
So,
surprise. Flyer.
if any of the streamers want to do their own sign-offs, go ahead.
Everybody's using Anakin and Kellic.
Big surprise. So, but yeah, streamers, if you guys want to sign off on your own individual channels, go ahead.
I'm gonna say good night and stop streaming.
Okay.
Good night, Becca. Get some rest.
Night, Becca.